Okay, maybe live. Hello? Hi? We're live. Say hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Sucker Mary Barrels.
Sucker Mary Barrels.
Sucker Mary Barrels.
Schrodinger's cat box.
Starting to feel like a podcast sign on to say that.
What the?
All right, now time for 5 minutes of audio adjustments, as is tradition.
How do we sound, chat? Jelly's too low?
Too low. If Jelly
Dominic says you're all too quiet. Also, my stream is muted. Thank you, Dominic.
Great input. Can't wait for the 3-person Coscodal. Well, none of us could solve connections, apparently. So I don't know how that's going to go.
I'm just saying, I have a great opportunity today, okay? And the great opportunity is that I have failed multiple connections in the past, couple months. Mouse has only ever failed once, and Mouse is today. Mouse failed today, okay? So if I don't fail, even if I just don't do it, I'm still ahead because, I technically didn't lose. I didn't win, so it's kind of like a draw, right? So I guess I have some important decisions to make today.
Are you going to do them live?
I could do a live skit. I've been thinking about it all day. I only have 2 lives left. I haven't got a single line yet. I don't know what to do.
We don't have time for live connections.
Especially not with the tension that Joe's got behind it.
Seriously.
Yeah, that's true.
What is this personal attack?
That's true. We actually are short on time today. We have to get through it. We don't even have that much time for speculation today. I think we have to do some reading.
Oh my god, no! Don't tell them that.
Apparently, there's some
so much reading
going on.
So there's an echo. Oh
yeah, I'm echoing. I can hear myself.
Okay, it's gone now. The echo's gone now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I solved it. Also, the music is gone now, but I guess we're just gonna have to have no music today. No music.
Chat is being punished. I'm not sure what for, but it's their fault.
Yeah. Yeah, August, I saw that question. Joe did confirm that he's going to play games between Umineko episodes. Shall we repeat the announcement?
Sure. The announcement is that after episode 4 is over, Umineko is this is the last Umineko fan art because I'm quitting. I'm not doing it anymore. There's no more Umineko. There's no more Umineko. So congratulations, it's on Steins Gate tier now. It's chat ruined it for everyone by just being so insufferable that we've hit new levels of insufferable that we didn't even know existed. Yeah. So we're doing that.
Can you say it in red?
No, I can't, and I won't explain why.
Oh my god. You just make my life so hard, don't you?
We aim to displease.
Blue statement first, please. What the fuck is a blue statement? Anyway, we are we're going after we finish episode 4. We are going to be taking a break from Umineko to allow everyone to, especially H-Bomber Guy, to catch up. So then we're going to stream Baldur's Gate 3, and that's it. That's all we're going to stream until we run out of Baldur's Gate 3 or we quit Baldur's Gate 3. And then after, if we quit Baldur's Gate 3 early, we will do another game or game series. We might do Metal Gear Solid. We'll see. And then after that, we will return with the Answers arc. Hopefully with Umi Pro, maybe. We'll see. I don't know if we're going to do that or not. But we're going to come back with Answers arc, and then we will read Answers arc nonstop every stream of the week, except for maybe one. We'll see. We might do one stream a week will be something else, just to give myself a break from reading. But we will be doing Umineko, Answers arc, episode 5, nonstop until episode 5 is done. And then we'll take another break, and then we'll play another couple games, and then after that we'll come back with episode 6, and we'll do that until Umineko is done. Yeah.
And then he'll never read another visual novel for the rest of his life. This is it. This is the last one.
Savor it, weebs.
Yeah. Speaking of, completely unrelatedly, while Umineko is on break, there will be something else I'm reading.
What's that?
Starting April 20th, 420, Sundays on my stream, Hello It's Mouse, will be dedicated to Joe and I co-reading The Sekimea, which is a mystery visual novel as well. If you can imagine the inverse of Umineko, you'll have the Sekimea. So we are not going to redo the first, I don't know, like hour and 15 minutes of reading that we've done of it. So you have until April 20th to read the first little bit of it, or I have a helpful infographic I can share with you made by a community member called How You Doing? And that's what we're going to do. That's going to be the only other visual novel Joe ever reads for the rest of his life. That's going to be his 2 takeaways along with Steins Gate. So that's it.
Now, you said it's going to be it's the inverse of Umineko. Does that mean that magic is real or it isn't real?
Oh, no, it's got nothing to do with magic. It's that instead of having a subpar mystery and really good character writing, it has a good mystery and no characters at all.
It's also really well paced. Really well paced. Yeah.
Gotcha. I think someone compared it to Blue's Clues last night.
They did compare it to Blue's Clues.
Blue's Clues?
Blue's Clues.
Oh, no, I understand why. No. Oh, no. No. Oh. Hello, weeps. Do you think we're stuck in here? Can you say stuck? How long are we stuck in here? Let's count together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hours. Can you say it with me? We're stuck here for 12 hours.
12 hours.
Oh. Yeah. He's meowing. I can't do anything about it.
Now, can you do that slower and in reverse? Oh,
in reverse.
10.
Do you think that...
9.
No, Mouse, no. You're usually the one that resists this. Although I guess we are done with 1,000 times resist. So
is she? Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
interesting. There's a loud meow. Check mod chat. Oh, do I need to turn Jelly up still? Because I can't. He's as loud as he can get. Oh wait, no, he's not. Hold on. I can turn Discord sound capture up to 0. Okay, so now let's just have me and Jelly talk. Sucker Mary Barrels.
Sucker Mary Barrels.
Okay, so does Jelly still need to be turned up relative to me? It's lagging.
It's lagging. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just what we need. More technical difficulties in the middle of our audio technical issues.
I was mostly worried about the slight hiss, but that's better than peaking. Okay, there is a slight hiss.
Slight hiss?
Yeah, it's fine, though. It's fine. Mouse, can you do Sucker Mary Barrels? Sucker Mary Barrels?
Sucker Mary Barrels.
Hold on, maybe I can... Where would a slight hiss be coming from?
Oh, that's probably Dante, I think. Yeah.
It's got to be Dante.
Yeah.
Dante?
Yeah, Dante's here from the Devil May Cry series.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
I haven't played one, so I understand.
What, do you want to be on stream? What do you want? Okay.
Mouse is a bit too loud. Really? Does anyone else think that? Because I can turn Mouse down a little bit. Wait, hold on. What day is it? In 3 days, I can turn Mouse down a little bit. No, she's fine.
I will be louder during the visual novel, so you might want to turn me down just a little bit because I'll be laughing and screaming and crying and throwing up and whatever I do.
I turned you down to 175.
Spoilers?
Okay.
Joe, we finish episode 4 today? Fuck no.
Absolutely not with me here.
Episode 4 will be completed next Saturday, April 5th.
Will it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, unless you don't want it to be, we can drag it out if you want.
I do like dragging things out. Okay.
1 hour of Umineko reading at the beginning of every stream, and then you do Bandle, and then you do Letterly, and then you thank bits and subs, and then you do the stream. How about that?
We didn't do Letterly today. We didn't do it. Oh, Should we do it? Should we do it right now? Should we do it? Letterly? As a treat? The only one we're going to do today is Letterly. Okay, that's the only one.
All right, do it. Here's the strat. Right off the bat, you got to laugh like Naya.
Oh, okay. God. Oh, yeah, that's so sorry. So hit them with you.
Sha.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shua Sha. It's
H. You
not.
need an H. Okay.
It's not.
All right.
It's not. It's not. Okay. All right. All right.
Hates Brazil.
Okay. It's definitely not going to be G again. Okay, for sure. Okay. If we don't get it in two more, we have to go for it being the last one.
Okay.
Hates Brazil. Why? What are we talking about Brazil for?
Because that's how Brazilian people laugh. Type M for mouse and J for jelly. What are you doing?
Okay. Do I get one?
J for Joe? Oh, yeah. I think that's T for Tom.
T for Tom.
Okay.
Yeah.
K for Kinzo. R
Okay.
for Rosa. B for Battler. Whoa!
It's his day. It's his day.
It's his day.
Wow.
Battler and Beato. Yeah.
Damn. Okay, all right. So we're doing fan art, and I'm going to reveal that one of today's fan arts I have already seen because it was posted outside the Stream Museum, and I saw it, and it is potentially one of the best fan arts of all time. So I don't know where it is on the list. When we get there, please enjoy. It is an all-timer. It's an all-timer. I only watched it once, and I mostly listened to it and just kind of like just soaked in the vibes. So I'll be able to see a lot more details this time. So
my personal pick for fan art of the year so far. Fan art of the year for me.
Wow. Annie for Prez says, Joe, I'm reading Higurashi, and unfortunately I'm hooked. I'm 8 chapters in the first episode, and I like it, sorry to say. Wow. Are you going to become one of the Umi fools in Umi Full that are saying fucking like, the reason why I don't like Lambda Delta and Castell is that because I'm not Higurashi pilled? Like, I don't understand.
The Umi fools?
Yeah, the Umi fools, yeah.
Okay, no. Now, to be fair, I wanna. So I've been accused of hating the Umineko fans and Umi Full, and that's not true. I like Umi Full people. It's not people in there doing it. It's like weirdos elsewhere on the internet. They just like Lambda Delta in there for completely non-suspect reasons. So don't be mean to the Umi Full people. They're so normal.
What about the half dozen to a dozen fools that have DM'd me like saying that I have to read Higurashi and I'm missing out on a bunch of fucking...
I didn't know that happened.
What
are you people doing?
Can we hate on them?
Can we name and shame? No, let's not name and shame. Yeah, we can hate on them. Whoever those half dozen people are, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're the problem. You're why he's not going to finish it.
Yet, but there are quite a few people who are saying that I would like Higurashi, and I don't know whether that's a threat, but it feels like one.
I think you would like it better than Joe or me.
Wow. That doesn't help clarify. It still feels, for some reason, disparaging in some way.
We have Umi Fullers, and we have it would be Higu Heads. Would that be it? Would that be their name? Do not read Higurashi. I need you to not read Higurashi. I think Combustible Lemons wants me to read Higurashi.
Yeah, have you considered reading Higurashi?
What's that one I'm not allowed to read? I should read that one instead. What's
nope,
that
we're not mentioned. Nope. It shall go unnamed.
We're not even mentioning
it. Shall go unnamed. Don't type it, chat. Nope.
Oh, no.
Siconia is forgotten again. I think even Ryu Kishi has forgotten Siconia. Big Witcher 3 vibes.
Oh. The fact you can make that joke is so alarming.
Man, this one's doing numbers. I didn't realize this was gonna get this big a reaction. All right,
damn,
this is doing numbers. All right, okay.
Oh.
All right, let's do fan art.
Yeah, let's do it.
Right.
Let's do it.
This is pretty cute. We're podcasting in our pajamas, Jelly. Do you like that?
We are.
World's
PJ,
first.
No, never mind.
Jelly?
I was trying to think of an acronym. I couldn't think of anything. I'm sorry.
PJ and Jelly? Is that what we're going for?
Something like that.
Yeah. Okay. World's first Jelly Donut stream, circa 1990. Aw, they're so happy. They're so happy.
I didn't exist yet.
Joe, there's no OST. Yeah, there can't be an OST because they'll echo. I can't do it. I'm gonna have to add an audio just for VLC, and I don't know how to do that quickly enough. I could probably figure it out, actually. I just don't want to. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're just not doing it.
Give him a break. Get off his back.
You know, vis-a-vis the blanket fort, I have incredible news for those of you who aren't aware. The contraption of yore has finally been complete. I am no longer a blanket fort streamer. I have a gamer trapezoid now.
A gamer trapezoid.
Listen, Joe, you've seen the picture. How else would you describe it?
I have.
How else would you describe it when it's deployed? It's even got the blue backlighting.
Are you gonna share it in Dragon's Den so everyone can see it? Or?
Sure, yeah. Give me a second. Hold on.
You should read Song of Saya. What's that?
Jelly on the phone.
Please ask Jelly where he got the cardboard for the contraption. I know where Jelly got the cardboard for the contraption. I know. The same place Jelly has acquired many of his snacks in the past. Yep.
Okay. I'd just like to state for the record.
All right.
I have never once eaten garbage that did not come from my own home.
You know, I think everybody in the chat saying you shouldn't read Saya no Uta is probably saying that because they know that it would be lonely for you to do it alone, and we should probably do it together. So I think that we should read that and then judge everybody who likes visual novels after co-reading it based on what happens in it.
Okay. All right. That sounds like a good time. All right.
Okay.
All right.
The trapezoid has been posted to Dragon's Den.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Thank you, Paddle. Thank you for this. This is very cute. Very cute. Madison,
very cute.
I'm just gonna say Madison for now. Maddie. Thank you, Maddie. Collapse Shang got fired up with a new idea. Fucking Kinzo, fucking. That was supposed to be our joke. Why is your mouth an eldritch horror Tarlac thing from Star Wars? What's going on here?
Maddie has some very unique stylistic sensibilities.
Okay.
On Maddie's behalf, I would like to clarify here that Collapse Chan and Collapsed Chan are two different Chans.
They are. Yes.
Collapse and Collapsed
The D
Chan.
makes a world of difference.
Yeah.
It does, yeah.
They're also
as in everything.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I love Collapse Chan so much. Absolute banger design.
Has great energy, right? Great energy.
The what is it? The one that Maddie made for the end of Persona 3, whenever she's like clapping, she's got that mad look in her eyes. That might be my favorite expression Maddie has ever drawn.
Damn.
It's really good.
Damn.
Let's see. Boulder is asking me to bump my mic up 5%, which I found out yesterday is actually a very significant amount.
Oh, is it?
One moment.
Huh.
Oh yeah, no, this shit's downright exponential.
Huh. I wish I understood audio more. Anyway,
y'all are out there in blanket forts and trapezoids. I'm literally just sitting at my desk. I got nothing. It's me, some Baja Blast, and the microphone.
Okay, well, to be fair, mouses are also very small, so you can accommodate that size and make a much better soundproofed room easier.
Good point.
Also by Maddie.
Right, I am now set to 80. Is this better?
Oh god, it's going even further with the Eldritch Horror Jelly. Jelly the English major.
Us eyes. Grant us eyes. I've never played Bloodborne.
Plant eyes on our brain rots to jump over a celestial shark, the grand stream of visual novel, the seagulls, of course. Let us sit about and yap feverishly, chatting into the wee hours of new bullshits of the higher plane. I think you should read the comic, Jelly.
Okay, hear me out, Joe. What if the problematic patriarchy structure of the Ushiromiya family is symbolized by the phallic shape of the shotguns granted as a family relic? Mm-hmm. And look how the story ended. It ended with Rosa and Eva holding gunpoints at each other. There's a delicate depth of irony here, just like the possibility that Kinzo died by stepping on dominoes, slipped, and smashed his head over the furniture. Hey, maybe the servants killed Kinzo because furniture people don't count as living beings in this convoluted logic. Maybe, if my hypothetical is correct, the furniture being able to kill Kinzo means that they could live the final moment as a true human, according to the words of René Descartes.
Typical English major. Yeah. Bring up Descartes. Yeah. Oh. Well done, Maddie. Well done.
A real English major would bring up Derrida here. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. His name is Descartes. There we go.
Yeah, the famous Playboy Descartes.
I prefer the philosopher Diorce myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I like Barths.
Repeated joke. But some people haven't heard it, and it's a really good joke. Yeah.
This is the part where I would chime in with my favorite philosopher, but I don't actually read.
Diorce? Yeah. Too many people put Descartes before Diorce. All right, moving on. Thank you, Maddie.
Thank you, Maddie.
Oko, oh damn, Oko,
Banger.
Cream Stream.
Banger.
Oko's stuff is so amazing every time.
So good.
Wow.
It's so good.
Wow.
I still think the one-winged eagle ear clip on the Mouse Beatrice is incredibly clever.
Yeah,
That's
that goes
so
very
good.
hard. Yeah.
The Senate?
We all look good here. Yeah.
We do, yeah.
The Senate.
I like
we're
that
reading the
even
book.
not in Umineko fan art, you're now getting put into the battler suit in all of the fan art, by the way.
Mm-hmm. It's just your default outfit at this point.
He's literally me. Umineko is my drive.
Do you see
Did
what the
someone
book
say
says,
drive?
Joe?
Did someone
Do you
say
see
drive?
what the book says?
I do not see what the book says. Is it? Do I have to turn it over?
It says Sumari over and over.
Oh,
again.
does it? Is that what it is? Sumari,
Yes, it does.
Sumari,
Yes, it
Sumari.
does.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
Just Sumari.
Yep. Sumari.
In other words, thank you very much, Oko.
In other words,
very nice fan art.
let me say thank you to some bits and subs if we have any to say thank you to.
I don't know why I gasp in response to anything that anyone says on my stream. I feel like a React YouTuber.
We're all just becoming React YouTubers. Some of us more quickly than others.
Did I say thank you to Masaido last stream, or did it come in while the stream was down? Just in case, thank you Masaido for the resub with Toe and Joms. Thank you Kaylee Gal for the bits. Hey Joe, I really enjoyed the symbolism in the last stream of Umineko between Jessica and George's battle. The fight with Renove representing Jessica fighting her role as having to be the head, showing her determination to fight against that role that she has to play. The gap in George battle clearly represents the age gap between George and Shannon.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No.
I knew it was coming.
George avoiding the black holes can be seen to represent the mental hoops he does to justify their relationship. Ryukishi has done it again. Oh my god.
They posted that on Tuesday too. It's so good.
Holy
It's
shit.
so good.
Holy fuck. Alright. Man, I should be giving you bits for that message. Holy shit. Thank you,
Damn.
Josin457 for the resub. Holy shit, 3 years of Joms. Thank you, Paste5H. Is that five hooses? Are we up to 5 now in Fire Emblem? Thank you for gifting a sub to Schrodinger's Cat Boy.
Joe in Final Fantasy 14 character select.
Is the Cat Boy next? All right, okay. All
I
right.
thought he was a bunny boy.
Apparently you can glamour yourself into something else. So like maybe yeah, as a treat. Thank you, Jambo Smash for the resub with Chaos. Thank you, Girius F for the resub. Hi Toe, hey, how's it going? Kazakil has also subscribed for the first time. Welcome, Kazakil. Thank you, Huli Gordeau, for the bits. I'm sensing a lot of tension between Virgel and Dante. He hasn't spoken a fucking word yet. Could you explain yourself, Jelly?
Well, I've never played any Devil May Cry games, so I feel like it's just a little hard to break the ice between the two of us.
Wait, hold on. Mouse,
It's nothing
have you played
personal.
one?
It's just
No, but I have read Dante's Inferno.
That counts, actually.
What about you, Jelly?
I've been forced to play Dante's Inferno.
Was it good?
It wasn't a good time. No, it was quite bad. It was quite a miserable experience. I really felt like I was progressing through the 7 circles of hell.
You might be the only one here that's played that. It's pretty much Devil May Cry. It's fine.
I've also played Halo 3 ODST, which is just Dante's Inferno as well. Dante's Inferno is... A lot of games are just Dante's Inferno, if you take a step back.
Yeah, there are 3 books that video games like to reference. Yeah, there are 3 books. Yeah. 3 books.
Except ODST is actually good, unlike Dante's Inferno. The game. The great literary work is probably fine.
Anything else you'd like to disparage here?
I just don't want Jeremiah showing up at my house with a fucking tome to beat me to death with.
And a copy of Pentiment. Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. It's the Divine Comedy. Stop reading only the first book. I haven't even read the first one.
Anyway, thank you, Mugs3, for the resub. Due to work, I don't always get to catch streams, but when I do, it's always a treat. Love Umineko and love the Umineko streams. Oh, thank you, Mugs3. Message effect from Sound of Rain. Uh-oh. Hi, Joe. The chatter without a gimmick here. Still need a new bit for me to do now that the parasocial chatter arc is over. I don't want to stress you out here by putting you on the spot, so let me be clear. Sumari, if you're just not clever or funny enough to come up with one, you can be lazy and ask your much smarter and funnier co-readers to come up with one for me instead. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I could just pass the buck. I'm sure they would give me a bit to do that you would definitely enjoy and not hate at all. Is this a setup?
I think every time you type a message to Joe, it should be a new compliment, a sincere compliment, something you really appreciate about him. You should pick, if you're having a bad day and he cheered you up, you should let him know immediately. This goes for everybody in the chat, not just this chatter. Anytime that Joe makes your day better, please let him know.
I think you should format it like a letter to your lover who is not with you on the front lines of the war. It might be the last time you get to speak with them.
My
if
darling
only through
Joseph.
pen and paper. I hope this letter finds you in good health. The days have been long, and the nights longer still. The shelling continues with every hour.
So this must be the most owned I've ever been. Oh, no. No.
What about when Joe makes your day worse? Oh, definitely tell him that too.
That too, yes.
Yeah,
Still
absolutely.
compliment him, though. But,
yeah.
you know, in that case, compliment him for his ability to ruin your day.
Dear Joe, I just want to let you know that my day has been improved seeing you get owned by your community again and again. Yours truly, Rodney. I live in constant fear of the day that Rodney and Dalmec team up to formulate the most unhinged owned comment of all time. Yeah.
They've already teamed up quite a lot.
Have they? Okay.
Yeah. You remember that whole well, I guess I have to say for the sound clip, the whole bunny girl edging bit? That was with their help.
Thank you, Dawn to the Dons, for the bits. Hello, Tom Stiff Anderson. I want to let you know that today is Maria's birthday. Happy birthday, Maria. Also, happy birthday to Wuggy. Happy birthday, Maria.
Happy Halloween, Maria.
Happy birthday.
Happy Halloween.
Happy birthday, sister.
A tiny rat, another rodent chatter for the resub. Seki Maya Barrels. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Critical Woe, for the bits. Joe hates super paper. Super paper? What's super paper?
It's because he's super thick in the brain.
Oh.
I think that's what I'm made out of.
Super paper. Uh-oh.
Retains nothing about Lambda Delta, by the way.
Oh, is that a Lambda Delta line? Yeah, I just kind of glaze over when she's on the screen. I think about something else instead. Yeah, I don't like her. Yeah, I'm glad she's not important and never will be important. I'm very happy about that.
Absolutely, yeah.
Thank you, Gabro406 for the resub. Thank you, Captain Minette, for the resub as well, with as a Tom. Oh, you're a Tom too. The last month of stream memes have been really surreal, especially as I've heard you're literally him, or he's literally you several times before in relation to you. Are you the same person that said this, or are there a couple other people that have experienced this phenomenon? Also, when discussing the possibility of Tom and I also sharing a surname, I said that the only other person named Thomas with my last name lives in Brazil. Immediately after which Mouse says, "Hates Brazil. I know you're a mouse, but please get out of my house's walls." Wow.
Absolutely not.
Wow.
Absolutely not. It's comfortable in there.
Who wants to read the pen?
My darling Tom, it's been weeks since my last message pin. It feels like ages since last we talked. People claim this is a parasocial relationship, but I know better, and I wait eagerly for my Steamliner ticket to Moncton. Your streams are a light in my day, sitting in the trenches of +2 and Joms. May the Jads YouTube Twitch wars end soon. Look forward to your reply. Thank you for your amazing streams.
Floor is hell.
Thank you, Ace, for the bits. Hey there, Joe. Gonna resurrect an ancient discourse now. Do you think that you can understand what on earth chat was talking about with regards to the shot football killer now that you've read Umineko, and considering that probably 70% of the people who got on your shit about that had read Umineko by the time they played that Danganronpa game, and the other 30% were just following the leader of those people? You mean like with that we can't really discuss this actually because it's spoilers for a game that we played a long time ago, so I don't feel comfortable with it. Are you talking about like the unreliableness of it? I guess so, maybe, but that just goes to show you just again how bad that was with Unreliable compared to Umineko. Fucking hell. Maybe everyone liked it because they're like, you know what? Some big Umineko vibes. The better story.
I think saying that a majority of people had already read Umineko by then is a pretty generous estimation.
You're forgetting that Sakugas was already an emote.
No, that's true. Yeah. This was more of like a silent takeover, huh?
Yep. Thank you, Lowkey423 for the bits. Babe, please stop saying dumbass things. You're not even making sense. Toe, I'm literally Battler. Oh. And the last few on my list are Joe's Retness with 100 bits to say, it's the final stream of episode 8. Ryu Kushi07 has been invited as a guest reader. Mouse is also there, but she just laughs the whole time and doesn't say a single word. Chat is a wall top to bottom of give him a marble. Joe stutteringly explains the enemy marble race to Ryu Kishi. Splendid, a marble race, you say. How quaint, in which case I shall choose Steins Gate. In other words, Sumari, get fuck streamer. Okay, all right, thanks. Thank you, Nozo2727 for the resub. I love the Joe Jello Mouse trio. Waiting for answer arcs is going to be tricky, but I will hold. We'll get through it quickly. Don't worry. We'll get there. Thank you, Fancy Prince, for gifting out a sub. And also gifting out a sub directly to Mad Bake, to Maddie. I don't say bake anymore because I say it wrong. Thank you very much, Fancy Prince. Thank you, Villahista Wandering Pesto, for the resub. I, for one, am glad you'll be taking breaks between episodes. It gives me plenty of time to stay ahead at the pace I'm currently reading. I think some people will need the time to catch up as well. I think we've lost like several hundred people over the course of the reading, and if they have time to catch up to the VODs, it might be better for everyone. I think that might be good too. And last on my list, oh god, it's Dalmek. Okay, you know what? Let's do Dalmek last. Thank you, Rainaven26 for the resub. Thank you very much. And Dalmek with 1,000 bits.
Go on.
There's another one. Dear heart, the days get grayer with every moment of absence, mud speckling the bodies of my former friends. God has turned his gaze away from our putridity. Oft do I wish for a shell to end my existence, for surely hell would be better than this. Yet I still fight, knowing your streams await me. You are a balm for the soul, and despite my misery, I anticipate the day I can return to you. To hear your laughter would brighten all my days forevermore. Yours eternally, Dalmek.
Nice use of homophones there with balm and bomb.
We have a pin. Hey, Joe, I love your voice impressions. Could you do my dad's just as an example? I don't know. And what should you say? Maybe like you wear the family crest in your heart. I'm proud of you, but I don't know. It could be anything, really.
Should I read that one since I voice Kinzo?
If you want to, go for it.
You wear the family crest in your heart. I'm proud of you.
Aww. Aww. Oh.
Kenzo would never be so tender if he actually existed.
Oh, Annie for Prez has owned me as well. Dear Joseph, words cannot express the comfort that writing to you provides me while I grab my bayonet close to me. The fight against the wave of weaves continues. Today they shelled us repeatedly with the new Higu shells, and they wiped the neighboring platoon out entirely. They are coming for me and mine. I fight every day to protect you from yet more dangers. The Sundirs and the Sumaris boom around us daily, but it will bring me peace to know my efforts will not be in vain. Oh, they keep coming! They keep coming, no!
Really makes you feel like you're being shelled by artillery.
Okay. All right. Okay. We're gonna do a couple more fan arts and then we'll get to the...
Another one! Another shell is hit! Oh, there's some echo. I'm peeking a little bit there.
Oh, man.
What did I do?
The Umi fools are gonna be so mad. So mad. This is the whole stream now. This is the whole stream. Anyway, thank you, Oko. By Tep. Set sail for One Peak. Oh, it's another one that's like the other one. Cool. That's neat. One Peak. The expressions. Damn. I like the expressions that all the fan art has. Look at that.
They're good.
I've been told by Tep that I apparently have Nami vibes.
Whatever that means.
They explained what it meant, and I don't remember.
I don't know One Piece, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What's a character for One Piece? Mouse is Zoro?
Mouse is Zoro. She's just like Zoro.
I'm just like Zoro. Yeah.
You will know? I don't think I will.
Rodney says it's because of my massive tits. Don't believe everything you see in fan art.
Is Jelly Nami? If Nami was fighting someone, would it be Batman or Iron Man? Who would it be? What do you think?
You're not asking me, right?
Yeah, I'm asking you. You
what?
know all,
I wasn't listening.
You know all
What? Who's fighting what? I was reading the messages.
Nami from One Piece. Would she fight Batman or Iron Man? It's a simple question, Mouse.
Yeah,
she's like the fish lady who has a staff who makes bubbles, right? I think that she could make iron rust, probably.
Okay. Thank you, Tep. Thank you. Streaming Umineko. It's Gold Star Night. Had to make this after the Absolute Cream stream yesterday. Can't wait for H Bomber Guy and Jacksepticeye to join in a few weeks. I don't think that's happening, but it's really funny that it was a possibility. Streaming Umineko with Greg. Silly voices, fun time, huh? Oh, it's Kermit and Dante. And with the new game coming out now too. Mouse getting into character.
Dante?
You'll never solve this case, Jodler. Cackly.
Vitorici. Oh, the little fire too. Jelly, English major madness.
What if Kinzo died stepping on a Lego? It would symbolize his hubris and contempt for the younger generation being his literal downfall. And if the Lego was pink, that's clearly a feminist message.
Dude. Oh, it's the Always Sunny thing. Yeah, that's cool. That's neat.
We got boxes full of feminist messaging.
Thank God someone here does.
Cute Bikoi. Oh, feminism.
Ooh.
Ushiromiya Eric. Ice 9, English degree, 19th person.
Ice 9?
Ice 9 is from 999. 999. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah. The first one. You would like the first one.
I was excited for a Vonnegut reference, and then we're not getting it. So it's fine.
We're not getting it. Sorry. No.
The only actual good Zero Escape game.
I played 999. I just completely forgot that everything in it.
Unironically good one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's okay. It's good. It's okay. Thank you, Gold Star Knight. Thank you. Meow. Jolie here.
Everyone's saying ZTD is the best one, and you're right, but also it's the worst.
With Mouse and Jelly, you can put this at the end of the showcase or something, I guess. It's not like I put effort into this or anything. Babaka from Harmva. Thank you, Harmva.
This is a cute mouse. I like this mouse.
It's a very cute mouse. I don't know why I'm pink. It's not really bad. It just wasn't expecting to be pink is all.
I like that the glass
Feminism,
Gelazon
yeah.
is transparent, so you can see a little bit of the Jom's red through it. It's a nice detail. Yeah.
Harmva's rendering is always very, very excellent.
Harmva's signature in the shadow too.
For God's sake.
Fucking hell. Tis hard to see the mighty prancing war Joms, trampling the dying and dead beneath their merciless feet. No, dear mouse, near to speak a word of comfort. No living Nason or waifu to administer relief in that hour the most sad in the history of humanity. Oh, the humanity. Oh, the horrors of war. Truly, it may be considered the most cruel and awful scourge which can befall a Twitch chat. Heaven grant there may be an end soon.
The most terrible, most awful.
What have we done? What have we done? We're on Fanart 8. Fanart 8. Mr. Sunrise. Oh, holy shit. Mr. Sunrise.
Yes, it's amazing.
Umineko featuring the Three Stooges.
I love double jelly here.
Double jelly.
I'm using that Virgilia one as my profile picture. I love this art so much.
Good.
It's so good.
Look at the attitude on this mouse.
Very accurate.
Yeah.
Very accurate.
Look at this. This mouse has some cheese for sure. It's fucking just done with everything.
Oh, Runaways waist is snatched. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Also, don't trust everything you see in fan art. If only.
This pose reminds me of something. Is there like an anime image that has this pose? Is this a reference to something I don't know?
It does look kind of familiar.
It's a classic pose.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's like the Neon and Evangelion motorbike thing. It's just something that people do. Pixar poster energy. Okay, think Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh. Sorry. Why would that help me, Merrick? Sailor Moon.
Do you know Magic? Magic the Gathering?
I know a little bit of Magic the Gathering.
Okay, well, it won't help.
Okay. Oh man. Okay. Thank you to Azriel Cat for the bits. This is the last one. Hi Joe. It's not the last one. It's not the last one. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for getting sub to fishy _ specifically. Interesting. Thank you, Parnick, for the bits. My darling Tom, writing to you gives me comfort as I clutch my rifle. The weebs advance. Lambda Delta whispers her certainties as Umi shells fall around us. But no one can hear it because we're weebs. Your streams are my light in these trenches. Like Shannon and George connecting despite their age gap. We share something real across this digital battlefield. The Jad's YouTube Twitch wars rage on. Look forward to your reply. Noibe, another one. Hey Tom, I started taking chemotherapy 2 weeks ago, and you're no, my God, no, fucking.
Is that a genuine one? Is that a genuine
No,
one?
I don't think it is. I think it's just been fucking like formulated to kill me.
But it could be genuine.
I just started taking care of chemotherapy 2 weeks ago, and your streams are the thing I've been looking forward to the most as of late during the rough recovery period. I'm glad your streams are a regular feature again this year, and I hope you're able to fully adapt to your own major life changes as soon as possible. Thank you, Noiboy. Thank you. Oh man,
that's such a sweet message. The people love you.
It's such a sweet message.
They said not fake in chat. So.
Oh, it's not fake. It's just very well timed. All right. Well, I wish you all the best with that. Like legitimately. Good luck with the chemotherapy.
Love bomb in the middle of all the artillery.
He is adapted. He got smaller plates. What? Good luck with that, Noibe. Good luck. I wish you all the best. Sincerely. I'm glad the streams can help you out with that. Thank you, Simple from Jats, for the bits. Yo, fuckhead. Thank you. There you go. Zorgrox, haha, nerd. That's better. All right, good. All right, phew. We got to
reset back to neutral.
We got to balance. Still, I'm laughing at the next one that we read. Thank you, Sound of Rain. Hi, hey Joe. Chatter with a new bit here. Just wanted to say that watching you absolutely fail to come up with anything remotely clever on your own and selfishly passing responsibility onto your supposed friends has absolutely made my day. Seeing someone as pathetic as you flounder their way through a simple interaction has reminded me that I am actually a pretty good and talented person, especially in comparison. I feel great now. All thanks to you. You truly never fail to cheer me up. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome.
Perfect.
You're welcome.
Perfect. Understood the prompt perfectly.
Exactly.
Understood the prompt perfectly. Thank you so much, Sound of Rain.
Thank you so much. Dalmec with, hey fuckhead, I love the videos and streams. Thank you, Dalmec. Happy Quack. Hi Joe, I just wanted to thank you for changing my life by playing Umineko. You inspired me to get some furniture of my own, and I happened to run into the love of my life while at IKEA. She happened to have the same idea and was looking for a brand new bookshelf. We are building a Billy right now and are going to walk our joms later. I am planning to learn magic and buy an island and may even turn it into a murder mystery. Lol. I will make sure to scream your name as it happens. All right. Good luck with that.
Nice.
Happy Quack.
Nice.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Annie for Prez says, Joe, I'm dead. I'm watching the streams in heaven. I love you. Thank you. Thank you, Annie. Thank you. Thank you. And last two, Edgar 007. Hey. Oh, it's just a hey. It's just a hey.
There's forbidden content in the Quixotics one.
It's forbidden. I can't.
Forbidden from the stream by you.
Verboten.
Yeah.
No. I see it. Oh no.
Yeah,
Are we reading it? I don't think we're reading it.
It's your stream. Yeah.
I said we banned it.
Okay.
Should we say
you
it
better
again?
stay strong.
Should we say it again as a treat though? I don't know. It is.
We? What do you mean? Should we say it?
Yeah, you say it if you want. I'm not saying that.
Okay. Jelly, for no reason at all, I think you should read this one.
All right. Well, you didn't specify which one. So from Cummy Mummy 500 bits. Dearest Barbell, the sun has forsaken us, leaving only my monitor's dim glow. The winds whisper despair, comrades fall, their screams lost in fragmented Hempel's ravens and the cruel logic of witches. I teeter on the edge, my will eroded like a half. Yet I persevere, for your streams are a beacon, a reprieve from mysteries without end. To hear your laughter is to glimpse paradise, a joy so profound, even Beatrice might grant me respite. Yours in suffering, Cummy Mummy.
There's no time crunch, Boulder. I just knew that it would take Joe like 15 minutes to set up a compressor filter, and I didn't want to fuck around going live. We're fine. There's no time crunch. They can read as many bit messages as they want.
Quixotics with the bits. Everything you say makes me so, the way you talk sounds so formal and I really love it. You're really just so fucking sweet and cute. I didn't believe in love at first sight until we started talking. You truly are someone different. You always encourage me and it makes me smile so genuinely. Damn, I want to spend the rest of my life talking to you. I love you so much. I have a poop fetish. Everything you do is cute, even when you just spam random letters.
I want to go back to Fanart.
We're going back to
Mouse. We're going back to Fanart.
Say it properly, Mouse.
No.
What do you mean no?
Thank you, Mr. Sunrise. Okay, and that is the last time we're ever doing that bit for real. That's it. It's done. We will time out if we have to. We're just done. It's done. Dead and buried. Thank you, Outson. Umineko episode 3 stream from last week. No witches allowed. What?
Stay strong, Joe. Hold the line. Hold the fort. There's no way magic is real.
Ooh. Where's Battler? Come back, Battler. No witches allowed. I mean, Mouse can be in here though because we were allowed one, right? It's which is.
What do you mean?
No, which is allowed. We're allowed one.
Oh, that's true. We do love to play with language here.
Yeah, we're allowed one.
Pillow Fort's looking a little cramped as is, though.
Can we expand it?
Possibly. But it seems like we're already using everything we have. It's pretty slapdash as is.
It literally says no witches allowed. No, it doesn't. It literally says no witches allowed. No witch is allowed. Tom Unforced Error Anderson. What the fuck is happening with my typing? What's going on in chat right now?
Fifi's having a keyboard error, it looks like.
It's going around right now.
A Koru post.
Stay strong, ignore the Koru post. Stay strong, ignore the Koru post. Okay, we're going.
We're staying strong. Thank you, Hudson.
+2 in advance, Koru.
By C8, more of a jelly fan art, but it does depict their appearance on the Umineko stream. Blanket Fort Chan Part 2. Is this the same Chan, or is it a different Chan?
It is. It sure is hot in here. But I must persevere. For the stream.
For the stream.
For the stream. That's exactly what it was like. I was there. Unfortunately, she's out of a job now.
Is there going to be a gamer trapezoid chan?
I guess that's for the people to decide.
Is that preemptive chanting on my part?
That is preemptive chanting.
Well,
Yeah,
it's not preemptive. It already exists on the stream. That's not how preemptive chanting works.
Stream hasn't seen it, have they?
What do you mean stream has it? I sent it in Dragon's Den.
The Dragon's Den is not the stream.
Okay, all right.
Well, hold on. What exactly is preemptive chanting? We're distracted again. Preemptive chanting.
You're the one that has to define that.
I think my understanding was that preemptive chanting was when we haven't even played the game yet, and people are already trying to chantify something that's in the game that we haven't seen.
That's my understanding as well. Yeah, that's my understanding as well.
That is preemptive chanting. Okay, all right, that's fine. So because the gamer trapezoid was brought up on stream, it can be channed without preemptive chanting. However, technically speaking, it wasn't shown on the stream.
That's correct. Yeah, that's the point of contention.
Damn.
So it all comes down to
3
that.
English majors, and we're still doing tell and not show.
Well, I'm only 25% of an English major, so. You know,
no.
2.25.
Well, I guess that 75 accounts.
Is
for
that too much math for the two of you? Is that okay?
I'm a data analyst, in case anybody was wondering about that.
+3. Thank you, C8. Thank you.
I love C8's art, man. I love it so much.
Oh, right.
By Fifi. Produced with local rodents' consent, based on a moment from Stream 14 of Umineko. Pikachu is a golden mouse, you see. For no reason at all, let's not mention the Jigglypuff voice.
What's wrong, Battler? I thought you liked role-playing games. Hop on AOL with me.
I love when fan artists use their unique talents and abilities for evil.
We identified the line. We identified the line. By the way, chat, this is the line. No further. No further. Perhaps not even this far. We found the line.
And just to clarify, because the vibes are funny so far, we're not kidding. This is the line, okay? Just to be like super serious for a couple seconds. This is the line. We won't show it if it goes over the line. Correct? This is the line. So if you go over the line, you're wasting your time. It kind of rhymes. There you go.
Everyone loves a good whatever the hell you call those language devices.
Rules are more fun when they're rhymed. Yeah.
There's a word for that, but
mnemonic.
Thank you. There we go. Isn't that what that sick Victorian child had?
So it has to involve Pokemon RP. No,
it's a very good Joe expression. Hi, Ruby. Aw. Oh, just the two.
Oh, man. Okay, thank you, Fifi. Thank you.
Yeah, get rid of it. Take it off the screen.
Get rid of it.
Get off the screen.
By Lemon Rinds.
I love this so much.
Poggy in my tummy. Ooh, my stomach doesn't feel so good.
Oh, let me take a look. It looks like you've got a...
Don't say it.
Somehow worse for me. This is somehow worse for me. This is somehow worse for me than the first one. I don't.
This one is so good. It's so good.
What, you didn't like it 2 days ago when we were showing fan art of someone that had made my pillow fort, blanket fort mattress into like a huge pair of boobs that's just hanging over my head at all times? You didn't like that?
So the Merrick video thing didn't get me. The Merrick video thing on stream was funny, but when I saw that fan art hit the museum, I sent it to my best friends and I was like, what did I sign up for? This is just what happens now?
Did it hit harder that you actually saw a picture of the setup? Was that part of it? Yeah.
I miss Umineko. Me too, chatter.
I will state once again that C8 is a genius.
We are almost halfway through the fan art. It's okay. We're almost halfway through. Thank you, Lemon Rines. Thank you.
Also state for the record, Joe said his iconic catchphrase again. That one's for you, Avarisi.
Fifi is back with Pokemon Trainer Mouse.
This one's so fucking cool.
Damn.
Yeah, this is really good.
This is my recompense for the other Pokemouse fan art, showing her in the new Golden Witch Trainer class. That is like a good look. Holy shit. Eligible for Rapid Up section. I don't think we do that anymore because every fan art is only shown for 30 seconds, which is we are right on track for this time. So
we really are.
Mouse wants to fight. Why do you have more Pokemon than I do? That's not fair.
think we all know why.
That's
yeah. Okay.
That's true. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I love the full shaded mouse and the outline flat shaded Joe.
Yeah.
It's really good. It's really good.
All right, part 1 and 2, part 2. Fifi, what the fuck, Fifi? I hear Skillishoe dominates the Smokin' bracket. Rosa hates it. Original design by Sam and Unintellectual. Skillishoe used Helldiver carry. And again, the super pixelated fucking. Is this a Jigglypuff? It is a Jigglypuff, isn't it?
It is a Jigglypuff sprite known to man. So good.
Thank you, Fifi.
Thank you very much, Fifi.
Atonement accepted. By me, at least.
Skillishoe.
I still need to play Shadow of the Erdtree. I wonder if I should stream it. Will that be a good time? I only wonder because I vehemently hated Elden Ring.
Joe really doesn't have any strong opinions about this, so
that's true. I don't. Yeah, they're all out. They're all out of me, and now they're deleted. Yeah. Thank you, Fifi.
Exercise
by Clearer. Ever since I found out Mouse has chinchillas, this has been in my head. Chinchilla Throne.
I love this so much. Clearer is so good. Cute. Clearer is so good. Look at these little dudes.
It's so cute.
Aw, that's very cute.
Oh, are you jealous? Okay.
How does it look soft? How do you do that? Is it how the colors kind of like bleed together here? Is that what's making it soft? Like lots of I don't even want to
whatever texturing they're using for the brush or as an overlay.
Look at that.
How does the cat feel about the chinchillas? Asked chat. The cat is terrified of the chinchillas. My chinchillas really want to be my cat's friends, and my cats run away from them if they get close. Yeah.
It's a very good mouse design.
This is a very good mouse design. I love
in much
Clearer's
the same
stuff.
way that Dragon Joe takes naturally to Battler's suit.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Beatrice dress goes naturally to you.
Agreed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Claire.
Okay. Stop howling.
By Angie DeGoral, live narrator reaction. Chandelier Chan exists. She is always watching. Oh, I see. And so are her 2 to 3K viewers on Twitch. Now with so many guest narrators too. This has truly been the creamiest of streams. Chandelier Chan, Greg Chun, Jelly Chan, Joseph Anderson, Mouse, Umineko, live reaction, Tom. I forgot his name for a second. The cannon pose. How did I forget Cannon's name? Confused chortle. Blah blah blah. Polydactyly. I can't say it still. Polydactyly. There you go. Blah blah blah. Cackle. They fix all of that, all of the pros in metaphor. Trust. Mommy Kyrie and Big Bro Bot Tomler. Ooh. I subbed to this channel. Oh, it's a Karu? Karu Maru?
Karu Maru is so good. That's so good.
I subbed for this channel for Chandelier Chan's narrations and Chandelier Chan alone. If I wanted to subject myself to uninformative, hollow, unsophisticated commentary on my anime VN, I'd watch the Joseph Anderson streams, but oh, that's right, he doesn't exist. It's time we purge these fake-ass normies from the VTuber space. Hashtag not my Furnituber.
Oh my god.
Did you get Koru to write that? Or is that just off the dome?
Korumaru.
It's a good Koru impression.
Korumaru is so good.
This is a
Not
very
my
creative use
further
of the hair being the chandelier.
It is, yeah.
I love that, yeah.
That's cool.
It's
That's
really
really
nice.
cool. Yeah. Thank you, Angie, the girl. Thank you. By Crimson Ocat, the Saturday streams with Mouse and Jelly have been wonderful. Keep up the good theories and cackles. Oh, it's Pixel. Ooh. Oh, we're all gathered around the Umi Pico book, reading together.
Mouse looking very cat-like in that panel there.
Yeah.
Cat
This is very
mouse.
cute.
Cat mouse.
Very.
Cat mouse.
Cat mouse. Cat mouse. Oh, thank you, Key to Truth, for the bits. Hey Tom, short break from the madness. Enjoy. Also, it occurred to me that the other day that if you release The Witcher 3 before the end of the year, you can claim you were waiting for the 10-year anniversary all along. Yep, I'm sure at least 6 people will buy it. Anyway, thanks for the streams. Thank you for the idea, Key to Truth. Yeah, thank you. For
Can I leak a Jad's post?
Sure.
From Koru. The quality of the fan art segments is 50% banter, 50% the unusual talent on display, and 50% the fact that the art is being reviewed by a caveman who's never seen art before and doesn't understand how a wizard has managed to make colors look like something.
It's very true. It's very true. Hey, you know what? I don't even feel owned. I'm clearly having the best time of everyone. Because like I don't understand anything. It's like
Totally
it's all
not
yeah.
owned?
Yeah, it's
Totally
magic.
not owned?
It's magic to me. Yeah.
I thought you didn't believe in magic, Joe.
Well, that's before I saw how the wizard was making images appear in front of me with colors. Yeah, it's good.
Plato's allegory of a cave would convince you of reality, huh?
Oh god. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you.
That's right. I can reference philosophy I haven't read.
Thank you, Crimson.
Which is itself ironic. Okay, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going.
Clearer. Oh, damn.
Timely.
Mouse during these theorizing streams.
Learn to sit back and observe. Not everything needs a reaction. I have used this image like 18 times since Clearer posted it.
The thick line art here is incredible.
It is. It's so good. The expression is perfect. And the little chinchilla eye is so cute.
Peeking over. That's so cute.
Yeah, it's really cute.
That is really good. Do you have an emote slot for that one, or is it already an emote? That would make a really great
that
emote.
could be a good one.
Oh, it would be an emote. I should talk to Clearer about it. That's a good point.
That's fucking awesome. Holy shit. Aura farming? Yeah, this is Aura Mouse, by the way. This is Aura.
Yeah, that is Aura Mouse for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Clearer.
Thank you, Claire.
Thank you, Clear.
Are your chinchillas bigger than you, Mouse? Apparently, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Look, they're big pillows.
I genuinely really love how
that's a
Tom knows
sweet
so
pen.
little about art, but tries his best to compliment and ask questions about it. Genuinely very sweet. Okay, all right, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Just incapable of taking a compliment on the chin.
Thank you, Claire. Sam Rambo. What? Why are you in a jar and you're so angry about it? It was said.
Would you be happy if you were put in a jar?
It was said, and I want to draw Jelly's design because I like it so much. Here's my interpretation of Jelly in a jar. I am sorry, Jelly. Lol. Don't put me in a jar, chat.
Don't
Sorry,
put
original
me in
line.
a jar! That's right. I have the props for Foley work.
Wow.
I'm a professional with this gamer trapezoid now.
You do sound good today, yeah. You do sound good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Implying that I sounded bad every other time, which would be correct.
Last week you sounded last time you were on, you sounded good to me on Discord, and then I listened to it back and you sounded completely different on stream. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
I listened to it on Discord, and then I listened to it on stream, and then I listened to it on Discord again, and I almost gagged.
Yeah, I don't understand why OBS does that to
Xbox
you.
360 Mike Kinzo was certainly something.
Maybe this week it'll be okay. I don't know.
Is it better? Is it as crusty this time around, chat? Genuine question. It sounds good now? Okay. All right.
Thank you, Zeptogram343, for the new sub. Welcome, Zeptogram. Thank you. And thank you, Sam Rambo, again. Thank you. Madison.
Howdy, Clown. I have to say hi to my regulars. Howdy, Clown. my chatters.
Oh, this is the moment immortalized by Maddie.
This is the moment. Yeah.
Yep. That was that. Yep. The Saku gasp, looking at it, the head in the hand. Holy shit!
I love the smugness of that Sakutaro is amazing.
Oh man,
Maddie's so good.
You don't understand. Saku gasp is like Mouse's go-to. Haha! I've read this on Discord. So for so long, it's like, I would post something and then the Saku gasp would appear and I'd be like, oh, Mouse read it. Like.
My expression here is looking very Abe's Odyssey, I think.
It is, yeah. That's a good game, Abe's Odyssey. I should play that again.
I haven't played it, but I've seen
okay.
30% of it through YouTube Shorts.
You are just the king of referencing shit that you have not played, read, or seen.
Listen, man, cultural osmosis is a hell of a thing, all right? I'm like a sponge of shit, all right?
These are all
just
good.
a sponge of bullshit.
The smear.
It's a really good smear.
See, I know an art term. There you go.
Alas, poor Saku gasp. We didn't know.
Have you read that?
I have not.
Thank you, Maddie. Thank you very much. Thank you, Maddie.
It was not covered in my Shakespeare class.
Okay, mister. Your outie has seen Severance. Okay, everyone knows that from Severance. That's like the biggest thing from Severance.
I haven't. I don't know. I haven't seen Severance.
Instantly owned. Thank you, Maddie. Luna Panda. All the world's a stage. Aren't you lucky to be the main character? So lucky. So lucky.
So lucky.
Oh.
Saku here too.
Adorable.
We've got the ear clasp here too.
The ear, I genuinely love the ear clasp so much. I'm glad other people have picked up on that and continue to use it. It's really nice.
The nails too. Look at the nails.
Those are not that inaccurate, actually.
Mm.
Has Luna been spying?
Perhaps.
We have button eyes.
Button
that's
eyes.
cool.
Just little guys. Nice. Didn't you know I'm the mastermind behind these streams?
I'm the only one who doesn't know that. Yeah.
He doesn't know.
I have a Luna in my walls. Well, somebody has to be there. I can't be in my own walls.
Walrus has
innocent,
kiwis in his walls, as for our last stream.
Pure innocent, unknowing Joe getting jerked around by the evil, menacing mouse. It's just he doesn't know. He doesn't know. And he never will.
Going on over an hour fan art. Yeah, that's typical though. And we also did a lot of like bits with chat earlier too.
Yeah. That's not what I said, Boulder. Get a life.
Just so. Why am I being flamed? When are you not being flamed, Boulder? When are you not being flamed?
Brother, you stepped into the fireplace. I don't know what you want.
Balder messages me in mod chat yesterday, and he's asking like, what are your hotkeys so we know what they are for when we update your OBS? And I'm like, huh? Him and Rodney must be working on something to help me when it comes to fixing OBS for some of the YouTube stuff. And I'm like, and I tell him what my hotkeys are, and I ask why, and he's like, okay, good. So we make sure that they're going to be there when I give you this fucking Homestuck scene that you're going to put on when we get to the Homestuck stream later on next month. And don't get me wrong, that was like thoughtful and considerate that he was worried about the hotkeys, but at the same time, like fucking hell, it comes back to Homestuck.
I keep thinking back to I don't remember who said it, but someone said it's like someone planning their own birthday party.
Holy shit! Oh, oh my god!
That's mean.
No!
That's mean.
Oh my god!
No, that's mean.
Holy shit!
So it's not entirely true.
Oh my
No.
god! I'm actually cringing. No.
We love you, Boulder.
No.
We love you, Boulder.
Oh, how about this comment as a palate cleanser? There we go. By Silverflame, I saw a Reddit comment say that Joe is taking a break from Umineko because Mouse hates it, even though she pressured him into it. Someone really is in your walls.
Yeah, I linked this Fanart yesterday because there was a Reddit comment where someone said Mouse hates Umiden, and that's why she talked him into it, I bet. When the reality is Joe was like, so I think I'm gonna read Umineko as a mainstream game, and I was like, really?
Hey, fools.
So
Yeah, but
no, this is totally true. This is true. Yeah,
I don't understand.
Yeah, it's reverse psychology. Yeah.
Thank you, Luna Panda. Thank you.
Thank you, Little Panda.
Oko.
An Oko banger.
Oh, I love this one.
Oh, he's back in
Oko's
theaters.
already at 24 submissions.
Damn. In theaters.
Holy.
Out never. Lion in Wait. Oh, I see.
Good.
I
it's
see.
So good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see.
He's just waiting to appear.
Directed by Leo, cinematography by F. Oko. Is F. Oko? F.E. Oko? Starring Jomsef Tomsif Joms Anderson, Jelly, the Mouse now, So-chan, the Jad's emote that's been there all along, the whole time, Joms Productions.
And I've been here the whole time.
Good job. Nice one. This is
a very good expression.
Very accurate of our crash out. I
love how frayed the bag is on the bottom.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
It's really good.
Yeah.
It's F.A. Oko.
So cool. It's so cool.
Yeah, this mouse is a top tier mouse, I have to say.
Damn.
Oko's so fucking talented, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane.
Great mouse, yeah. Someone in chat asked if Sho-chan is Mouse's furniture. I don't know, Oko. Is that canon?
No, it's Sho-chan.
Okay. All right. Very funny. Okay, we get it.
That took you a second. That took you a second. Yeah.
You fail connections once and suddenly he thinks he's a fucking genius. Okay, all right. He's the embodiment of Umiden.
A lot of people don't get it. Is that canon? No, it's not canon. The character can't. It's for fuck. This is a fucking.
Come on, keep explaining. They'll get it eventually.
Yeah, keep going.
Oh, I got it. It was just bad. Fucking.
All right, now you have to say something nice, Gherkins. You have to say something nice.
Yeah, you can only insult Joe if you say something nice too.
So we're waiting for you to say something nice, and then we'll pin it, and then we can move on. We're all waiting. I have a teaching duty. I have to use you.
The top 3 owns that Mouse has got on me in the past 24 hours. The top 2 of those 3 have been in the stream, and last night she was streaming No Man's fucking Sky. That's number 3 of 3. That's how bad this has been so far.
The Raiders got greeted with a peton.
Thank you.
And we auto-modded Joms. Yep.
Automated Joms, yeah. A lot of fun. Thank you, Oko. Say it in Joms. Say it in Joms, Moustress. The Jotler versus Moustress showdown. I'm not owned, even if the episode 4 pacing defenders try to say so. Don't believe them. Epic. Oh, Epic got owned. Okay, I still don't know what this is about. Epic got owned has big Aqua got Norded energy. I have no idea what the fuck you guys are talking about.
I can tell. There was someone in Umiden who was like, I hate Umineko, I hate Sakutaro. Episode 4 sucks. If I like episode 4, I'm so owned. And then they liked episode 4. I don't. That's the best I can tell.
That tracks. That has been my experience over and over with Umineko. Yeah. Say it in John's mistress. There's a Joms on the shirt too. Is there a hidden decoy?
Dominic said mouse is Zorded on Sumatriptan.
Not today. Not today.
Not today.
Not today.
Thank you, Epic. Thank you. By Maddie. Sacrificing his friend like that, so much hate. Do you want to read it, Jelly?
Joe, you should try out Lingo too. It's like the Witness's puzzles, but actually good.
Jonathan Blow, it wasn't me this time. Take Jelly instead. Oh,
you really just threw me the fucking wolves, man. I came in the chat. I was like, "Hey, if you like The Witness, you could also try Lingo. It's like The Witness, but with word puzzles instead." And I know that we have similar interests. We're both like English major adjacent. Maybe you'd like The Witness, but if it had puzzles that were more based on wordplay, because wordplay's fun. And you're like, get him, take him out, take him.
Get him.
This is the guy. Take him.
Would I like it? Actually,
I trusted you.
Even though I'm bad at crosswords.
I wholeheartly believe you would like it. Yes.
Okay. All right. We should try it out. Okay.
But I am also. I feel like every time I have to say that I recommend a game, it comes with like some sort of caveat. It's just like it was perfectly aligned with how my brain works. It's just everything I want in a puzzle game.
It's more logic puzzles, says chat. Do you agree with that?
I don't know. Yes. Yes, I agree.
Holy shit. Someone in chat is pointing out that it's a cat of nine tails in the shape of the witness lines. That's a really good detail, Maddie.
Oh, that's nice.
That is really good.
Nice. Jelly doing the girlfriend mad at you for something you did in a dream bit. This didn't happen in a dream. It happened in a stream.
This actually did happen. Yeah, this did actually happen. Yeah. That was during the witness video watch along. Yeah. What video should we do the next watch along of? What should we do next?
Edith Finch.
Edith Finch.
Edith Finch.
Edith Finch.
Edith Finch is good.
Edith Finch.
Game good.
I thought we were just gonna keep going round and round saying it.
There's an opening scene in an airport.
That's not true. That's just not true. That's patently untrue. It's just not true.
Thank you, Maddie. I think this might be accurate to how Blow feels about me.
Maddie's expressions are stellar lately. Not that he hasn't always been good at them, but he's been taking it up a notch lately. I love the Joe in that one. Speaking of Joes that I love.
Clearer. Simplifies
Clearer
your
again.
shapes.
This fan art makes me so happy. It just makes me happy.
Yap. I do
That's
be yapping.
so good.
I do be yapping. Feels like we're being dissected a little bit.
It's called a character sheet?
I would
Clearer
know.
knows me so well. Knows I want to go to Rikenjima.
I'm just a caveman looking at the colors. I don't know what a character she is.
I love that my shapes are just exactly the same as they usually are. It's really nice. I genuinely do love that. It's nice. I really should make a character sheet for my Sona sometime, though. A lot of people have been asking me for it since I started showing up.
He's too simple to simplify?
I contain multitudes, just not visually.
This is cute.
Oh.
This is cute.
We got a bit message from Julie.
Thank you, Claire. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Claire.
Oh, no,
Aww.
no.
This is so cute.
Aww.
This is so cute. Look at that. Look at that.
That's so good.
Excara, Morbin time, mouse cackles judgmentally.
Is their version of the Joe Dragon getting older every single time they make a piece of art? Like, I feel like it's becoming more decrepit over time.
I think there's been 2 fan artists that have been doing that with
We need a third fan artist to bridge the gap between Solarian and who's the one that during during 13 Sentinels just drew like the most high law. We need a midpoint between those two, perhaps.
Took time to tell August, fuck you in chat. Okay. All right. Yep.
This is missing Geralt giving me a back rub. The sorely needed
That's true.
As the
That's
dragon
true.
gets
We don't
older
have
and
Geralt.
older. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mouse, how does it feel to have replaced Geralt?
I don't have a funny answer to that. No, I'm just sad. I really got nothing. I really got nothing. Usually I'm good on my feet, but no, not this time.
Oh, Mike is here. Hey, Mike. Hunt is for Timmy. Thank you for the resub. Hey Joe, just finished the 1000 X Resist VODs and just bought it. They really did a lot with a little and mostly stuck the landing IMO. I agree. Also, it's funny with every streamer I saw that got to the end, when they came to nowhere, everyone was pretty much like, I get why you did it, but fuck you, still gotta go. Also, play mouthwashing too. I don't know if we're gonna play mouthwashing, but if enough people say that it would be okay, then I guess we can go for it. But I'm a little worried. I don't know what the content is that some people are worried about mouthwashing, but I don't know.
It doesn't seem like a stream vibes kind of game.
I don't think it's a stream game.
Yeah. So I don't think so, but maybe. I'm not sure. Thank you, Unbing, for the resub. Have been watching since the Fallout 76 video. Love the regular stream. See, in my head, that wasn't that long ago, but it was a long time ago, wasn't it? Yeah, god damn it. Thank you. Which one was your favorite? Was it the glitch one, or was it the actual video one? It's probably the glitch one. Yeah. Thank you, Huli Gordo, for the bits. I love how Joe will keep on explaining a joke even though it isn't funny. I know it's a good bit, isn't it? And explaining it will only make it more uncomfortable. Wow, unironically relatable. This is what makes me love you. Okay, all right. Here's some bits to buy Zax's. What? See, Zax's is apparently a common brand of burn ointment sold in Canada, so I said it in brand form, so you had to engage in the joke a little to get it. And yeah, it's for the burns you've been getting from chat. I'm sorry. Okay. So when Gordo explains the joke, okay, all right, okay. Thank you, Gordo. Thank you, Skara as well, Xkara. Thank you. Oh, Owl. Wait, hold on. No. I want to see the. Ever since Jelly started being a guest on the stream, I've had this idea in my head, so I try my best to make it a reality. Okay. Ooh! I've got your nose, Beatrice. Oh, it's fucking gone.
Are you Beato here, Jelly?
I thought you were Beato.
Oh, you truly are a powerful witch, Lady Maria.
Glass shattering sound.
Pinch your nose while doing it. Unbelievable. No commitment to the bit.
The hell is this magic? How are they possibly going to explain this? I don't know, man. I'm crashing out.
Stay strong, Joe. Remember, magic isn't real.
Battler isn't in the scene, so her nose is still there. Just imagine the nose is still there.
Joe, you have to think one layer deeper. Battler isn't in the scene, so she's not there at all.
Oh. So what you're saying is there is no nose.
Well, it's possible, but nobody knows for sure.
Wait, hold on. Is the nose in her hand?
She does have it, yeah.
That's really funny. Thank you, Al.
So good.
Thank you.
Here we are.
Yaki
Here we
Bag.
are.
Here it is. The
Here
best.
we are.
Oh, it's so good. All right.
Favorite sports
Here we are.
podcast. I thought it would be the last one. Okay, all right. Are we muting the first time playing it or no? What do you think? We should get the reaction first. All right,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
get
turn
the
Chrome
reaction
browser
first.
sound up to -10, and I'm gonna play it for a second and see if it's loud. Here we go. Oh my god, it's loud. Okay, that was too loud, right? All right, let's go to -20 and see if that's loud enough.
They said it's quiet now and was fine the first time.
It's fine the first time. Okay, all right. Oh my god. Here we go. Holy shit, let me full screen it.
So good.
I'm actually excited. Like I'm giddy. Oh man.
So
all right.
good.
3, 2, 1. I'm really interested to see, and I think you will be too, Jelly, because it's such a different dynamic from the other episodes, how it's going to go when all of the Ushiromiya children are alive and kicking, right? Like, that's going to be exciting.
Yeah, one of the big things that I commented on in regards to that dynamic is it's almost always one of the women of the Ushiroma family household that takes control, mostly because all of the men are usually dead. And that's obviously pretty interesting since episode 3 has made the subtext of the more feminist themes of the story just basic text with that opening. So I think it's probably pretty intentional that now that we've established that as just text, all of the patriarchs of the Ushiromiya family, minus Kinzo, of course, are alive for this episode, at least right now.
Yes, and also there's a huge power vacuum because not only has Kinzo been killed, all of the servants that were loyal to him as well. Like, yeah, there's going to be a huge power struggle and power vacuum, and like presumably like Kraus and Natsui have the most power, but they have no servants to support them. The conditions could not be more perfect for a revolution within the family pecking order.
The second time we play it, make sure you read the fucking advertisement roll on the side because it's just so low-key the best part.
I have to confess, until the first time I watched this, I had no idea what people are talking about when what this message meant. I didn't know what they meant when it said it felt like sports commentary. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Conditions could not be better line is just sports commentary. It's just...
I had to ask Mouse if it was edited in some way to make it sound more like it, because I didn't realize it was that much like fucking sports commentary.
Like the exact tone of voice and cadence for it too. It's perfect.
Right, here we go again.
Put so much effort into like the little text on the screen too.
I'm really interested to see, and I think trouble in purgatory with your witch wife. Call 1-800-7666-NICE-23 and book your session today. Pre-game ELO 1000 Mentor Ushiromiya Kyrie Devil's Proof Gambits 2 game prep crying and or screaming useless. How can magic exist if her face is so stupid?
So true.
Play-by-play, Joe Tom Anderson Toe. Color commentary, first name, last name, Jelly. Beatrice, pre-game ELO 2882. Mentor Beatrice, no, not her, the other one. Devil's Proof Gambits. Can you say this, Mouse, real quick? Sorry.
64,358,223,500,000. Oh, fuck it. It started with quadrillion. I give up again.
Okay.
Damn.
Good try. Game
My
prep.
mouse is washed.
Practicing new creative ways to say battler. I'm gonna break him in red. It's not like I care about him or anything. Not in red. Oh man. Ushiromiya Kinzo 73 8th Twilight survived one occupation dying in 3 months. It would be too jolly because it's such a different dynamic from the
Don't
other
say
episodes.
more like mouse washing.
Chessboard thinking. What's the one at the top right?
Hold on, it was chessboard thinkers analysis desk is less than 0.1% chance of winning, over 99.9% winning.
I love that it's the original art for both of them.
Right? Like, that's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, one of the big things that I commented on in regards to that dynamic.
Awa Samak's pawn shop. Our debt's piling up. We're here for you. Family gold. Deceased partner's ring. Old furniture. We'll buy it at all at a marginal price. Kraus 52. 8th Twilight survived. 0. Occupation failed. Hotel owner. Natsui 47. 8th Twilight survived. 1 with an asterisk. Occupation Ava's punching bag. Ushiromiya Jessica survived. 1. Occupation no thank you. Ava survived. 0. Occupation girl boss.
It's almost always one of the...
That's Kumasawa backwards, by the way.
Ushiromiya family household.
Okay.
Childriarchs. Childriarchs is so good.
Occupation trophy husband.
Takes
George,
control.
occupation single.
Mostly because all of the men are usually dead. And that's obviously pretty interesting since episode 3 has made the subtext of the more feminist themes of the story just
Brain,
basic text
Pinky.
with that opening.
Oh, Pinky in the brain. Okay, very nice, very nice. Meninist literature.
So I think it's probably pretty intentional. That we've established
What are these boobs count?
steaks to die for? Here at Steak Shack, we pride ourselves with our gluttonous, high-quality steaks. Our prices may be greedy, but the lust you'll have once you try them will make even the sloth envy wrath.
I lost it at this. I lost it at this one. I could not deal with it at that advertisement.
That is
when I first saw
good.
this.
That is so good. That is so good.
As just text all of the patriarchs of the Ushiromiya family, minus kin.
Damn, the fans had it. The fans had it. Battler, occupation Beatrice Footstool. Rosa, occupation parent. Maria, occupation no. What's Nanjo?
Are
Nanjo,
alive for this episode.
occupation reaction streamer.
Yes, and also there's a huge power vacuum because not only has Kinzo been killed, all of the servers.
Oh, it's the table. It's the table. Nice.
It is the table.
Out for the playoffs. Oh shit. Weather forecast. Live see the typhoon. Live seagulls crying 0. Chessboard thinking lessons. Volume 23 out now, including Clark's third law. When you are feeling floored, spin the board. Nice.
All right, it's
Yeah,
pretty
there's gonna
good.
be a
It's
huge
pretty
power
good.
struggle and power vacuum, and like presumably the other like Kraus and Natsui have the most power, but they have no servants to support them.
occupation.
Conditions could not be more perfect
Occupations.
for a revolution within the family pecking order.
Medical car. Occupation king size bed, table, chair, stove in training. She just quit again. Oh my god.
So good.
Oh.
Fan art of the year.
Yeah, well done, Yaki Baki. Holy
Fantastic.
shit.
Fantastic.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Well done. Well done. Oh man. I can't believe how much it really did sound like a sports commentary.
It really
I
did.
sound like I'm spliced together, but that's just how I talk.
Oh, well done. Well done. Well done.
Absolutely fantastic.
Thank you. Thank you. Just followed up with a zooted mouse by Carlton. Mouse is zooted once again. In honor of that, here's zooted mouse in color. What is this? Is this a gamepad?
That's a
Is
good
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. I think so.
Mouse got suited.
Mouse got zooted.
Okay. It's in the process of getting emoted. Okay, listen. What you need to know, it's not that funny, okay? But I get migraines really bad, and I have a preventative medication, and the pharmacy in my area illegally shut down, and I can't get any more of my migraine preventative medicine. So I've had migraines like 4 out of the last 7 days, but I don't want to stop streaming, so I have to take triptans. I have to take sumatriptan, and it just makes me so fucking stupid. And I've been streaming on it, and I just turned into the biggest dumbass imaginable.
It's been peak.
So it's producing peak content, but for a terrible reason. Okay, I give you permission to laugh at it, but it's not that you need it. But it's like I hope I get my medicine soon.
Sumatriptan. Okay. All right. You've been good on it. You've been good on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just thought you were drunk as hell. Oh no.
I was not drunk as hell.
Thank you, Carlton. Thank
One
you.
Tripton.
There's another one.
Plus
Called-
Templar.
Oh, this is from Split Fiction, isn't it? Also, the original that was posted in Mouse's fan art channel during the Split Fiction stream. I'm sorry, did you just say trippin' balls? She really did. She really did.
I did say tripping balls.
Yeah. And then you missed the ladder an n amount of times. Yeah, yeah.
We don't need to bring that up.
We do.
Okay.
People should go watch the Split Fiction streams. They were good.
I
They
still
were-
need to
they were a
upload the
fun time.
Overcooked VODs.
They were a fun
I'm
time.
so behind.
Yeah, they are a fun time. Naja has edits of them if you know Naja's channel. Thank you, Carlton. Thank you, Carlton, for just do every time. Every time.
This is a comfy Joe, huh? This Joe looks very
It's a comfy Joe.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, comfy Joe.
Did we finish Split Fiction? Yes, it was 3 streams. Oh, God.
Is that a Dalek? Fucking Maddie, I told you I'll read the message at the break. Oh, it's a Dalmec. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, thank you, Dalmec, for the sub to Redacted. Dalmex conquer and destroy. Okay, I just wanted to make a Dalmec character as a regularly featured crew member. Move to today at Maddie's request to preserve chronology. And topically, there is a Dalmec bit message in the chat right now. Let's see.
Hell
Hi
yeah.
Joe. Since we're giving genuine compliments, I have to say I really appreciate your candid nature. Being open and honest, obviously while still maintaining good boundaries, adds a unique flavor to the streams. And the way you don't shy away from talking about how the ravages of time affect you physically, despite mentally remaining the same as 20 years ago. An important lesson for everyone in chat who's 3 decades younger.
Holy oh my God, Dalmec. Holy fuck.
The nuke. The nuke. No.
Damn.
I'm not even mad that was so good. I'm not even mad. That's so good. Oh, so I get a fuck you, but not Dalmec. Dalmec was creative about it instead of just saying lol you old in the chat.
That's not fair to Joe.
Let's
I'm
go,
only 2
Grandpa.
decades
That's
younger
right.
than him.
Let's bring that back for sure.
So Grandpa. Oh man. Okay, hold on. I think I can get the browser source on for this one. One second.
Anyone know if Dalmec is a weeb or a normie? He spent like 3 hours this morning talking about Toho in my server, so I hope that answers your question.
Thank you to No Hope for my
queer ass
for the bits. She umi on my neko till I cry. Thank you. Thank you. I am like a year and a half away from like overdue for getting a soundboard for real, man. I need to get one. Insane chat that we're all on Triptan today. All of us are. Thank you, It's Grin, for the resub also with the message. Hi, It's Grin. Thank you very much. Dalmec, did you time this? Did you know this was going to be here for a message to read with Maddie? Or was
He
it just
said
a
that
nice...
like 20 minutes ago.
It's just a nice accident. Okay, all right. Also, Maddie. Oh, damn. Oh, it's Overcooked.
So good.
Yes,
It is
I know.
Overcooked.
So
Yeah.
good.
This is technically Jelly Stream, but the Overcooked trio is just amazing. They're really cool. We had a really great time with Overcooked.
It was a
did,
really
yeah.
fun time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope we can do it again soon.
Are we gonna keep going and finish the game? How many levels are left? It was fun.
I think we're about halfway through the base game. No.
Halfway.
Well, either a third or halfway. We're a pretty decent chunk through it. Because we just started the third. So
Sorry, I didn't hear a word you just said because I was just dealt critical psychic damage from Pincerata.
That's why I went silent too.
Jelly, for no reason at all, can you read Pincerata's bit message?
Sure, I just need to find it first is all. Let me just scroll up. I'm going for it. It's here somewhere. I can't scroll up any further. You're going to need to send it to me?
Joe, how does it feel that after this year, you'll be the only one in your 40s while Mouse is in her 30s and Jelly is in his 20s?
Oh my god! That's fucking... Well, listen, we're all English majors here. We don't have to understand the numbers behind it.
I think we should ask, in this situation, what would George do?
Oh, no.
We definitely shouldn't ask what George would do.
No. Oh my god. Oh
Joe,
my god.
whatever you do, do not declare us as your furniture.
Oh god. All right. Let's back off from the crash out and enjoy Maddie's picture. There's Dalmec is back. So is Baldur is really unhappy in the background.
I love Boulder in the background.
There's a pickle Nagito in my hand. Mouse is crazily doing the most work stirring. Jelly has somehow carrots balanced on his foot somehow. Oh man.
I think my only gripe with this fan art is that of all the tasks I performed, I don't think I was ever on the cutting board.
I think that's true.
That was the only thing I didn't have a dedicated role for any of the levels.
I think that's true.
Nothing was stirring, not even a mouse. All right, Retinas, +2. +2.
Thank you, Retinas. Joe should be burning the pasta. That's true.
Thank you, Maddie. Thank you.
Oh, the pin is evil. The new pin is evil.
Joe is only 3 years younger than my actual dad. What the fuck? What the fuck? Sorry, Lemon Ryan. Sorry, Lemon Ryan. Holy shit. The Umineko streams are my lifeblood, and drawing fan art for them is quickly becoming my favorite pastime. God
There's
damn.
a good mouse. There's a good mouse. Look at this.
Oh, look at the zoom in.
Can we look at the logo on the top right? The artist signature on the top right?
Oh, that's really cool.
That's really cool.
Whoa.
Damn. Hell yeah, man.
Shit.
That's just an awesome fucking fan art.
Yeah. Thank you, Lemon Ryan's. Taking us home.
Yeah, this is gorgeous. Thank you. You breathing a little fire there?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Usually do. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't know why the cat is meowing so much today.
People love the cat. It's fine.
Okay. All right.
It's Casey, right?
That is Casey, yeah.
Yes.
It's Casey the cat.
Yes. Okay, I got it.
I can't believe Mouse loves Alan Wake so much. She named her cat after a reference.
My cat is named after Casey Green, the comics artist. So there. Support artists.
By naming your cats after them.
For some anti-psychic damage, my dad is twice Joe's age. Thank you, Amaror. Thank you. And thank you, Lemon Rants. Thank you, Jill. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jelly. Thank you, Mouse.
Thank you.
Thank you, Joe.
Oh,
Joe.
Thank me. Okay, all right.
And thank you, fan artists.
We got through
for
fan
another
art.
delightful showcase.
We got through fan art. I think we are now caught up with the Umineko fan art. Are we not?
I think so.
I believe so. Yeah,
So
I believe that is most of it. Yeah.
We're caught up with the Umineko fan art, and I think we are almost caught up with the mainstream fan art as well, the mainline fan art.
Ooh.
So
I believe so.
yeah. So as long as we keep on it from now on, fan art will no longer be shown long after it is developed. That's cool.
The river is no longer overflowing. You know what that means, fan artists? Double time.
No.
No. Oh God, there's a new post already since we started the stream.
Oh.
Don't look.
Do I still have to share Umineko with you, Jelly, or did you get to it during the fan art?
You're good to go. You're good to go.
I'm good to go. So no sharing screen. Okay.
Voice assignments are posted in mod chat and pinned.
Do we hear the seagulls crying? No, we don't, because we don't even see the game. 1 second.
Ace, I did see your question about whether I would want to go to the Rikenjima Mansion. The answer is yes, and I was planning to go there this year, but I'm using my vacation fund to move instead, so I won't get to. Maybe next year, as a treat.
It's a treat.
As a treat. Yeah, the Rikenjima Mansion and guest house are based on a real place with the actual rose garden. You can go walk around and stuff.
Someone in Jazz
Backseat.
just went there. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Backseat went there and posted some stuff in Jazz. So that was like this week.
How is the sound? Because we're at 0 decibels right now. How is the sound? It's perfect. Usually Umineko wants to go to 0. Okay. Well, we're not quite at 2 hours, but it seems like suitable to take a break before we start reading, right? Considering we're so close to 2 hours. So if we got the fan art, are we all in agreement, Mouse Geteers, or no?
Don't.
sound.
Yeah, I agree with that, but not with calling us Mouseketeers.
What? You don't like being the Three Mouseketeers? I
Breaks
think
are
it's
good?
quite fitting.
Breaks are good.
Breaks are good. Breaks are good.
Oh, before we go though, thank you to Yaki Baki for subbing after the sports thing too. Holy shit! Thank you, Yaki Baki. Assuming it's the same Yaki Baki, which I think it must be. Thank you very much, Yaki Baki. That was just an all-timer. Holy shit! Holy shit! My face hurt laughing. Holy shit! The details too. Thank you, Mokai Sawatomi, for the resub as well. Hey Joe, I just turned 40 earlier this week. Someone's older than me this week, and I feel no different at all. Don't let the Zoomers give you a rough time. You're still in good company. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Aw. Aw. Where's the 100-bit follow-up? Lol, just kidding. Suck it, old man. Anyway, all right. Let us take a short break, and we will come back. I'm gonna go make a tea. I will mute Discord in 3, 2, 1. Mute it, and now I'm gonna be muted too. Get up and walk around. You can see the whole time. Hello. Hi.
Uryu.
Ryu.
I have to give the
Sucker
people
Mary
what they want.
barrels.
I have to give the people what they want. I just got it.
All right, we got our voice assignments.
Let me look over them again to make sure I'm reading the right ones.
I'm having a cookie.
Calibration cookie. Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. I forgot. Okay. Forgot the assignment I have on this chapter. I'm not happy about it.
Okay.
I'm not happy about it at all.
Okay, so quick reminder of where we were in the story last time. Jessica was having an anime battle with Ronove.
Mm-hmm.
And Jelly was having... Oh, sorry. George. I don't know why I got mixed up. George was having an anime battle
I'm
with
just
Gap.
gonna... I mean, I don't think I'm needed here anymore. It was a good stream. Had a good time. Thank you for having me.
Oh, he's out of the trapezoid. No.
He's escaped containment.
And they were having a battle because Kinzo had put them to the test in order to see who can inherit the Ushiromiya whatever. And Battler and Maria are also meant to be doing it, but we haven't seen them do it yet. And I think that's it, right?
Yeah.
I stepped away as a bit, but I did also kind of need that recap. Fuck.
Well,
Shit.
you're having an anime battle
Having an
Gotcha.
anime battle.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Makes sense.
over the
Makes sense.
headship, over who gets to inherit the head.
Oh, yeah, right.
Kinzo
George-
zapped all of his kids with bunny girls, and then George and Jessica are getting challenged by the furniture.
Yeah, George being evil became text, and I cheered, and then he had a cool moment, and I cried.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Several moments later, Gap jumped back. Of course, that was too late. If George hadn't stopped, he would probably have caused the damage he denounced.
And what I got from Dad is fortitude.
Anger with a low boiling point isn't something to be truly feared. True anger is disciplined by fortitude.
I recognize your violent method of declaring your intentions. I also see that you slandered my fiancé and my parents' honor. And you have no intention of taking back what you said, yes? Take it back.
You.
I now understand your attacks more than enough. So maybe it's about time. Time to start fighting back.
Quit prattling, foolish boy.
Pitch black hole opened its mouth at George's feet. George rapidly opened his legs, straddling the hole. Excuse me? The same
That's
move
exactly what I
won't
was
work
working
again.
with
It was an extremely smooth dodge, and the upper part of his body didn't even quiver.
you. Okay, alright. I hate him. Fortitude means calmly analyzing how your opponent will act, instead of losing your cool. Why? Isn't it obvious? Can't you guess?
No, I can't.
It's to counter, to give back exactly what you got, to make them not want to take another pass at you, to make them cover their face in tears and snot and forget to wash it off, to make them want to rub their forehead on the ground and apologize over and over, to completely, perfectly, and thoroughly beat them up until they can't get up.
George dashed. Pitfalls opened one after another, but George didn't step in them again. And because he was persistent, he was able to reach Gap a second time.
He's able to close the gap. Reverse roundhouse. Jaw fractured. So much.
It was stretched out more forcefully and beautifully than Gap's had been. Of course, while it centered directly on Gap's face, it stopped a hair's breadth away. Perhaps she couldn't rely on pitfalls at this close range. Gap kicked at George's shins as a diversion, and in the instant of weakness when he tried to deal with that, she aimed a kick at his stomach. It was a bee-like stab by her stiletto heel, but it sliced through the air where George no longer was.
High axe kick. Collarbone fractured.
By Gap's side, George calmly announced that, his foot still raised. If the monarch's heel had swung down, a collarbone fracture would probably have been the least of her worries.
This guy is stronger than me at close range. I need distance.
She jumped backwards to open a large gap between them. She jumped and leapt and even flipped in midair, increasing that distance. It should have been magnificent, but for some reason it was very similar to the movements of a small, scared animal. If she opened the distance between them, she'd be able to fight at the range that was her specialty, using a mixture of pitfalls and kicking techniques.
You fool. You'll regret the pride that made you let 3 chances of defeating me slide as you fall into the depths of the abyss. Huh?
When she magnificently landed and tried to aim the pitfall, a razor-sharp wind cut Gap's bangs. Yes, it cut them. It happened twice. This time, it didn't just stop a hair's breadth away, but scattered her bangs with its air pressure. Excuse me?
Armada con martello. The fundus of the eye fractured with the first strike. Cerebral contusion with the second strike. Discombobulate.
Yeah, Gap was too shocked to speak. George had closed in over all that distance in an instant, letting off a fearsome, nimble mid-air double kick. Furthermore,
Average rushdown versus zoner?
with the accuracy and edge of a razor, it had cut nothing more than several of her bangs.
I learned the power of kicks from karate, speed from taekwondo, and freedom of range from capoeira. Mom was pretty fickle, but I've learned from studying various merits.
Why don't you hit me? You aren't gonna say it's because I'm a woman, right?
You spoke of force as a monarch's third power. Looks like you still misunderstand the meaning of that force. In this situation, force doesn't mean hastily wielded violence. It refers to a deterrent, knowledge that if someone opposes the monarch, that person won't get away unharmed.
A deterrent, you say?
In short, Sumari, this is what it meant. This was why all of George's attacks up until then had stopped a hair's breadth away. These bare misses, which were more difficult than hitting directly, had all been performed so splendidly. Also, if George had wished it, any one of those would probably have crushed Gap. He had, daringly, not done that.
You said it yourself, right? Force is the power to control. If you crush your opponent with force, you won't be able to control them, right? A monarch's force is something that is only shown. He does not crush. He makes others surrender and adds them to his own fortune. If you start blowing bubbles, I won't be able to make you guide me to where the hostages are.
Gap had to admit it. She had to admit that George understood force in its truest sense.
You do not, under any circumstances, have to give it to George Uchiromiya. You'll take me to where everyone is. I would advise against resisting. I won't stop short next time. He just explained that he...
Sorry, Leah. Let me borrow your troops. This guy's too much for me alone to handle. Wah.
So I just had the most cursed thought about what the scene would be like with George doing all this shit with the original art. As a large pitch black hole opened in the sky, thunk, 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 3 muscular goat attendants fell out. They surrounded George.
Complete misplay to not bring in the Chiesters. What a blunder. Reinforcements. Should I take this to mean that you take back all that about me being weak?
I admit it. I made light of your human power.
That's wrong. This is the strength of a man who's experienced love.
How can you say stuff like that with a straight face? Come, goats. Crush this man and turn him into meatballs. These goats are stupid, but it looks like they at least have power. I'll turn you into a corpse that even your fiancé won't be able to recognize.
You refuse to surrender and intend to continue fighting. Understood. Know that from now on, you will receive real harm proportional to your own attacks. If you still plan on attacking me, prepare to sustain a great deal of damage.
When George proclaimed that, a faint red magic circle rose up around him. It seemed that George couldn't see it. However, Gap, being a demon, could.
Magic? Why does this guy have a defensive barrier? And that's also a counterattacking type? Is this what you meant by a deterrent?
From a demon's perspective, that may have been magic, but in George's eyes, it was determination. It was a determination filled with certainty, which would be merciless to anyone who wished to fight anymore, and which would force them to prepare it for a significant counterattack. Determination with certainty becomes magic. Renove had been accurately blocking Jessica's fists with the shield, but something felt odd. Even though he was certainly catching them on the shield, he felt his arm get jarred and it hurt. It should have prevented all physical damage. However, the damage from her fist was gradually being transmitted to his arm, piling up. Renove tried to act like he was composed so that this wouldn't be noticed.
I'm not gonna get worn out. What's wrong, old guy? Starting to get a little tough?
No matter how much you attack it, it is useless. Why can't you understand that you cannot break my shield?
I'm not gonna stop hitting you just because it won't break. No matter how hard someone's heart is, if you keep on talking to them little by little, it'll eventually start to crack. I believe it. I believe that useless effort doesn't exist in this world. That's why I can live to the fullest. If words will eventually make it through, then the same goes for fists. Give up isn't written anywhere in my dictionary.
That's not a word. That's why.
Those words were probably aimed at Cannon, who had seemed to reject Jessica's words. But Jessica knew that, no matter how stubborn his heart was, those words would eventually soak through. She believed that they would surely reach his heart, that the day would come when he would stop calling himself furniture and disparaging himself, and that he'd step out into a new life. So Jessica didn't give up. She didn't lose heart.
It's stupid, right? I'll bet a guy couldn't understand, right? A girl in love doesn't even think about giving up just because it's useless.
At that time, Renove certainly saw. He saw the reddish glow of light that encircled Jessica's fists.
This is not good. An enchantment, is it? This permeating upgrade will be troublesome.
1 second. While they're saying quick sound check, Umineko is still a bit loud compared to you and Jelly. Mouse is slightly louder. So what do I need to do? I need to turn Umineko down a little bit and turn Mouse down a little bit.
In the meantime, it seems that the headship itself confers some sort of magical power upon those who wield it, as shown by Kinzo having all that power in his scene with Kraus and Natsui, and now George and Jessica having their own one-on-one fights where they have the possibility of becoming the head, imbuing them with a sort of power. Which is, I feel, pretty fucking bullshit.
Magic's not real. Magic's not real. Magic's not real. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real.
I mean, obviously it's not real. I'm just saying, you know, it's written in the same way. It's written in the same way as like, oh man, yeah, of course, it's shonen bullshit.
Okay, I turned the game down a little bit and I turned Mouse down a little bit. So let's see if that's better. Inside her unrelenting fists and determination dwelled the power to succeed no matter what. From a demon's perspective, that was magic. Determination with certainty becomes magic.
See? Nothing useless about it. Looks like my fists are making it through. Guard your arm, old guy.
It seems I will have to get a little more serious. It appears it is as you said. In this world, nothing is useless.
That's right. If you give up because something's useless, that's when your life ends. You'll get through. You can be sure of that.
I'm an idiot, so this is the only way I can live. But even so, I'm sure I'll be able to teach Kanon-kun about a new world someday.
Just like me for real.
So I'm not gonna lose heart in a place like this. I'll definitely defeat you and save everyone.
Yeah.
Damn. Got to somehow open a hole. Ah!
Kraus was repeating his useless effort to somehow open a hole between the metal bars. Yeah, we heard. Useless. Nothing is useless. There's nothing. The lookout goats have been swallowed up by those black pitfalls and disappeared. Now was their once-in-a-lifetime chance. This was their only chance to break the bars. I swear to God, if Kraus pries the bars open. Stop it. It's impossible, Kraus-san. There's nothing we can do with our bare hands. Let's look for a tool. Don't waste time on the impossible.
If you said give up because it's useless, then it's all over. That's what my daughter said. Even if my body won't fit, as long as a small person like Shannon or Cannon can make it through. Now that we've reached this point, action is more important than racking our brains. Let's work together. I'll do it too. Cannon-kun, you're a boy, aren't you? Lend a hand. Cannon-kun?
Kraus-sama, please stand back.
What? What are you planning?
Okay, Nei-san? Just one more time. Let's try struggling.
Yes. I too will struggle one more time. No, not just one more time. Over and over again.
Jessica's voice had reached Cannon. It certainly had permeated into his cold, rock-like heart. And George's voice had reached Shannon. If the love he had shown was embodied by strength, she would have to respond in the same way.
Oh yeah.
An incredible metal sound rang out like 5 or 6 times. In the first flash, several metal bars were severed horizontally, and the next flash, they were severed horizontally again, causing many metal bars to clatter to the ground like bamboo shoots cut by a sword. Kraus, Kyrie, and Nanjo didn't even have a clue what had just happened. Dr. Nanjo, which way down the corridor goes to the mansion? Oh, it's me! Oh, of course. In and to the left. In and to the left.
Let's go, Kraus-sama. Virgilia-sama will notice us at any moment now.
What in the world are you guys?
We're furniture. We are. When Cannon hung his head a little and faltered, Shannon slapped his shoulder, smiled, and spoke.
We're human. Virgilia-sama! Response from the lookout web! It's a jailbreak! The goat guards aren't there for some reason.
What? Why? It's Gap, isn't it? Taking someone else's summonings without asking. Gap! Gap.
Confirming battle regulations. Requesting permission to fire at the escapees.
Do it! Kill them! Key! What the fuck? Gap! Gap! What is she doing?
Understood. 45-410, prepare for sniping pursuit combat. Ammo type, guided cluster rounds. Virgilia-sama, an escape prevention barrier if you would.
Ow. Yes, you're right. Oh, I will let you escape from here. Ow. Bit my tongue saying gap. How?
Is she okay? Like, what's going on with her?
The tongue isn't even involved in any of those sounds.
The underground passage in front of them was once again blocked by metal bars. The door was, of course, locked. However, that was no problem for them now.
Cannon, it's those metal bars again. We're counting on you.
Yes, Kraus-sama.
Still, that's incredible. I wonder what kind of principle it works on. I'm not interested in principles. All that matters is that he can sever the metal bars, and that we can escape from here. Don't worry, Cannon. Do it!
Leave it to me. Cannon sliced the metal bars again with his red curved blade. What is this Final Fantasy XIV music? But there was a harsh, strange noise, and the metal bars only had a slight scratch. Oh, what's this?
That's because Kyrie doesn't believe.
These are sturdy. Oh no. Wrong. They're enchanted. It's one of Virgilia Sama's magic locks. Oh shit.
Can you cut through it?
Of course, but it will take time.
We'll take 3 minutes. Or we'll wait 3 minutes. Just 3 minutes.
After taking a deep breath and concentrating his mind, Cannon extended a red curved sword again. When he pressed it hard against the metal bars, sparks sprayed, almost as though he was melting through it with a burner.
It looks like we'll be able to cut it, but it'll be tough.
Kraus-sama, you've been targeted by the enemy. Please move back.
Huh? Pursuers? There's no one coming.
Please get behind me. They're aiming for you. 45, data received. Target lock acquired. Commencing terrain calculation error correction. Formulating firing curves. Supplemental control point calculations complete. Data linked to 410. 410, data received. Checking hazard zone, no problems. 00, loading 48 sub-rounds. Individual homing, F and F. Guided cluster rounds, preparations complete. 45, firing preparations concluded. Loading guided cluster rounds. 410, firing!
If only they would shoot at George instead.
Yeah, I know, right? A golden arrow that sparkled gold was fired, leaving a gold tail streaming behind. It drew a curve, went through the door, through the keyhole, down the stairs, toward the underground path at full speed. Something shone!
You can't block the golden arrow with a shield. Cannon-kun, interception stance. Let's link.
Interception stance.
Gatekeeper, understood. It's been a long time since I fought with you, Ne-san. Don't screw up.
Yeah, I'll be serious.
Then there's no problem. Cannon stopped cutting the bars and stood in front of Shannon. Behind him, Shannon closed her eyes, concentrating her mind deep into the darkness of the underground path. A guided cluster round is a special kind of arrow made up of 48 sub-rounds bound together. It explodes mid-flight and divides into 48 mini arrows. Of course it does. The strength of each individual one is low, but they pierce through all shields and possess of perfect wounding and killing power against personnel. And on top of that, each one of the 48 possesses autonomous guidance towards their individual targets. It's shone. It's divided.
Confirming guided cluster round division. 46, 7, 8, 48 sub-rounds, all rounds locked onto interception control. Data linked to cannon.
Cannon, data received. You're incredible, Ne-san. You can actually see all 48.
Concentrate on interception prioritization. Trust your Ne-san.
Of course, you winked. I don't even need to open my eyes.
Commencing interception.
Oh, it's Speed Saber.
Target unharmed. It was intercepted. Yeah? All 48 of them?
After all, Shannon and Cannon were originally a furniture pair. They're strong when they're together. Furniture pair, huh? Ow, ow, ow. Is this gonna become a mouth ulcer or something? What's going on with you, Virgilia?
Calm down. Reload. Updating ammo type. Precision light speed sniper rounds. Preparing for precision sniping. Sounds good, yeah? Impossible to intercept super high speed rounds. Impossible for a mere gatekeeper to defend against, yeah? Precision sniping, roger that. Commencing collection of precision firing use data.
What in the world was that just now that I'm reacting to? It is playground LARPing, yeah, it is.
Logic.
Yeah.
So stupid, I love it. Don't worry, I don't have a clue either. All I know is that we would have died if not for these two. She's just humoring them.
Cannon-kun, thanks. Go back to the metal bars. The next shot will probably be one we can't intercept.
How can we defend against such an attack?
We don't let them shoot. Cannon-kun, initiate spirit particle combat countermeasures.
At those words, Joe got mad. Cannon closed his eyes tightly and ground his teeth. With Shannon at the center, a pressure and impact that only non-humans could perceive struck.
We're right back in Steins Gate, man. We're back in Steins Gate with the Judy bullshit.
Oh, the flashing. Holy shit.
Huh? Firing system error? No good. Rebooting. Huh? It's spirit wave jamming. Activate spirit particle safeguards. Hurry. What are you doing? Cover your ears quickly, 45.
Which ones? An unseen, unheard impact had struck the Chiesto sisters. 00 and 410 crouched down, covering their ears, but 45 didn't make it in time. As she stood bolt upright, her eyes rolled.
Cute.
What?
45 got damaged. Her IME's busted. The noise is also horrible for me. 45, 410, and 00. Damaged. Abandoning sniping posture. It came straight through the link. If we don't reboot...
Warning for those of you who are sensitive to such things, there will be flashing lights and anime bullshit for the next 5 hours. Thank you, Rodney. Thank you.
She got hit with the fucking countermeasure beam that turns you into a bunny girl.
Raising their spirit particle sensitivity for precision sniping had backfired. Of course, they had taken the full brunt of the spirit particle shockwave Shannon had released. And not only 45 who had been hit directly, but also 00 and 410 who had been linked with her were taken down.
Are you okay? I'll make you some delicious black tea later, so get a hold of yourselves.
My apologies, sir. Rebooting. Please wait several hundred seconds.
All of the Chiesto sisters had fallen over. They would probably get back up eventually, but it looked like it would be hard for them to return to the battle lines for a while.
So, furniture was able to repel weapons, if only for a moment. I see. A plot to entertain that child truly will be filled with unexpected turns.
Virgilia tore the air with a large gesture, motioning as though opening a door.
Come, arise, goat attendants. It's time to work. Catch and kill the escapees. Corpses are fine, we can just revive them anyway.
A gold-colored door opened in the air, and countless giant goats with muscular bodies peeked their faces out.
What are you laughing about, Mouse?
Now,
Come now, hurry. There are 5 escapees, so the fastest 5 of you win. There will be a wonderful prize, so give it your all. Give it your all.
Virgilia clapped her hands, urging them on. Oh, the most ornate one yet. A prize? After facing each other those words, the goats all rushed to the door at once, trying to get out, making the exit as packed as the Tuzai or the Yamanoti rail lines in the morning. Each wanted to get out first, so none of them could get out. Virgilia held her head in frustration. What the Three Stooges bullshit's this? By that time, Cannon had managed to cut enough bars to make a crack that could be slipped through. It had been a bit of work for Kraus, large as he was, and Nanjo with his lethal waist.
Lethal
Fucking Nanjo? Holy shit, but even so, they all managed to make it through.
Hourglass figure Nanjo.
I hope he doesn't drop anything, but after they did, they only had a couple seconds to be relieved. Immediately, another set of metal bars blocked the way in front of them.
This certainly is secure. I'll bet they really didn't want people in here to escape. It's a jail. Kenan, sorry, but I'll have to ask you again. It may be tough, but please.
There was sweat on Cannon's forehead. You could tell at a glance that cutting the metal bars, which had been made even more solid by magic, had physically exhausted him. Yes, leave it to me, Cross-sama.
Only you can do it. Please, we're counting on you.
Only he could do it. Holding tightly onto those words, Cannon concentrated his mind once again and set himself to the task of cutting metal bars again.
Enemies are coming from behind, multiple targets.
Yeah, this time even we can tell. The ground's really shaking. You can tell that some ridiculous monsters are rushing at us. The wind's howling.
Don't worry. There's a place of power. I'll use a magic lock to make a blockade of the metal bars we just came through. Mere goats won't be able to break it.
Shen held her hands out toward the metal bars they had gone through, and in the background, Nanjo was rolling up his sleeve, saying, "Don't worry if they do get through, though. I'll fight them and hold them back." Are we gonna see Nanjo throw hands? I would like that, actually, but she stopped right away. There we go. What is it?
Virgilia-sama has started neutralizing the spirit wave jamming. It'll be bad if it's broken, and we'll lose the initiative once the Chester sisters are rebooted.
I'll make you pay in full for bullying those cute bunnies. If you're trying to gain the advantage with those clever spirit particles of yours, I'll tear all that away and rob you of them.
Nasen, concentrate on the spirit wave jamming. The gap in those metal bars is too narrow for those goats. It should hold them back for a while.
I don't have a clue what you're saying, but we know it's something pretty bad.
Kyrie picked up a metal bar that Cannon had just cut. Kraus had no weapon, but he rubbed his fists. His fists. What? And the two of them glared into the depths of the underground passage where the shaking was coming from. Meanwhile, Nanjo, I believe these are the final metal bars blocking the way. Reacting to the gate? Okay, yep.
Great commentary. How far is it to the mansion from here?
Quite a walk. The path is even, but I seem to remember walking for 30 minutes.
So if we run all out, it'll be half that time.
We couldn't tell for sure since they didn't have the three-sided mirror, but there was no guarantee that George and Jessica would still be alright against demon opponents after all this time.
If we run at twice the speed of walking, it'll be 15 minutes.
Good math.
Twice that speed would make it 8 minutes. And if we sprint all out at double that speed, it won't even take... Yeah, man! I guess if we just fucking teleport too, we'll be there instantly! No problem.
What an unreasonable calculation! But that's how you calculate in a fire!
What are you talking about?
My sincere apologies, everyone. Shut the fuck up, I'm trying to concentrate. Please watch my back.
Leave it to us. Cannon, you cut the bars as fast as you can. Which, by my calculation, should be 0.5 milliseconds. Shannon, you concentrate on jamming this witch called Virgilia or whatever. Kyrie-san and I will defend against our pursuers.
Then, the roars of beasts rang out from the darkness, and several fiery, glowing, bright red eyes appeared. Goats that were several levels more massive than the guards were rushing with an incredible force. The tremors they created were almost like an earthquake. They brought a frightening intensity and terror, but Kyrie actually laughed with relief. Those massive bodies wouldn't be able to go through the crack in the bars. The group of goats crashed into the metal bars with a fierce sound like that of a train colliding with a dead end. Clumps of dirt fell here and there from the ceiling, and you could tell that the metal bars had bent as if collapsing. Their charging power probably was on par with a train. If the metal bars hadn't been there, they would likely have overwhelmed the five of them and crushed them in an instant. When the group of goats pressed up against the metal bars noticed the five people right in front of them, they let out a terrible howl, trying to intimidate the five. Or maybe that was out of pain from their game of push and shove. One calm goat among them figured out what should be done about the metal bars. It's the smart goat, then grabbed two of them with its massive arms and began bending them as though opening double doors. Kyrie sharply jabbed her metal pole at that goat's vitals. Bad goat. The goat let out a roar of anguish. It probably hurt a lot, but that was all. It wasn't enough to bring it down.
Kraus-san!
Still holding the metal pole she had stuck out, Kyrie relinquished the opposite tip to Kraus. Kraus ran there with all his might, jumped up and kicked down with all his weight, and kicking power combined. All of that destructive power was focused on a single pole, drilling it in like a stake. What are we doing?
Apparently a fucking running, spinning, backflip neck snap.
Oh, Nanjo's here to be the watcher. Are you okay? Please don't rub the affected area. I'll prescribe some medicine later. Take care. Is he talking to the goat?
Yeah.
As the goat who taken a pile bunker to its vitals writhed with teary eyes. It nodded its head. Thank you, Nanjo.
Are the goats just all of the Ushiromiya servants who weren't quote-unquote on duty that day?
And they're being helicoptered in?
No, because we know there's not more than 18. Well, if we don't consider furniture people...
That was episode 3. Episode 4 might have different rules. We don't know.
That's true. Some bullshit's going on here. Nanjo's not reacting how he should. Looks like our link isn't that bad either. We won't lose to Shannon-chan and Kennen-kun. Naturally, for a loving family like us. Yeah, a loving family. We can do it if we take them together. Next, that one on the right. Understood. You really are a good wife. That Rudolph must have grumbled a little too much. Ooh, tell me about it later. Rudolph-san, suddenly turning pale in heaven won't do you any good, okay?
Oh my god, they're shooting their
sorry.
shot.
I know.
Okay, to be fair, Rudolph also did openly flirt with people, so maybe they're just freaky like that.
The goat's massive bodies were buried in rose bushes. Even taking into account that a leg's power is 3 times that of an arm's, this strength surpassed common sense. To think that those massive bodies had been kicked in the chin and flown through the air, it was too fierce. Even George seemed a little surprised.
To think that my kick works on monsters, too. Now there's a shock.
It's because of your counterattack style barrier. The attacking power that grazes you is added onto your own. Your kick has been supplemented by those monsters' superhuman strength.
Oh? I don't really get it, but isn't that just too perfect for me? No matter who attacks me, they should be prepared for a counterattack of equal measure. Non-aggressive defense. That's my policy.
That's why Gap couldn't easily touch him. The counterattack style barrier had no defensive power. However, because of its countering ability, it could be useful in defense by making the opponent hesitate to attack. The goats had been foolish and so had attacked without worrying, but this second effect had worked in full against Gap.
These guys really are dull. When your power's even, it's always an advantage to have a smaller build.
He lightly dodged the log-like arms. When those arms touched the barrier that protected George, they let out a strong red light. The tip of the counter-attacking foot would then gain the same sparkle, and the superhuman power of the goat added to its own. The second goat fell forward and floated in the air for a second, really cool-like so we could see it. Then, George's next roundhouse kick missed right over the falling goat's head, but did it. For an instant, the goat hoped it might get away with its life.
Oh, but like the wind pressure from the kick killed it or something.
But no! A heel was dropped onto the back of its head and it was forced to kiss the ground.
Going from a high roundhouse kick into a nari shagi is pretty basic, right? Works pretty well every now and then.
This guy's a problem. Seriously, a problem.
What do you mean, demons? What do you mean, witches? The rulers of Rakenjima are the Ushiromiya family. I'll make you physically aware of that.
You...
I thought she was saying yo. Yo!
Yo!
Crazy!
Yo!
Honestly, this is why George just really needs to be nerfed in the next patch. It's fucking, like, you have a rushdown like this who's good against zoners and grapplers at the same time. It's just unreal. He's just not even balanced.
Jelly, it's just clear to me that today there's one team on the field that just wants it more. And it's
I guess so, yeah. The demons just aren't giving it their all if the Ushiromiya family is able to counter this easily. We've seen them in previous games, and they've performed remarkably well in much worse circumstances than this. I think it's their overconfidence that's getting to them. The game board is stacked in their favor this time, and they're just letting it get to their heads.
Chat would like you to know that George is C tier or perhaps even bottom tier in Golden Fantasia, the Umineko fighting game.
Anyone who plays fighting games knows that tier lists are a suggestion, and actually bottom tiers are best. And if you play an S tier, you're invalid.
That's true. That's true.
It's because of S tier, I see.
The only way to finish off George, now his body was wrapped up in a counterattack style barrier, was to deny him a chance to counterattack. Nothing to do but suck him into the abyss next, then kick and drop him, kick and drop him, kick and drop him, until she kicked him to death. But George had already completely seen through the faint warning signs that told of the appearance of Gap's pitfalls. If he could jump over that next pitfall, then this time he would probably pulverize Gap's head with his whirlwind-like kick without holding back in the slightest. Just as it had been done to his parents. Did I read that right?
This is like ultimate showdown of ultimate history level fight choreography.
I remember that one. She was able to envision that scene vividly. Gap hated Kinzo more than ever for calling her out to this ridiculous island. Even though Ranove held out a shield, he had finally started using his hands. Without a more powerful shield, he wouldn't be able to block Jessica's fists anymore. The enchantment on Jessica's fists grew the more she fought. The permeating upgrade had already grown several times, and those fists had also been given an impact upgrade, a piercing upgrade, and a speed upgrade, making them fists worthy to fight on par with the demon.
Alright, Jessica's over here playing a fucking roguelike, I guess.
What's wrong? Starting to get tired? You're getting all slow.
No. Your movements and thoughts and kinetic vision have been rapidly enchanted. My movements have not changed from the beginning. Your movements are beginning to catch up to me, and I'm just letting them, Lamayo.
And you still won't fight back?
This is my style. However, I cannot allow it to continue at this rate. It's about time for me to get serious and end this.
Renove's face turned into an expression he hadn't shown before. It was full of respect for Jessica in a truly demonic way, because it was an expression he only showed for enemies who made him get serious. 2% power buff.
Insatiable Despo-chan doesn't stand a chance.
Whoa! What the?
With a gesture of his whole body that you couldn't call elegant, Renove held out a shield with all his strength, a shield the size and thickness of a wall.
Using a shield as a weapon, based?
It is pretty based. It was more tenacious than a simple shield. It literally was a wall. And on top of that, with all of Renove's magical power, it pushed Jessica back bit by bit. Did he plan on pushing her back against the wall and crushing her to death?
It's going for a corner combo.
Jessica tried to break through the wall.
Chat room.
With both fists, and it was solid. Without any exaggeration, it was solid.
Is this what you call serious? No problem, I'll break right through it.
I will not let you this time. This wall is somewhat different. Here, allow me to enchant it as well.
When Renove made a magic sign, almost like a ninja, the wall
so
glowed
cool.
red for just an instant, and some kind of ominous power dwelt within it. Jessica was able to recognize it almost immediately with her body.
He's activated everything-proof armor.
Every time her fist hit the wall, pain as though glass fragments had scattered and hit all over her body rebounded against her.
I upgraded it with an attack reactive barrier, with an attack reactive armor. An exceptional item that will decrease the force of your attacks by counterbalancing them, and which can even counterattack with reactive fragments. It's perfectly fine to keep punching it, but doing so will damage you as well.
In short, Tsumari, it's an endurance test between me and your wall? No problem.
Will you fall to your knees first, or be pushed into the wall first? Allow me to observe.
Except I might break through it and smash that whole wall along with your face, right? Watch it!
Without hesitation, Jessica punched using both fists. Each time she did, a large amount of shards scattered, torturing her entire body. Instantly, several red gashes appeared all over her. She grimaced at the intense agony, but her eyes were burning with fighting spirit, and her lips curved in a grin that stood in sharp contrast to the pain.
Typical rushdown player behavior. Yep, makes sense. Cannon, are you done yet? We're fine. But the metal bars blocking them don't seem to be.
Just a little more.
There's no stopping these guys. These metal bars might break just from them shoving each other.
The group of goats made the metal bars creak. Several arms grabbed the bars, twisting them with superhuman strength. However, some bars were being pulled in opposite directions by different hands. Apparently, they really were stupid. The way those countless hands grabbed the metal bars sometimes happened to match up by chance. Several hands grasping two metal bars neatly put their power together and pulled the bars to the left and right. The incredible sound of metal bending could be heard, and that crack was getting larger bit by bit. They attacked the arms of those goats one by one, but they weren't getting anywhere. They couldn't stop the gap from spreading left and right. At that time, there was a loud metal sound behind them. Cannon had finally finished cutting. Quickly!
Kyrie-san, ladies first. You go next, Dr. Nanjo. Not Shannon, though.
Kraus-sama, please leave this place to me. Kraus wants to look at both of their butts. This is... Cannon's red sword that had cut the metal bars disappeared.
Sorry. We've entered Vergilia-sama's spirit particle area of influence. Our magic power has been neutralized.
I was afraid of this.
How dare you resist me this far? I, who was called a great witch. You can no longer use your magic in that underground passage.
The magic circle column drew a complex magical formula with Virgilia at the center. With such genuine magic being used, Shannon's power couldn't even compete. On the contrary, it was surprising that she had withstood as long as she had.
Spirit particle supremacy ensured. Come, Chester sisters. It's your turn now, right? Wait, are you still rebooting? Why are kids these days so bad at waking up?
My apologies. We're all different versions. Why did the shortcuts and pull-down menus get all screwed up every time you change versions, yeah? You did not shut down correctly last time. Administrator privileges? What's going on? I don't know!
Average Twitch streamer navigating OBS.
Fix me quickly! Wah! Call the Imperial Guard's troubleshooting team.
Boulder, help!
What? You can't help us without a user code? 45 had the user code, yeah?
Mickey Mouse.
It just sounds like QQQQ in Japanese to me. Have her write it on some paper. She can't reinstall her IMU, so she can't write characters, yeah?
Of course, yeah. Of course. You take your time fixing yourselves. I'm going...
Sorry!
The narrow underground passage was packed with goats, truly like a commuter train in the morning. Virgilia was again shocked by this congestion.
What are you doing? Huh? You want to go first because you want the prize? You're getting in each other's way because you don't want the other goats to steal the prize from you? You stupid goats! I'm going, so make way! What? You don't want to? Virgilia-sama is trying to steal your prize? Why are you all standing arm in arm? They're unionizing!
Oh no!
Ah, tight! Cramped! When did this become a goat's only car? What's happening? Ukyu! You! That kid who just touched my butt! Get off at the next station!
I love anime.
What's with you? Come this way, you say? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening?
Virgilia got a goat friend. She got a goat friend.
She got a grope friend, it seems like.
Oh
goat
god.
friend.
Oh god. The 5 in Krause's group dashed through the passageway with all their strength. They couldn't dawdle around in an underground place like this. They had to quickly join up with the children on the surface. If they could meet up there would no longer be any more sorrow. At that time, a terrible rumble started chasing them. Had their pursuers finally made it through the metal bars? I don't know why. Every single time we've had an anime battle like this, it's never worked out well for the humans. But for some reason, I feel like this time it will.
This time for sure. I mean, it is going to be the end of the questions. So, you know, some shake-up to the status quo is going to be required for the next season, really.
They're teasing with it because usually it's like the stakes or the Chester sisters are just like, okay, just take them down now. And then that hasn't worked this time. So I don't know. Maybe it's going to be different this time.
I have a question for you. All right, this won't take that much time.
Okay, all right.
Who do you think is going to succeed the Ushiromiya family headship?
Maria.
You think Maria's going to get it?
Yeah, Maria, yeah.
Why do you say Maria?
I think that Jessica's gonna get crushed by the wall, and I don't think George is gonna win. I think it's gonna be like we're gonna get out there and they're gonna see that they're dead. But I think
I too hope that George is found dead.
Yeah, I don't think Battler's gonna be able to pass. I don't think Battler's gonna die, but I think Maria's gonna take it. I think Maria.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be Battler.
Really?
I think it's gonna be Battler because Maria is too obvious of a choice. Obviously, George and Shannon dead as disco. All right. I think Battler's gonna get it because they need to draw more parallels between Battler and Kinzo.
Ooh.
All right. Because there's obviously some stuff going on where they're trying to imply a connection between those two. My guess is that's a red herring and they're going to be like, oh, it's alternate timeline time travel bullshit. And actually, you are Kinzo and that's you in the future or something because they have the same outfit, no magical potential. They both love Beatrice. That's a red herring. I'm calling it right now. I think they're going to try some bullshit like that as a red herring. I don't think it's true. But I'm saying if he succeeded the Ushiromiya family headship, it'd be one more connection. But two, I think a massive shakeup to the status quo needs to happen to necessitate that leap from questions to answers, and I think that's going to be Battler getting succession to the headship. I think he's going to become the Ushiromiya family head, and that's why it's separated into questions and answers.
Okay. I have been wondering what the structural difference between questions and answers is going to be. So that's a compelling theory, actually.
I think him being the head of the Ushiromiya family may give him access to places and information he didn't have access to previously.
Okay. See, I don't know if there's going to be that level of continuity that's going to be like a shakeup, but there might be. There might be. Huh.
That's my guess, at least.
Okay. Okay. My guess is going to be more to do with Angie, but we'll see. Maybe it's going to be
That's
Angie
true,
with Battler together. Yeah.
Maybe.
Anyway, let's find out. At that time, well, we're not going to find out today, but we're going to find out soon. At that time, a terrible rumble started chasing them. Had their pursuers finally made it through the metal bars, but they couldn't see anyone when they turned around. However, that rumble and the dirt that fell here and there from the ceiling grew closer and closer, finally catching up with them and even going past them. It felt almost like being chased by goats.
That's a couple letters
ghosts.
off, but close.
Ghosts. Sorry. Ghosts. For a second, they thought they'd gotten away until the ceiling in front of them fell in and a single goat stood in their path. And that goat's name, Virgilia, was sitting on its shoulder.
This wise child knew a shortcut. What a good kid. You get first prize. Later, you can have some homemade mackerel curry.
Oh. Maybe it really was happy about that dubious prize. The massive goat showed its joy by putting its hands together and writhing. Virgilia leapt down, laughing that this time it was finally checkmate. And then Nanjo rolled up his sleeves. Damn, it's no use.
She opened both eyes.
Our magic has been completely killed.
Not yet. Even without magic, we still have these bodies.
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way you could fight a monster like that without that strange power.
Stay back, children. I'll do something about this. So escape past the sides of that monster while I distract them. I won't let you.
When Virgilia clapped her hands, a purple magic circle wall appeared behind her, stealing even the faint hope that Krause had been betting on.
Is there nothing more to be done? No, not yet. Even Jessica fought. I must do so as well. Are you serious? It's not possible, not against that massive monster.
Don't be absurd. Kraus-san, let us think of another way.
If you think of something, say it. Until then, it looks like I'll have to manage something. Come on, get back. Take care. My, Kraus. You intend to fight this child alone?
Sorry.
You never know. In a fight, it's always possible to get in a lucky shot. You think you can win, even with a fluke? Allow me to explain so that even one who is so blissfully unaware of his place can understand. What? If you were to wield 100% of your strength, your power level is at most 6. You are mid-tier. In comparison, this child has a power level of 1,000. In short, even if there were 100 of you, you definitely couldn't win. This is...
What? Why is there a 1? Why is there a 1? Mouse, explain. Mouse, explain. Why is there
I will explain at the conclusion of the numbers.
Well, it's true that there are uncertain elements in a fight. Let us admit that your power level has a slight scaling factor to it. It's going to be a fucking fraction by the end of this. But even so, your chances of defeating this child are perhaps 0.00001%. Do you understand? You don't even have a 1 in 10,000 chance of victory.
Regilia and the goat guffawed together.
Damn it. If I've got a 1 in 10,000 chance, that means the payoff will be 10,000 times greater, right? A splendid dark horse. Seeing a ticket like that makes you want to buy it right away. Surely these apes are secure. But the coin to buy it is your life, and you've only one of those, yes? However, I can understand why you'd still want to entrust that miracle to fate. Therefore, I shall praise your courage for standing against us without fear, and give you a bit of a handicap.
Oh, it's Beatrice for sure.
Will fight with only his left arm. Well, even so, I have absolutely no intention of losing to you. Come to think of it, what's that bing bong noise I keep hearing? Very well. I'll take that challenge. Whether it uses its left arm or not, I'm sure I'll be killed with a single strike. I also only have a single chance to strike. I can only bet everything on that.
That's absurd, Kraus-san. I know you used to do boxing. Oh, we're bringing this up right before he's about to have a fight. I know you used to do boxing.
I assume Jessica learned it from him, maybe?
But wasn't that as far back as your college days? No, even if you were a pro boxer, there's no way you could defeat a monster like that with one strike.
Is he One Punch Man? Is that what's gonna happen? It would be true if it were a match in the ring, but while Kraus Nissan's chance to bet on this hope is faint, it does exist. He's betting everything on that hope.
You aren't saying, but there's no way that would work out.
Kraus-sama.
Watch me. I'll settle this with a single strike. Brother, I work at a casino, and I still see more financially sound people than you on the daily.
That's his character, though. Oh, how shallow. I know what you're after. The distance between the two of them is more than 10 meters. If the goat and Kraus both step in with all their strength to settle the fight with a single blow, their power will be double what is normal. Both will crash together, so it's a relative 4 times normal. But even if, on top of that, the strike lands on a weak point for a critical hit, that will only double the power again. In short, Sumari, Kraus's maximum power level of 6 times 8 would be 48 at the most. He might or might not be able to win if he repeated that lucky shot a full 20 times. Ho ho ho! If you killed
all the way down.
If you're killed every time you take a hit and your damage still accumulates, let us see. Perhaps you might finally win when we get to episode 24. Yeah, episode 24. Oh, if only this series could stretch on for so long. It certainly fucking feels like it. Either way, you don't even have a slight chance of victory.
It's just straight up referencing how many are in a season. Is that the episode? No.
Hey,
Please,
seriously.
if that's the episode number, I swear to God.
Hey, seriously, what is that bing bong sound?
Let me bet everything on a single strike. You have no reason to hold back either, Goat-kun.
Why are you...
Come at me seriously. He's requesting that you go all out. Smash him with a single serious strike and turn him into chunks of meat.
As the goat got excited and beat its chest over and over, it took a position as though preparing for a sprint. Ho ho ho, is this what you wanted? Bet your hopes on the greatest limits of your power level and despair when even that gets you nowhere. Doo-doo. It rang again. What the heck? It's really starting to get on my nerves.
Here I go. Ready?
The goat howled in response. Then, with a matched timing that only the men confronting each other could comprehend, the two leapt forward like bullets shot out of a gun. The men howled, collecting the strength from all over their bodies into one arm each. The goat's fiery glowing eyes clearly locked onto Krause's face. He could perfectly see a vision of when he would step forwards, when he would punch through Krause and blow him away, and when he would win perfectly. The long, painful days up to that point drifted through the goat's mind. What a fucking goat backstory?
What the fuck?
Oh
That's what it is. That's the episodes. We're having a flashback in the middle of this. Is taking an entire episode. It's gonna get to 24, and then Krause is gonna hit, and he's gonna win.
She's gonna eat me. Those painful days of training when his senpais had picked on him. Go on ahead and leave this to me, senpai. Those faint glimpses of the warm concern his senpais felt for him. And the joy of that day his power had been acknowledged when he'd been accepted as one of the comrades. Sorry to keep you waiting, you guys. What are you doing here? I never showed proper respect to my parents, said the goat. What? That's right. Didn't I plan to wash my hands of this business when this job was over and return to my hometown? I'm sorry, little goat sister. Your Oni-chan always caused you so much trouble. And I actually have a childhood friend, and I'm gonna marry her when I get home.
Goat-kun, no! No! That took 2 whole episodes. No! Stop tripping all those loser flags.
I'll interject here. From Umipro. In casual usage of the term, and especially when applying the concept to a non-interactive medium, these moments that indicate clearly to the genre savvy that events are inexorably unfolding a certain way are themselves called flags, and it is in this sense that the phrase loser flag is used here, to refer to the occurrence of a cliche that is almost always followed by total failure for a character in a story. The term flag here originally described an invisible state value in a game's coding, which is said to be tripped or triggered when the player takes some action that influences future events. The moment of the flag trip itself is usually not visible and can only be detected through later changes in dialogue or events that signal to the player that they have impacted events or changed route.
Now, this is what I was talking about, Joe, with the Demon Side's overconfidence being their downfall. We can clearly see their play is just far too sloppy for their standing right now. If they continue at this pace, it's doubtful whether they'll ever get the upper hand again.
That's what happens when you get complacent on the field, Jelly. You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
All that magic, and they still can't form a solution from it. Let's see how this plays out. Can't handle that punch? Dodge it!
It happened the instant before the two crashed and their punches crossed.
You fool, Virgilia. Looks like you failed to make a calm and rational decision. You mustn't take that punch! Knock it aside! Ooh.
The very instant the goat's left straight and Krause's right straight crossed, the goat obeyed Virgilia's order with super fast reflexes and pulled his straight back, repelling Krause's punch. That's right, Virgilia's decision probably had been wise. After all, the number of loser flags amplifies the power level of one's opponent.
Okay. That was close. If you had taken that punch after tripping so many loser flags, imagine just how great a force it would have been amplified to. Come on, from there. Smash the completely open right side of his face with a right straight. What? That promise about fighting with only your left arm? Aren't promises made to be broken? Shit! Tripped another one! I'm disappointed, Virgilia. You really have lost your composure. What's that? How was I not composed by noticing it beforehand and making him avoid it?
Why is that, Kirie-sama? If they had crashed like that, wouldn't it have been Krause's...
I see. Even with 20 loser flags, that's not enough. Krause's and the goat's double rush made for times 4. With a miracle as an ally, the firm promise of a critical hit doubled it again for times 8. On top of that, there was an amplification of times 20, equal to the number of loser flags, making it times 160. At a glance, that was an incredible amplification, but even so, Krause's power level was 6. Even multiplied by 160, it only made for a power level of 960, just barely below the goat's 1000.
Cannon did the Factorio napkin math.
Just like Balatro multipliers, says Umiden.
Yes.
That's why I said you weren't composed. It's your blunder. If they had crashed like that, you would have won. Even if that were so, it all comes to the same thing if the right straight smashes Krause's head. Die, Ushiromiya Krause! I'm sad it didn't tick one off. Take this. The strongest strike in the boxing world.
Oh no, that's a victor flag. He's going all out. No, after repelling
Krause.
After repelling Krause's right straight, the goat's right straight attacked the side of Krause's face, which had been left open. But there, it crossed Krause's left straight. The 2 punches crossed, and time stopped as each aimed for the face of the other.
It's just like Tekken. To think that it would be timed for a simultaneous strike. But his power level stops at times 160, making it 960. It doesn't reach up to my child's 1000, unless we do some Krause math real quick.
No, Virgilia-san, it's your loss.
Why?
You made him repel the first cross counter. Certainly, if another right straight after that were to hit, Krause-san would probably be in pieces. However, that was crossed. That's no good. Sorry, but this is a complete loss for you and this goat.
My goat is washed.
A cross counter has 4 times the destructive power of a normal punch. Of course it does. This is common knowledge in the boxing world. And if it's
We've
blocked,
all played Dudley in Street Fighter.
yeah,
Come on.
and if it's blocked and the right straight hits, then it's a double cross counter with 8 times the destructive power. This is also common knowledge in the boxing world. And if that is crossed, then by the principle of leverage, the triple cross would multiply the destructive power by 12.
Uh-huh.
This is also
And if we
painfully
cross
common
our
knowledge.
hearts and hope to die, then it gets even stronger.
This is also painfully common knowledge in the boxing world. It's even written in Min Mishobu book.
Krause-san's power level is just keep saying it over and over again. Krause actually sucks at base level. He's complete shit.
The rushing for both sides is times 4.
The critical hit is times 8.
And times 160 for tripping too many loser flags.
I feel like we're on a kid's show doing math right now.
How is he a part of it? He's doing the fighting.
And times 12 again for the triple cross counter. Times 1920.
His power level is 11,520. That's over 9,000. Krause's punch now had the power to easily win the first Tenkachi Budokai.
Okay, dude.
This result was brought about by Krause-san's persistence in not giving up on victory until the end, and your pride. Without either, this strength would not exist. You fought well. You may now fall. Nanjo clapped the goat on the shoulder. Your Oni-chan gave it his all. As the sparkling drops from the goat's eyes scattered, he bent backwards and fell on Virgilia.
Heavy! Get off me!
This is a Team Rocket bit. The goat's massive body was too heavy for the slender Virgilia. She wriggled around with it on top of her, but it didn't look like she'd be able to escape. In that instant, the barrier Virgilia had sealed broke.
We turned the turtle on its back and won. Don't take it personally.
Kid.
It was the principle of leverage that led to your defeat. I'm lightheaded. I'm actually getting a little dizzy. I wonder how the principle of leverage applied to that counter. It's an eternal mystery.
Let's escape while we can. You take care too, Goat-san.
Well then, excuse us, Virgilia-sama.
Didn't they pile bunker a goat in the chest earlier?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait! Wait up! Get this off of me! Gap! Why is she saying that?
After that, there was nothing to block their way. They ran intently through the underground passage.
They did a whole bit earlier where Gap said Leah, and Virgilia said Gap. They're being all gay together. Come on.
Gotcha. I'm sorry.
Give the ladies their sapphic moment.
I'm sorry. I missed it. I'm sorry.
All right.
Jessica
It is Yuri.
Jessica had finally been cornered with the wall at her back. Renove advanced with his magical circle wall bit by bit and would probably crush her against the other wall eventually. Considering the distance, she threw out her... This is a long chapter. Holy shit.
It is, yeah. That's why I said it was fine to break it up.
Considering the distance, she threw out her fists. This would be her final strike. Jessica had dealt out many punches so far. The wall wasn't invincible. It already started to crack, and it wouldn't be strange for it to smash at any moment. However, due to the rebounding damage, Jessica also had cuts all over her body and was all worn out.
Please put a stop to this. I don't intend to crush you. It is up to the master to decide how to deal with you. However, I also intend to congratulate you specially for your good fight.
Quit fucking around. Not yet. It isn't over yet.
You have wounds all over your body. It's all you can manage just to stand, is it not? It seems you plan on putting all your strength into this final strike. However, that final strike will be fatal to you.
The damage reflected by Renove's magic circle wall was proportional to the strength of the attack. Jessica's all-out punch would be bounced back onto her. The more all-out she went, the more suicidal it would be for Jessica.
I get it. I know that.
I am warning you. Stop this now. This is for your own good.
Stop bluffing. Your wall is already about to break, right? I can tell by the feel of it after punching it so much, okay?
That was a fact. Renove's wall was already on the verge of breaking, and on top of that, Jessica's fists had been imbued with an unimaginable magic power attack power by now, and their destructive strength defied the imagination. In the worst case, that destructive power might even pierce the defensive wall, smash Renove as well, and create an expansion connecting this room to the next. However, that damage would rebound on Jessica as well. She wouldn't escape unharmed.
I will say it one more time. Stop. I say this out of consideration for you.
Shut the fuck up. Prepare yourself.
Jessica howled. Putting all the strength of her greatest and final destructive power into her fists, she roared.
I was gonna say she's going Super Saiyan, but she already has blonde hair and blue eyes.
Yeah.
Fuck, this guy's back.
The three goats had been beaten down long ago. Without straining to breathe in the slightest, George cautiously closed the distance between him and Gap. He was after her. He was planning on bringing her down with a single strike. Gap was also aiming for a single strike. If she let that chance slide, she would be killed this time.
Aren't you going to use your pitfalls?
Even the tiny opening during the time it took to open the hole would prove fatal with George as an opponent right now. Gap cautiously calculated the distance and timing, but even as she did, George closed the gap between them.
If you won't come, I will.
Go ahead. There's no point in cheap tricks anymore. I'll settle it. With this kick of mine.
For an instant, she thought George's body blurred, and then only his jacket was floating in the air. The moment she thought, darkness covered Gap, George, with his heel swung up high, was attacking from the sky like a massive dragon.
Maybe Joe should be voicing him then.
Maybe.
It worked. This is my victory, Ushiromi and George.
What?
Gap opened a vast pitfall with her in the center, swallowing up George along with herself. The two were swallowed up by the pitfall and spat out from the ceiling of the arbor. But that was what Gap had been after, so she alone landed lightly. However, there was another pitfall in George's landing spot.
Gotcha, Ushiromi and George. It was fun, so die. The Ushiromiya family headship would be wasted on the likes of you, so I'll finish you right here, right now.
George once again fell from the ceiling of the arbor. He had probably been dropped the same distance as falling off the roof of a 2-story building. Oh, he's portaling?
Yeah,
in the sky,
he's getting infinite portaled.
In the sky, he couldn't control his posture in any way. It was impossible to resist or defend or avoid. As Gap spun like a whirlwind, she concentrated all of her energy on the sharp tip of her stiletto heel. This was the final strike to perform his requiem. The final strike of the queen bee that would bore into heaven, knocking him down into the true abyss.
Welcome to the abyss. This is the end of the line for you.
She closed in on her prey and stuck her foot up into the sky. At that time, she saw George's face, and he was smiling. Even though he was in midair, he was calmly adjusting his glasses with the middle finger of his right hand.
Fuck this guy, man. Fuck this guy. I hate him.
And his posture was still preserved as that of an axe kick. Without the faintest deviation, he aimed for Gap's forehead.
I had already hypothesized that this move would come up.
What?
If I jumped to make the person on the ground taste my heel, my posture would have collapsed long ago. However, my posture hasn't collapsed in the slightest. Do you know why?
You don't mean...
From the very beginning, I aimed to make a person 2 stories below taste my heel. It's your loss, miss.
Bing bong. What? Take this.
The final, strongest punch that Jessica had raised reached the wall and was sucked in. Oh no! It was sucked into a black large hole that had suddenly opened on the wall.
It was a tag fighter all along. Well, I did tell you to stop. Jessica is now my favorite Ushiromiya character. She has the honor of killing George.
This is... Actually, I wasn't even close to being in a pinch. Sorry.
Jessica's fist had gone into for George's stomach, and George's axe kick had lined up on Jessica's head. The shocking destructive power imbued in Jessica's fist crushed George's organs and scattered his abdomen. The same destructive power in George's axe kick smashed half of Jessica's head and scattered its contents in the same manner.
Jesus insists.
Didn't I tell you about a witch's acting prowess? Hey, Beato, what do you think? Were you watching? Not bad, just as planned. You really do get it, Gap. Woohoo!
Is there applause? Beato and Gap casually high-fived each other. Yeah. Wow!
Thanks, Ronove. Thanks for the gift. I'll return Jessica's corpse. Separate the corpses of the two who are close. Does this mean the second twilight is over?
Gap dropped Jessica's corpse through a pitfall, and all the chunks were thrown into Jessica's room, as carelessly as throwing something into the trash. Jessica's corpse and lumps of flesh fell from the ceiling and poured out all over her room. Renove shook his head slightly at this gruesome change of scenery.
My apologies, Jessica-sama. I did warn you. However, the true art of us demons, that is, foreseeing this conclusion and giving you advice I knew you wouldn't listen to, really isn't something a human could understand. Very Faustian in that way.
It really was fun, kid. But you play with words a bit too much. Is maybe it's about time I started fighting back really the best you've got? Are you trying to be someone from a light novel or something?
In the arbor, brutally decorated by George's and Jessica's scattered blood and guts, Gap enjoyed a loud laugh for a while, but she quickly realized that, in all seriousness, this was a little too filthy and undignified, and she snapped her fingers. Nice. As she did, a cloud of gold butterflies rose up around her, stuck to each of the bits and bloodstains, and dropped them. Then, George's corpse returned bit by bit, and the brutal corpse with its guts torn out was repaired into a clean corpse that looked like it was sleeping. Was this some act of sportsmanship towards a dead rival?
No, George doesn't deserve that.
The heavens were split, because Gap had lifted her leg high, pointed at the sky.
See you, lover boy. This is game over for real.
Did you bring him back to life just to fucking heel kick his ass?
Splat. Without a trace of mercy, that foot stepped down and was buried into George's forehead. The stiletto heel that was sharp as a weapon pierced George's forehead, and someone in chat said, "I wish that were me." With a bloop, it was pulled out.
Bloop.
It was like a mark proving that Gap certainly had finished him by her own hand.
Or own foot, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Gap is now one of my favorite characters.
Renove also returned Jessica's corpse to its original form, and unlike how it had been with George, he restored Jessica's life. What?
Huh?
What in the world is this? A dream?
No, that is wrong. You certainly did pass away, Jessica-sama. You should be well aware of the memory of your final moments.
Jessica's mind was burning. For some reason, she remembered being thrown somewhere and having George's heel smash her head.
Am I alive?
No, you are dead. With my magic, that will only be postponed for a scant 3 minutes. After 3 minutes, the magic will end, and you will return to being a tragic corpse with half of its head crushed.
What did you say?
Death is brutal. In most cases, if you aren't given time to ready your heart. But to praise you for fighting so bravely, I've decided to give you this time. Perhaps you should sort out your regrets from this world in those 3 minutes.
I could also decide to take you along with me during those 3 minutes.
But the power that had burned through Jessica's body until a second ago had been completely lost. Jessica was aware of that herself. She was already dead.
I don't want to interject too much. As a thought. This reads to me like Ronove, whoever he really is, telling Jessica that Jessica Ushiromiya is dead. Like, this identity is dead. Does that make sense? Like, faking her death on this island, and then after the typhoon passes, maybe she's still alive.
Maybe. The power's gone, kind of thing. I don't know. This has gone on for so long, and there's so many layers to the magic here. There's just kind of like, let's wait and see. Battler sees it for real and see if the corpses are even how we're expecting them at this point. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that is all for me. If you would excuse me. It was fun, Jessica-sama.
Oh, he just left. Renove turned his form into a cloud of gold butterflies and disappeared. All that remained was the sound of the wind and rain and the figure of Jessica as she crouched down, leaning against the wall. Jessica could tell. She probably really would revert to the corpse she had been after 3 minutes. Was there anything she could do in those 3 minutes? This reads to me more like Jessica killed George and now went back to her room and is going to kill herself in shame about she can't live with it, what she did, the choice that she made. She stood up and with a shaky gait took the phone that was on the desk.
My reasoning for saying this, because I saw some people saying, oh, I'm coping because I want her to live. Partially, yes. However, she, I think, is the only character who has survived to the 8th Twilight twice. She survived the first one, she survived the 3rd one, which gives me reason to believe that may be a common thread between all of these different stories. Oh no, you're right, Battler survived the 1st and 2nd as well. Right. And then died on the 3rd.
Right at the end, yeah. Hello? Is that Jessica? Jessica? What is it? Are you okay?
They got me.
Are you okay? Did you get injured? I'll come to save you right now.
No, it's already too late. I'm already dead, or so I hear. By the time you got here, Battler, I'd be a corpse with half its head split open.
Crap, that damn geezer. Wait there, I'm coming right now.
Listen to me, Battler. Listen closely, okay? Now I totally see why Goto-san and Kumasawa-san were evasive about the time the 6 in the dining hall got killed. Those guys aren't human.
What? What are you talking about?
I saw it, so what am I supposed to do? Those guys warp and set up barriers and do whatever they want, okay? It's like some kind of manga and anime. Hell, and we seriously can't keep up. From the very beginning, fighting was useless. They really aren't opponents that you'll be able to fight with that hat stand spear you're so proud of.
A line of blood dripped down from Jessica's forehead.
George Nissan's done for too. That was an instant death. The next test is yours, Battler. I wonder if your test will go the same way as ours. Be careful and don't misunderstand.
You mean about the test?
No. Don't misunderstand and assume that your enemy's human. The enemy isn't human. They're demons that can freely wield a terrifying magic. No matter what, don't get the wrong idea about that. Be careful.
A line of blood dripped down from Jessica's mouth as well. The left half of her head started hurting. Jessica realized that she was about to return to the corpse she had been.
When 13 people die, the Golden Witch will revive. 6 were killed, including Mom. That's the first twilight. Then George, Nissan, and I were killed for the second twilight. So once 5 more people are killed, the ceremony will be complete, and the witch will revive. I hope Dad and the rest are safe. If they aren't, the one to test you might be the resurrected Beatrice herself.
Battler already didn't understand what Jessica was saying, but from her tone, he realized that she knew she was about to die. So even though he didn't understand the situation, he urged her to give it her all.
I said I'm already dead. See ya. It looks like it's time. Good luck on your test. I hope you can become the head.
Looking pretty good for your theory, Jelly, with Battler.
Do you think that conversation was real?
I think it was, actually. My read is that it's real. Maybe she's...
I think that conversation might be where the rest of the world gets the idea for the Twilights.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Fuck. Oh, no. I was thinking that it's like she is trying to emotionally deal with what she just did with George, maybe, and she's like trying to, like, the demons are like her temptation, and what the fuck, like, how she felt when she was given the opportunity to become the head, or whatever the fuck that they put her through. Yeah.
I was reading her telling Battler they're not human, don't mistake them for being human, as an appeal to his empathy. She knows that Battler is someone who, like, will try his absolute hardest to find the good in someone, and is trying to find a way to communicate to him, do not assume the best of these people. They do not have your good intentions at heart.
They're not human. They only want, I guess just greed is the best stand-in to say for now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And because it's over the phone, maybe that conversation gets recorded and discovered later.
Do they have that? They might have it. They might have it on the island. Yeah, I don't know. Huh.
It's plausible. Of all the things that I've theorized, that might be one of the most plausible. That a conversation is recorded from a phone line.
I think that was definitely her killing herself. I'm curious to see now what her corpse is like, because if her corpse is like her head is blown off, did she shoot herself, or
yeah,
would there be a gun there? Like,
I still think maybe Jessica faked her death, or had her death faked for her, if that makes sense.
Okay, anyway, let's continue. We got a lot to get through. Jessica.
Yep.
Jessica. Hey, answer me. Jessica! Battler's sorrowful voice could be heard from the dangling receiver. As she leaned against the wall in that corner, crouched down, Jessica's head had been half smashed by a shot put ball rigged from the ceiling. On the chandelier with a big long rope.
This place is this a well? Where is this?
Kyrie stuck her face out of the well, and then Kraus showed himself too. When he realized he could see the back of the mansion from beyond a grove of trees, Kraus knew more or less where they were. To think that here, in a certain well, there had been a hidden underground passage, which led to a hidden mansion. This really is tough on this old body. I usually came up from a different spot with real stairs, if you just unlock it.
I will ask you to tell me about the layout of this place in detail later, Dr. Nanjo. Shannon, are you okay? Grab hold.
I'm fine. Cannon-kun, quickly.
Kennen climbed up a ladder out of the shaft that was disguised as a well. It was probably quite deep. When he looked down for the first time, he realized how far he'd come up.
Firing.
Bang. As Kennen was about to finally crawl out of the well, a hole the size of a basketball opened up in his chest. Everyone there looked through the hole in Kennen's chest to the scenery beyond.
Cannon-kun!
Nisa? cannon
He's
slumped
about to
backwards.
say his name. Nisa Caillou.
It was swallowed up into the depths of the well.
Everyone, run! The Chester sisters. They've locked on. We can't avoid them. Run. Let at least one of us remain alive.
At that time, Kraus and Kyrie and Nanjo certainly saw a golden curved line appear from the well. And sow itself through the side of Shannon's head.
Shannon!
Her head had been pierced. The three had witnessed it perfectly until it had shot out the opposite side, blowing it away.
Is she gonna fall back down into the well?
Blood gushing from both sides of her head, and flopped to the ground. No, I'm surprised.
No.
Why?
They're after us! Run! We'll all be killed! Run! Run, run, run!
As Nanjo doubled over in shock, stunned by how Shannon had died, the Chiesu sisters did not allow him to escape.
No! No! Nanjo, no!
A curved line again appeared from the well and pierced from Nanjo's forehead to the back of his head in an instant, sewing through him.
Oh no, it. Oh.
And so,
He saw it coming.
Nanjo passed away.
What the hell? Why? Where's the enemy coming from? We're being sniped! I don't know where from, but they've honed in on us perfectly! Let us escape into the mansion, block their field of vision!
The two dashed towards the back door of the mansion. Then, right as Kraus was about to shut the door behind him,
No.
a golden curved line appeared from the fourth time, piercing Kraus from the back of his head to his forehead and smashing that forehead.
Oh.
Kraus's body leaned over, fell down, and drew a neat radial pattern with the insides of his head. Well,
Rest in
for
peace.
Kyrie. Kyrie ran wildly through the hallway, flew into some room, and locked the door. But even so, she wasn't even remotely convinced that this had saved her life. She would probably die soon. This was apparently one of the guest rooms. At that moment, Kyrie's eyes fell on a phone on a side table.
Another phone call?
After hanging up the call from Jessica, Battler had been about to dash out. In that instant, the phone rang again. God damn it, just off the hook tonight. Hello? Huh? Kyrie-san?
Yes, Battler-kun. I got lucky. I managed to escape the dungeon somehow. I really did have luck on my side.
Where are you? Is everyone okay? Over here, it looks like Jessica and George and Nikki are...
Listen, I probably won't be alive for long.
At that time, right after she thought the keyhole of the locked door might have glowed gold, a gold curved line drawing a helix. No, a golden sewing thread penetrated in from there at an incredible speed and bored a hole into the floor by Kyrie's feet. But talking is a free action. Oh, that's unusual. The enemy, who sniped the other four one after another with extraordinary skill, apparently really does have trouble shooting me between the eyes with a single shot while I'm holed up in this room. But the next strike will probably hit. At this point, Kyrie finally remembered the first massive killing in the dining hall. That's right. This is what killed Rudolph and the rest, all 6 of them.
Listen, Battler-kun. I'm going to tell you everything exactly as I saw it. Okay, I think we're right, Joe. I think we're spot on. I'm sure you'll think there's something wrong with my head. Yes, it's okay for you to think that. Even I still haven't sorted out what it was I saw. Today, after you all returned to the guest house, the family conference began in the dining hall, and I'll tell you everything that happened next. Listen until the end without butting in. The call might be suddenly cut off partway through. If it does, at that time, I'll be dead.
Kyrie-san. Then Kyrie spoke. About Kinzo appearing and the family conference starting. About the 6 being killed and the 5 of them being confined. About how she had escaped somehow and ran away to where she was now, and how everyone had finally been killed. It was all spoken dispassionately, with no dramatization, just as she'd seen it, with no confirmation of what we just went through being the version she's saying right now. She even spoke about how everyone except her had been killed, and how she had observed the moments of all their deaths, and how, even now, someone was trying to kill her.
Actually, even while we've been talking, I've been attacked 3 times. Something like a strange gold thread keeps flying into the keyhole, spinning around and aiming for me. First, it was by my feet. Next, it was close to my shoulders. Just now, it grazed my ear. Its aim is getting more and more accurate. It's like it'll go right between my eyes pretty soon.
Run, Kirie-san! Run away!
Where to? I've run this far. Shut myself into a room and even locked the door, right? Closed room. Now that I'm still being pursued, just where should I hide? Hey.
Kirie-san.
Hey, Battler-kun. Are Jessica-chan and George-kun still alive?
Not long ago, I got a phone call from Jessica. It kinda sounded like they were done for.
Thought so. Yeah. When we were being killed one after another, I kind of had a premonition. Thought that perhaps the second twilight had been finished in the ceremony of killing 13 people, before our twilights had been reached. In short, Sumari. When I die, that's 13 people. This way, the ceremony is complete. The Golden Witch Beatrice will resurrect. I wonder what in the world will happen. On this island filled with demons and witches, and swarming with goat monsters. I wonder just what will happen. When even the leader of them all, the Golden Witch, appears. By now, I don't have a clue what's going on anymore.
Okay, I'm really surprised you just said those details. What the fuck?
Yeah. Again, more and more credence to the idea that this is where all of the ideas of what happened on the island come from in the outside world.
Yeah. Maybe some of the deaths were faked, and it's like the servants had goat masks on as some kind of cult kind of thing, and that's what she's talking about. Like, I don't.
I need to see just how aligned we are. Does this feel too convenient of an explanation? Like, do you feel like the conclusion we're reaching is what we're supposed to think?
See, I don't know that anymore. The game has already jerked me around so much that I'm calling it a game. I don't know. I think, yeah. I think, yes. I think the repeat, maybe not the first one, but now that it's the second phone call where he's getting things and we've already learned to rely on Battler's perspective more than on the others. I think, yes. I think we are meant to be leaning toward that, which makes me not want to trust it now.
It feels too obvious, right?
Yeah.
It feels too obvious.
I don't know. Balder voice, the game jerked you off.
Listen, if you read the novels, that's not true. That doesn't happen.
Okay. Kirie-san's voice had completely given up on her own life because Battler understood that he couldn't stop the tears.
There's just one thing I can advise you on.
What?
If a demon or a witch does appear in front of you,
Yeah.
there's no need whatsoever to doubt whether it's real or not. Understand that it is what it seems to be. You might think there must be some trick, or that there's some true nature hidden behind it. If you have the time to think of something like that, it'd be much more constructive to plan out how not to damage the mood of whatever you're facing. Even mistakenly, you must not say, in that case, try showing me magic. Because to prove that, they'll probably use an even crueler method than before to show you.
Okay, so it's Beatrice setting up Battler's closest mentor, like, giving up like this. Okay, so,
That also again is reading to me like someone who is close to Battler and understands that he is overly empathetic, trying to find a way to communicate to him, like, don't try and rationalize what they're thinking. Don't try and understand them as a person. Take it at face value. Protect yourself.
I think there's only 2 reads of this. The first, well, from the context that we get right now, the first read is that it is a setup by Beatrice to take away Battler's like mentor and to have him feel really, really hopeless and be like, look, even she gave up and she's the one that taught you about chessboard thinking, all this shit. That's the clearest one that goes along with the traps that Beatrice has done before. The second read is Kyrie trying to convince Battler just to go along with it in the sense that they're delusional. Don't call them out on their delusions, because that'll just trigger them to do something even worse. Just smile and nod, in order to survive. Because pressing back against it is what makes them, like, smack you down. Yeah. And I don't know which one of those 2 is correct. I guess they could both be correct at the same time. Yeah.
I think it's definitely, it's both. Both sound right. I just can't shake the feeling that I'm supposed to think that.
Okay.
Again, I'm walking for days and there's the bars of the cage. I feel like the person who made this knows what I'm fucking thinking, and I don't like that.
It's set up so well. I can't believe it. Even if I hear something like that coming from your mouth, I can't believe it.
I understand. I understand why you can't believe. So that's why I can give you this advice. Believe.
Believe. You're telling me to believe in Beatrice and demons and witches and monsters.
Even after being shown things not of this world so clearly, I think we still weren't able to believe any of it. I'm still like that now. The true form of this thing that keeps attacking me, trying to shoot through my forehead, is something I don't understand, and I can't believe it. So, I want you alone to believe, to understand, to accept the existence of what we couldn't accept. If you do that for me, our deaths won't be wasted. It'll also have been worth it for me to make this phone call. Ah. I'm still okay. It scratched me, but it missed again. Looks like I probably won't get another chance. Except I'll probably get like 2 or 3 more, and they'll just keep getting closer and closer. Thank you. And goodbye, Battler-kun. I treated you coldly sometimes because you were Asumu-san's son. Forgive me for those days.
What do you mean forgive you? Right now you are a mother to me, Kyrie-san. I felt as though I'd heard an incredible sound at the other end of the receiver. Then a noisy clacking sound, as though the receiver had fallen to the floor. Why couldn't you hear the other shots then? Or did that shot hit the phone? Or was it like her... Sorry to be explicit. Was it like her skull shattering next to the phone and it was like a popping sound? Of
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Kyrie-san. Kyrie-san. Ah!
Oh, that's a new expression for him.
Kyrie-san did not answer through the phone. Again. Ever. Chapter end. Smash. Meanwhile,
Okay.
Maria watching TV.
Yeah.
Okay. So I propose we take a break now because we have one more chapter to get through that's about an hour and a half, and that'll take us to Jelly stopping time. How's that sound?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Before we do, is there anyone to say thank you to? Who's the last person I said thank you to? Oh, there are a lot. My bad.
Floater says, speaking of the sound of a train crashing to a dead end, so this is a message that he's been sending since the goat fight. Satisfactory 1.1 is adding rail blockers, so you can cleanly end rails.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you. That's good to know.
Few. They're also adding vertical splitters.
I know. This was supposed to be a Satisfactory Saturday, but Umineko takes precedence. Just so you all know, Purple Tractor Chan, still doing great. I'm setting up more trucks.
Purple Tractor Okay, so thank you to the following people. If you two want to go and have a longer break, that's fine. I can say thank you, and then I will join you. It'll be 5 minutes after I walk away. I'm not gonna make a tea this time. I'm just gonna probably get some water and maybe like eat a cookie or something.
I'm staying.
You're
I'm staying too.
Wow. Thank
I'm
you.
gonna drink water though.
House in the Froggy Valley for the new sub 2 hours ago. What a long reading that we've done. Thank you for the new sub. Thank you, Happy Quack, for the bits. You don't need to read this out loud. Thank you very much, Happy Quack. Thank you to Megpoid Nebri for the resub with the joms. Thank you, Annie for Prez. Dear Thomas, Love Stream stop, Weeb's winning stop, Push back stop, Losing ground stop, Send feet pics stop. Love signed Annie for Prez. Wow. Thank you, Puka Boy, for the resub. A tier 3 too. Thank you very much, Puka Boy. Thank you very much. Tier 3 yourself from Puka Boy. With no message either. Wow. Thank you, Parnik, for the bits. Joe, what Umineko character do you relate to the most? The obvious answer is Battler, because you're just as foolish as him, but maybe it's Kinzo for your similarities in age? Or maybe Kraus for failing basic connections? Or George. Do you like George? Tell me your opinion on George, Joe. I do not like George. I do not like George. No, I do not like George.
I'm very glad that George is dead and that his cool moment was actually just set up for him getting shit on.
He did not deserve that. I have hated George right from the start, and my hatred of George has maintained throughout the whole entire thing. He's not the worst character, but he's possibly the most annoying character. I don't like George. I don't like George.
I don't think that Umineko hates George, but I think that I am supposed to hate him because I'm paying attention. Does that make sense?
I think know.
episode two intro onwards has been massive red flags. George is bad fucking news for me.
I don't know, actually. I feel like George represents the family continuing to go down the status quo that's been there the whole entire time, and
yes.
The story feels bad for him, but also doesn't like him at the same time. Yeah, but like
it is equally condemning and pitying. It's pitying him.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean the family status quo. Sorry, I'm allowed to theorize about this one. I think because I can safely say with what's been shown so far, the family status quo isn't exactly something to look up to, right? And so continuing the sort of line of terrible men in power isn't exactly what we want to occur.
Yep. He has all of the teachings of the patriarchal side of the Ushiromiya family, along with whatever ideas of what that means instilled in him by Ava.
Holy shit, Jelly, hold on. What Mouse just said to me made me realize the whole entire story. I've cracked.
No way. Me too. Listen, I didn't want to say it because it's your stream.
Oh my god.
I don't want to take up your spot.
Holy shit.
You know what? I don't want to spoil it for chat, so let's not say it. Okay? We may have failed today's connections, but
hey, I haven't
we're making the ones that count.
Yet. I haven't failed yet. Yeah, I am still going to, but not yet. Thank you, Pincerata, for the bits. Hello, Joe. Sorry for owning you so hard. As an apology, I'd like to give you my most sincere compliments. You are my favorite male role model streamer, and I like that you show young men like myself that I can still be kicking it at the ripe old age of 40. I hope that when I reach your age, I can be just as wise as you. Or Z. What's Or Z?
ORZ is it's an emote. It's like someone bowing.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Pincerata. Thank you, Parnik, for the bits. George got his first cool scene, and it's him beating up a woman. Can't believe he's still single.
I don't think that's a coincidence. I think that's on purpose. I think that's very much on purpose.
Thank you, Vesticles, or They Stickles. Can't say your name, I'm sorry, for the resub. Dear Joms, I'm getting bottom surgery soon, so I want to change my Twitch username to something more appropriate after. So far I can't think of a good replacements, as Theybia or Theyveries just don't roll off the tongue nearly as well. Do you have any suggestions? Have fun, chat. Have fun.
And congratulations.
All the best with that. All the best with that. Thank you, Parnik, for the bits. Oh my god, y'all, George Ushiromiya is such husbando, dating Shannon Shan with that age gap because he's so mature. That time he kicked the girl, just his son Deer side showing. I can't believe he's still single. All these male feminists just don't appreciate a man who knows the value of gold and furniture. Maybe if they shared some of that Ushiromiya fortune, they'd understand his charm. Thank you, Parnik. Thank you. The intended response to what we saw today. Thank you, Lorder, for the resub.
Real quick. Krakonis is adding me with something very important. On the phone call theory, doesn't the whole witch stuff come from the message bottles? At least that's what the Anj stuff implied, not a phone call. So here's the thing. We don't have any reliable information that says that those message bottles actually came from Rikenjima, do we? There's the implication that they came from there because they were located in a message in a bottle. The idea is that they were sent from the island. We do? Am I missing that?
The handwriting on it.
Beatrice's handwriting.
It matches, but that doesn't necessarily mean...
That's only a connection that Anj is making, though.
Yeah, and it's even that. It doesn't necessarily mean that they were written that far long ago or whatever. Like, that could still be fake. I am taking that connection that they are from the island, but it could be. Yeah, it could be.
You were sorry. Go for the bits. I apologize for interrupting.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
I'll call her Angie, and I'll call Battler Batara. And I'll call her Beatrice.
There you go. Now you're streaming. Yeah. Thank you, Sham Rackle, for the resub. First time in weeks I'm able to catch stream live, and it's Umi Cliffo. No, that was in episode 3, wasn't it? Thank you, Alex Grim QW, for the resub with the message woo. Thank you, Yankosek, for the bits. Nanjo turning into a referee half fight killed. Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was probably the best magic scene, I think, because it was entertaining. It was having fun with it in a way that was entertaining me, the most important person in the world. So I'm happy that I got to enjoy that scene like everyone else enjoyed the other ones. Thank you, Mega Man X 195. Are there that many so far? Thank you for the resub. What a scene! It was pretty good. Thank you, Sound of Rain, for the bits. Hey Joe, me again. I've noticed that every single time you see one of my bit messages today, you've been immediately reacting with a sigh or a groan. Not this time, just wanted to let you know. This is making my day even better. I got you then. The ability to have such a strong negative impact on your mood is making me feel capable and confident. I really appreciate you doing that for me. Just to be even more annoying, I'd also like to say that Anji is pronounced the same as the English word angel without the L. Angel. Ange? So we're all wrong.
Ange? No, that's... I think that's the most wrong it's ever been.
I mean, she did descend from the sky like an angel when she first appeared. Ooh. I'm going to just say Anji because it's the easiest one to say. Or Angie.
I'm going to say Anji as well because otherwise chat will get mad at me for not using the correct pronunciation. Sorry, wait, no.
I'm going to say keep going because I want to read the next chapter.
Angie, perhaps?
Thank you, Broadsworn, for the resub. Can't believe Kyrie is a believer. Oh, for fuck's sake. Thank you, Broadsworn. Thank you, Puka Boy, for 10 gift subs as well. Holy shit. Thank you, Puka Boy. So many gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you, Slandy, or S1Andy, for the resub. And the last two on my list are Wayward524, 12 Cats, and Mick Magnus96, all numbered chatters, spookily enough, all for the resubs. Thank you very much. Wayward, 12 Cats, and Mick Magnus. Okay, so take about a 5-minute break, and then I'm gonna get some water. I'll probably get a Gatorade and use the bathroom and walk around. Yeah. I'm gonna meet you all now, and we'll be back soon. See you later, chat. Hello, 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 hello. Hi. The mouse moved? Did you?
What? I'm right
Did
here.
You? Did you move?
What do you mean? Not yet.
Not yet, you say. Interesting. Curious, one might say.
Thank you, Daniel Locke 123 for the resub while we're on break. With a message. Ooh. Ooh. Joe, look at poll results. George, best boy. Best boy. George. He is best boy according to this poll, yeah.
Honestly, I don't even think he would win that poll.
Please ask Jelly if he's excited that blueprints can connect belts, pipes, and rails to each other automatically in 1.1. It's so good.
What do you mean, please ask Jelly? You already know the answer. You DM'd me about it yesterday and I got a response. That's just using me as a proxy to get to Joe. What are you talking about? You ask Jelly if he's excited. You already know I'm excited.
I can't believe Annie for Prez has done this.
You
I forgot about it.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was Annie. I'm sorry, Annie for Prez. I apologize. I didn't mean to mouth off. Boulder was the one who DM'd me yesterday about that. I thought that was a Boulder message. I just assumed. I apologize.
You just assumed it was Boulder?
I just assumed it was Boulder because I'm pretty sure he sent a message about that earlier. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Annie for Prez. I'm so sorry.
You just gaslit this chatter into thinking that they had forgotten they sent you a whole ass message yesterday with how hard you hit them back.
Why are you Boulder washing people?
Listen, you're catching Boulder strays because the Chiesters are having a little trouble recalibrating after the magic nullification software update.
Annie for Prez voice satisfactory jerked me off. You having fun, Dalmec? You having fun? You having fun with this meme?
Sure, blame the bunny girls? Yeah?
Okay, alright. So this is the last chapter that we're doing today. Voice assignments have gone out. Which means that, believe it or not, Jelly is starting.
I don't know why you're mad, Battler.
You don't? Everyone was killed by that damn geezer who was saying something crazy about Beatrice's resurrection ceremony or whatever.
So, by now, 13 people have been offered as sacrifices. And it's already time for Beatrice to revive, right?
Sure, that sounds great. I'll find Beatrice too and kill them both.
You survived the ceremony, so we'll receive an invitation to the Golden Land from Beatrice. Over there, all wishes will be granted. If having your family killed is painful, then you just have to resurrect them. That's what I plan to do. I'll revive the real Mama, the one that isn't possessed by the Black Witch. So Mama will always be with me. There won't be any more overtime or working on days off. She'll always be with me, and then think only of me. And she'll always fight against fearsome enemies for my sake.
There's something wrong with you. Why are you saying something so incomprehensible in a situation like this?
Didn't Kyrie just tell you, Battler? Didn't she tell you to believe in the witch? How did she know?
Yeah. Were you listening on the phone? Were you close and heard the conversation? Did Battler just regale the conversation to Maria, maybe? Or was it Maria doing her best Kyrie impression on the other line?
Joe, you might want to warn people about this next line. I really wasn't expecting it.
Fuck.
Oh, he just said
A 9-year-old?
This is no time to get in an argument with you over something like this. Now, there are no hostages or anything, anyone left alive. This weird, shitty ceremony game is already over. Let me do what I want now. Someone might still be alive, or someone might be hiding. I search everywhere, find them, and beat the shit out of them. In a rage, Battler grabbed his hat stand spear and flew out of the room, and I am going to check something real quick because I'm curious. So, we haven't seen a single body this whole entire round. Because no one is red, right? This is the future.
Also,
one.
I think I'm narration here.
You
Am I
are.
not?
I'm sorry, yes, you
I
are.
am narration. You've stolen a job from a hardworking jelly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Good thing it's not
In a
International
rage,
Jelly Month.
Battler grabbed his hat stand spear and flew out of the room. Maria watched him go, looking bored. Even though Beatrice will grant our wishes soon anyway. Stupid Battler. At that time, the phone rang out again. Maria stood up and grabbed the receiver. Ooh. Hello? Ooh? Ooh. Of course, the sound of the phone also reached Battler's ears as he was about to dash out of the house. The third time! Or the second time, rather. With a violent forcefulness, he turned around and dashed into the cousin's room.
Maria! Who was the phone call from?
With a terrifying look on his face, Battler yelled at Maria, who was on the phone. You couldn't blame him. Right now, the only humans left alive on the island were himself, Maria, Goda, and Kumasawa. But there was no way those two could call after being locked up in the gardening storehouse. Which meant there was only one person left. It had to be Kinzo. After continuing her pleasant chat with the person on the other end of the phone for a while, Maria slowly turned to face Battler. Then, with an unsettling expression on her face, she laughed. It felt almost as though the person on the other end of the line was chatting about Battler.
Maria, who's on the phone? Grandfather?
Battler couldn't imagine that this was the case. After all, it was inconceivable that Maria would talk intimately with Kinzo, and that she would be chatting about Battler with that eerie smile on her face. So just what kind of person could be on the phone who could make Maria chat with a smile like that? At that time, in the back of his mind, the words Kyrie had spoken to him drifted up. If a witch does appear, there's no need to doubt it. Just believe that it exists. Yeah, Battler just came back. He sure is jumpy.
Maria, who's on the phone? Who?
Hand it over? Sure. Here, Battler. After getting the consent of the person on the other end, she held the receiver out to Battler. Here. Maria held the receiver out for him to take, as though it was perfectly normal. Battler hesitated just a little bit before taking the receiver. After all, by accepting the existence of the person at the other end, he'd have no choice but to acknowledge them. As Kyrie said, there is no longer any need to doubt that they exist. Battler took the receiver. As he did, Maria briskly left the room. Battler, who was a bit scared to find out for sure who was on the other end of the receiver, questioned Maria before taking the call.
Hey, where are you going?
To where my test is. I wonder who the next Ushiromiya family head will be. Battler or me?
Don't go. You'll be killed.
I won't be killed. The ceremony is already over. And even if I'm killed, I'll be revived. Whatever one of us becomes the head or not, we've already been invited to the Golden Land. See you.
Wait, Maria.
Can't fault that logic. Battler stretched his hand out to Maria's back as she left, but the cord of the receiver that he was gripping stopped him, just like a chain. He readied himself. Battler put the receiver to his ear.
Hello? Itorichi?
Congratulations! And I'm fine. And you?
Sorry, are there lyrics in this song?
Yes.
Screwed up, mocking English filled his ears. It was the voice of a woman he didn't know. Who was it? The inside of his head was starting to freeze up. Who was it?
What do you mean, who is it? Ushiromiya Battler? Normally you'd answer, yes, I'm fine, right? That takes me back. You do that one in middle school, right? That thing you do in pairs.
You're insane. Who are you? Answer me.
Say it in English. Isn't that your specialty?
Don't fuck with me. Who are you? An underling of that damn geezer? Oh, what's his face?
I know, it's a new one.
Underling is a mean way to say it, is it not? At least say prisoner. And Kinzo is my prisoner, right?
That last laugh didn't sound like it was aimed at Battler. It was almost as though Kinzo was right next to the phone, cackling as well. Just like fucking prank calling Battler right now. Just like, oh, no, don't hang up. And also, we got Dominoes too, and you can't have any. Cackle.
They would team up like that, yeah. They would. Same energy. Say your name. Who are you? Who?
Guess right, and you could win a free trip to Hawaii.
Oh no, it's a bad outfit.
Finally! Oh, it was so long. The days leading up to today were really long. I seriously waited 1,000 years for today, get it? I owe it to you, my big resurrection. Thank you, Kinzo. Just for you, I'll lend an ear to that last "I'll take that move back" of yours.
My. Aren't you getting a tad too excited? Couldn't you act a bit more ladylike? Kinzo and Beatrice sat facing each other over the chessboard on the reception table. There was expensive cheese and snacks to go with drinks, and there were several empty wine bottles lined up. As Beatrice rolled around on the sofa in an unseemly way, she happily held a wine glass in one hand, and was probably completely drunk.
I'm in the best mood today, so here's a huge bonus for you. Hey, Kinzo, don't use Chateau Petrou as a decoration. It's from 1947, right? If you don't open it today, just when do you plan on opening it? Let's drown ourselves in it and play. Then let's whack each other with the empty bottles.
How amusing. You're too excited, and you're letting loose too much.
And what about you, Kinzo? Aren't you happy to be reunited with me? Oh, it's the living world, the earthly world. Long live my flesh.
What are you going on about? Are you saying that you're Beatrice or something?
I'll just let her take that one.
Okay.
Thanks to Kinzo's 13-person murder ceremony, I've finally been resurrected. It's nice having a mouth. It's nice having a tongue. How fun it is to be able to talk to you like this. Come to think of it, even though we slapped each other with abuse so many times, over and over again, this is the first time we've had a conversation like this on the board during the game, isn't it? How very fresh. Did you hear that pop sound just now? He opened it. He seriously opened that Chateau Petrou. Do you know how much a single bottle costs? Almost as much as a whole 10-kilogram ingot, you see?
Cut the crap. Beatrice? The Golden Witch, you say? Give it a rest. Where are you? Is that damn geezer with you too? I'll beat the shit out of both of you. Where are you now? Answer me.
So you want to meet me? It's tough being such a popular woman. But please, don't try to chat me up when Kinzo's around, okay? This guy gets seriously jealous, so he has a bad temper, you see? But when Kinzo isn't around and we're all alone, I'll love you all you want in secret, okay?
You're insane. But okay, where?
Kinzo, I've changed my mind. I won't do Maria's test. You go.
How fickle. So are you saying you'll do Battler's test?
Nothing wrong with that, right? That guy's so much like a younger you that it makes my heart race.
There it is. There it is. I'm
Don't
ready for you,
worry.
motherfucker.
I won't cheat on you. This will be the only time I'll be alone with him. I'm always alone with you in bed, right? But no more tying me to the bed with a collar, okay?
Oh.
Well then, battler, I, the Golden Witch Beatrice, will be conducting your test myself. As for the place, yes, let's make it the front entrance to this mansion. Battler, make sure you try seriously hard in this test to become the successor, okay? I mean, Kinzo's practically dead on his feet. If you become his successor, you'll be the new owner of everything on this island. If it's you, I wouldn't mind becoming all yours, see? Rule over me just like Kinzo did, Kay?
Front entrance of the mansion. Perfect. You drunk bastard. I'll sober you up. I'll fix that hangover with a burning punch. Prepare yourself.
Battler impulsively slammed the receiver down. There was no need to talk through it anymore. I'll meet her face to face and settle this. Oh, I don't like any of the implications of anything that just happened there. I don't like them at all.
Yup.
Right back at the start of episode 3 where I don't want to be. I took the spear I'd made from the hat stand and went outside without even an umbrella. It's hard to imagine that the young woman calling herself Beatrice is waiting for me alone. I should probably assume that, as Goda-san and the rest said, she'll be waiting with support troops. Going alone would be too reckless.
I completely forgot these two were in here, by the way. Kosan. It's me, Battler. I headed for the guardian storehouse first. I need all the help. Oh, sorry, this is yours.
Need all the help I can get. Goda-san is big, so I can probably count on him for some firepower. Kumasawa's knowledge and familiarity with the terrain as a senior servant might become a huge weapon. Both of them have master keys, and they know more about the mansion than I do. They'll be pretty reliable allies. As I banged on the shutter and called out for them to open it, I remembered that there was nothing they could do from the inside. I would have to get the key back from them before opening the door. I rounded the corner, knocked on the small lattice window there, and opened it.
Goda-san, Kumasawa-bachan. It's Battler. Hey, come on, get up. Hey.
The scene in the shed, lit by a dim light bulb, was very strange.
Goda? Son? Kumasawa? Son?
From a low ceiling beam hung 2 thick ropes, and at the ends, Goda-san and Kumasawa-san were hanging by their necks. It was dim and cramped because of the various pieces of equipment strewn about, so I couldn't make out the situation clearly. You did not put the live chandelier reaction up for this fucking CG. Oh my fucking god.
That's brutal.
My finger slipped. Sorry, my finger slipped.
I was sitting here like, man, all right, time to lock in. Gotta be serious. No interruptions, no jokes, no goofs, no gaffes, no theories. And then I look 2 inches to my right. Okay. It was dim and cramped because of the various pieces of equipment strewn about, so I couldn't make out the situation clearly. But when they showed not even a tremor after I called out to them, and because of the way the loops around their necks seemed to carry the full weight of their bodies, I could sense no trace of life from them.
You've got to be kidding me, right? Why?
The shutter was still closed, and there was only a single key which had supposedly been given to Goda-san. So how had the culprit opened the shutter and killed both of them inside? No, wait. They weren't necessarily killed. If this is a suicide, that way this closed room makes sense, but I don't know why they would hang themselves and commit suicide. Feebly, I slumped down on the spot. Now the only humans alive on this island are me, Maria, and that damn geezer. No. There's also that insane woman calling herself Beatrice. There's Maria, who had acted like the witch's ally from the beginning, and that geezer, the ringleader who revived the witch, and the witch herself. What the hell? By now, I might as well be the only one on this island.
Huh.
Using my pole as a cane, I feebly rose. Damn, I can't do it like this. I've got to avenge everyone.
Sorry, now it's my turn. I want to see. No, they haven't been updated yet. Okay. Damn it. It's useless this way. It's useless. It's all useless. Damn it.
Might as well cry while I can. My frail emotions will be squeezed out with my tears. Then, I straightened up and gazed into the darkness in the direction of the mansion. At the entrance to the mansion, the witch is waiting. I'll go and settle this. I'll find the source of this weird, insane night and crush her with my own hands. Amidst the pouring rain, I walked through the rose garden without an umbrella, letting myself get soaked. I could see the arbor on the other side. According to Jessica, it seemed that George Aniki had also been killed. Well, by this point, there's no need to worry about the lives of any hostages. I left the path, aiming for the arbor. Then, I saw George Aniki's weather-beaten corpse.
Okay, it just updated
Is
now.
this the first time we're seeing a corpse?
Yes. I mean, we just saw, presumably, Goda and Kurosawa, but it didn't update
But they're
for
not
some reason.
updated.
Yeah, I don't know why. Can't get close enough to them to confirm it, maybe? Like, maybe they're
Maybe.
cake? I don't know. It just kind of odd that it didn't update there, actually. Okay, Ushimiya George, his corpse was found in the Rose Garden Arbor. There was a single hole right in the center of his forehead. It's probably reasonable to assume he was shot with a gun or something similar. It's a brand of humiliation, marking his defeat to Gap.
Let's see.
Anaki. Damn.
The corpse was in front of the arbor. If he had died under the arbor, he might have at least been spared being beaten down upon by the rain.
Okay, so it's no accident he died where he proposed to Shannon, right? Absolutely not an accident.
Not at all. No,
Yeah,
that has to
okay.
be purposeful.
Yep.
In Anaki's forehead was a gaping hole, as though he'd been shot with a gun. Perhaps because the rain had washed away everything, his face wasn't covered with blood, so he almost looked like he was sleeping. However, his clothes were stained a deep red, and there were still signs that a large amount of blood had flowed out. How happy I'd be if he were sleeping, or else pretending to be dead. But even though the rain sprayed against Anaki's eyes, they remained open. And the hole in his forehead was no joke. Absolutely real. There had been a faint chance that even Goda-san and Kumasawa-san, hanging by their necks in the gardening shed, had been them playing a bad joke. But that naive possibility had now been completely denied. And, as I looked at this corpse, I became completely sure. Just as Goda-san had once said, the enemy had come to take lives like pieces on a chessboard.
There's no mistake. It seems that old geezer and the witch really don't view our lives as anything more than that.
That damn witch said something over the phone. Something about us being on the game board.
Perfect. I see. She thinks this is a game. Then, if you killed everyone like it was a game, it's okay if I kill you all like it's a game, right? Prepare yourself, Beatrice.
The lightning caused the mansion's vast shadow to rise up. Finally, the mansion. As the massive shape came into view, there was no silhouette of any person. It seemed like there weren't any underlings waiting for me in a pack, or anything like that. According to Kirie-san, there were massive amounts of attendants with goat heads. At least for now, I couldn't sense a large group of them hiding and staring at me. What's this? Beneath the roof of the entrance, there's something set down.
What is this? A box?
Schrodinger's cat box. It looked like the kind of small box that girls often keep trinkets in. Or maybe it was the same kind of extravagant cigar case you'd find in the reception room. Either way, it didn't look like something that should be here. It clearly looked as though I was being told to open it. But for some reason, opening something being offered to me was irritating. However, it didn't look like we'd get anywhere if I didn't open it. Could it be that it was set up with some kind of trap to make it explode when opened? Thinking things like that, forgetting even to come under the overhang, I continued to glare at the box, still beaten down upon by the rain. Then, mixed in with the thunder, was some kind of music? It sounded like that. It was the tone of the big clock in the hall announcing 2400. It was also the sound announcing that this insane day, October 4th, had finally ended, and that the much more incredibly insane day of October 5th had begun. It sounded quiet, and I could hear an eerie laugh coming out of nowhere. I got the feeling that the voice was coming from the heavens, and I looked up to the sky.
So just to clarify for myself, and maybe some people in chat, this means that in this version, the whole thing happened in just like a couple hours instead of over 2 days, right?
That seems to be the case, right?
Because last time they're killed after their meeting in the parlor, and after at night, and then there's a whole other day of activities and death, and they find the bodies in the morning. Whereas this time they were all killed in the parlor, immediately yeeted down into the black holes, air quotes, into the prison, and then they did the prison escape with the phone call. So it all happened on the first night this time. Real fast, really fast. Okay.
What I saw there,
contrast with the slowest episode.
was a woman I'd never seen before. No, it's not true that I never saw her before. I saw her once today. Yes, in the portrait inside the mansion. The clothes were different, but that face was just like the witch of the portrait. Ah, who am I kidding? I already know who this person is.
Are you Beatrice?
Yoo-hoo, battler!
From the second floor balcony, leaning out under an umbrella and waving high-spiritedly, was, without a doubt, the witch of the portrait, Beatrice. Was the plan of the boss to take a bird's eye view and let the goat's underlings torture me to death? I adjusted my grip on the spear, and, imagining goats creeping out from the nearby shadows in the entrance and surrounding me, I raised my guard in all directions.
Be at ease. There's no one here but you and me, see? No goat furniture, no demon butlers or teacher, not even the demon who's my close friend. And there's none of the gold butterflies that compose my flesh, no magic circles, and no summoners as witnesses. Do you know what that means?
No clue. Quit babbling.
It is true that I've met you several times, even in this world. Almost as though we just missed each other. As you know, this world of humans is filled with a toxin just by your existence and your doubting of me. Almost like solid ramparts strengthening the guard around you, the king. And through multiple games, I have advanced pieces one by one, split them apart and cornered them, leveling your ramparts bit by bit. Then, a faint crack finally opened, and I sent a bishop in so that it could approach right up next to you. But as you know, bishops are pieces with blind spots. As long as you stay on the black squares, a bishop on black can wield a massive influence. But if you escape just one step to a white square, even if I close in right next to you, I won't be able to touch you. That is why I have progressed through this game by sending in various pieces to prevent you from staying on a white square, forcing you out in front of me, the one who controls the black squares next to you. However, there are now holes opened all over your ramparts, and I was able to send in not a bishop, but a full queen. Do you know what kind of piece a queen is?
A rook plus bishop. Is what you're trying to say? That now, you not only control the black squares that are part of the illusion of the witch, but have been able to eat into the white squares of the human world at will. Oh,
I was not expecting him to understand so clearly.
That is correct. You've been calling the squares with the gold butterflies that are my minions the illusion of the witch, and you have denied them as unobserved unrealities, right? I know. For that very reason, I have openly descended to the white squares like this. Don't worry, I'll call plenty of gold butterflies and goats, demons and witches later. If you wish, I'll invite you to the Golden Lands. There, any wish can be granted.
It's starting to look like someone knocked an ink bottle over the chessboard of this island.
You have a bug sprite on your screen.
I know, yeah.
It's not there anymore, but...
I see, a pleasant phrasing. Soon you'll be covered in ink as well. You will finally become covered with pitch black and will surely become a black king. You really are pitiful, drowning in a sea of ink right now, aren't you?
No, that's wrong. I'll admit that the island has been stained completely black from your ink bottle, but there's still a white square left.
Huh? Where?
Under my feet. Right under my feet. Your ink of magic tried to cover the entire island, but it can't cover the ground my feet are standing on. Even this island seems to be stained pitch black at a glance. I am me. I'm here, stepping on a white square.
Strange. Till a second ago, I was shivering all over. But now that she's appeared openly, right before my eyes like this, my terror has actually lessened. Interesting. Ghosts are more terrifying when you can only sense them. When you can see them, and they have a face you can plant your fist into, there's nothing scary about it. However, she definitely isn't an interesting or friendly person. She can kill me instantly by snapping her fingers while rolling around giggling. Whether we interpret the result of her snapping her fingers as magic flying at me or underlings showing up to shoot me, it doesn't matter. Anyway, whether this is fantasy or mystery, that queen is in a position where she can kill me just by snapping her fingers. I see. So does that mean she's the queen of this island, who reigns over both the white and black squares? I feel like all the subtext I have been gathering is just becoming text, and I'm uncomfortable.
Well then, it might be amusing to wait until you catch a cold in all that rain, but it's about time to move to the matter at hand. Can you see the box down there? Your test is inside it.
Wait, after all that's happened, I'm not interested in some stupid game about who will become the successor. My game is to take you and that damn geezer and all you guys who killed everyone and smack them with a Gyan punch? One of those face crushers.
So you'll fly through the air up to my balcony? Very well, very well. Then look, come on right here, right now. Here, up, up.
Damn you, acting so carefree just because you're in a completely safe place. I'm coming over there right now, so prepare yourself and wait for me.
Oh, no. The door is locked. Of course, the shutters are down for all the windows. My castle isn't so fragile that a single knight like you could break in.
Tried opening the door to the entrance anyway, but it really was locked. When I looked around, I noticed that the shutters were closed in the windows after all. Normally, those wouldn't be closed. He doesn't really look like Battler there, does he?
I'm
not saying that it's like that's not a theory. That's not a theory. I'm not, that's not like, oh, that's not actually Battler. I'm just saying he looks very off-model.
Tiny Battler.
He's just very off-model in this CG. It's not a theory. It's just an observation.
I find it really interesting that she's aware of the loops. And as soon as he's here and talking to her, he is too almost. Like he's just immediately just like in role, in character, deny. Just immediately.
I was expecting him to just fully be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But then it turned into a Zero Escape conversation where they just understood each other's incredibly insane metaphors completely.
This is you, Joe, by the way?
I know.
Unless you're just silent. Okay.
I'm thinking.
Right.
I'm thinking.
You're thinking. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
I'm mulling.
He's engaging in chessboard thinking.
Are they flirting? That goes without saying. I already said it. I'm uncomfortable because a lot of the things that I've been picking up on as subtext and being like, oh, look at me, I can make a bunch of connections throughout the text. Aren't I so smart? All of those are just being said now, and that makes me uncomfortable and scared.
Okay. Looks like you've prepared for everything. Where's the key?
You're not even gonna state a conclusion? You're just thinking?
I'm just thinking.
Okay. Goda-san and Kumasawa-san probably had master keys, but they were in the closed room in the gardening shed. Can only give up for now. Oh. What's up? Joe, I'm scared. Please share with the class.
It's like doing Bandle. There's just something. There's just so much just like scratching right now. Like She's even doing her own version of chessboard thinking when it comes to the magic and the white squares and the black squares. Like, she's holding the umbrella she gave to Maria in episode 1. What's in the box? What's in the box?
It feels convenient. That's all I can think. It just all feels really convenient. Like there's all these little disparate parts coming together right now, and I don't like it. I feel like I'm stepping into a trap.
I want to know what's in the box. What's in the box? Damn. Guess she's no fool herself.
Do you really want to be right beside me so much? All right, if you impressively pass your test, why don't I grant you an audience? If you pass, then you'll become the successor and my new master. My flesh and soul will be yours to do with as you please, for I am no more than the Ushiromiya family's furniture.
Well, it looks like you want me to take this test no matter what. Okay, I'll give it a shot. If I pass, my first prize will be a punch to your face.
Scary, scary. But it's not like I mind being controlled by violence, you see? Grab onto my head, make my face twist in pain, tear me apart like a hawk does with its talons to its prey, scratch at me and trample upon me. Oh, remind me of Kinzo in his younger days once more. That single time in my 1,000-year life. Remind me of that day I was taught the joy of being controlled, surrendering, and being reduced to furniture.
You damn drunk, we aren't getting anywhere.
Ignoring the stupidly smiling witch, I picked up the box.
Yes, open it. Inside is a letter. Read it.
I opened it. There was a faint smell of cigarettes. Apparently, it really had originally been a cigar case, but there were no cigarettes or cigars inside. Instead, there was a Western envelope with the one-winged eagle crest. And when I opened that too, there was a letter inside. I looked up at the witch. She was grinning down at me. It seemed she was looking forward to seeing what kind of reaction I'd have to the content. Damn, just perfect. The contents were something like this. Among the 3 mentioned below, in order to gain 2, sacrifice 1. 1. Your life. 2. Blank's life. 3. Everyone else's lives. If you do not choose one, all of the above will be lost.
What's this? Some pretty creepy stuff's written in here. More importantly, the second one's blank, so I don't even know whose life it's supposed to be.
Indeed. That second one is where you put the name of the one the test taker loves the most. For Jessica's test, it was Cannon's name, and for George's test, it was Shannon's. Since they had obvious feelings for certain people, those names were written in beforehand. But I don't know whom you have feelings for, so I didn't know whose name to write and left it blank.
That's perfect. I love you, Beatrice. I'll stick your name in here. In that case, I'll choose the second choice. Happy now?
Hey, quit joking, quit joking. Hey, please, battler. Tell me the name of the person you have feelings for. If you don't, then this won't be a test, right?
Sorry, I'm not kidding. I don't have any girl in particular. Even if I did, why the hell would I tell you?
In that case, this test won't work for you. What a shame, what a shame. And I was really wondering what kind of woman was your cup of tea.
What would you do if I said I liked flat-chested lollies with long black hair? That wouldn't match you at all, right?
Lies, you breast sommelier. Blonde and bouncy is best, right? Am I not truly the embodiment of your ideal?
If guessing your 3 sizes is your 3 sizes is the test. Oh, okay, the measurements. The test to become the successor. I'll take it gladly.
Ah, yes. This was the test to choose the successor, wasn't it? It was so fun chatting with you that I've been getting a bit off topic. Then let us begin the test. I will question you to see whether you are qualified to be the successor to the Ushiromiya family headship. Answer with care.
The witch, who had been joking around like she was drunk until a second ago, suddenly regained her dignity. She looked as though she had truly stepped out of that majestic portrait.
I am the Ushiromiya family alchemist, the Golden Witch, and the Endless Witch, Beatrice. Do you have the qualifications to inherit the Ushiromiya family and all of my gold? That is what I will test. State your name.
Ushiromiya Battler.
When faced with a dignity you couldn't have imagined from her appearance a short while ago, I answered without any hesitation. And from that, yes, I see. I can tell why she's worthy of calling herself the true queen of this island.
Very well, Ushiromiya Battler. However, for these 6 years, you've thrown away that Ushiromiya name, have you not? Why was that?
Because I ran out of love for that old bastard.
I know. It was because you felt that your father's remarriage disgraced the death of your mother, whom you respected, yes? I see. You have no blood relation to your new mother whatsoever. It's not as though I can't understand why you'd be unable to accept that mother. However, no matter whom your father remarried, that wouldn't change the fact that his blood runs in your veins, correct?
What are you trying to say?
I can somewhat understand the childishness that led you to resist your father's remarriage, since you wanted him all to yourself. However, was throwing away the Ushiromiya name as a means of resistance not a disgrace to your family and blood? You were born and raised Ushiromiya, were you not? Do you think you had the right to forget that debt and throw away the Ushiromiya name?
It's got nothing to do with you. This is between me and Dad.
The Ushiromiya name does not belong to you and your father alone. That was your childishness, nothing more than your inability to forgive the fact that your father was stolen away by an unknown woman. Those 6 years during which you threw away the Ushiromiya family register were a significant period during which you covered the Ushiromiya family in mud. You know the depths of that sin.
Well, sorry I'm so childish.
However, even though it occurred around the time of the deaths of your grandparents, you did well to return to the Ushiromiya register. For that, let us give you a chance to purify that sin yourself. Now is the time to compensate for your sin of 6 years ago. Come, try to remember. Remember your own sin. Remember that, confess, and repent. That is the test I shall give you.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
At that time, a massive thunderclap rang out, making my mind go blank.
What do you mean, repent? Are you trying to tell me to apologize?
The test has already begun. You may think as you wish.
The witch's expression did not look like a person forcing a tough question on someone and sneering at them. She was asking seriously, and he could even sense a quiet determination. Even though the rain fell on Battler, he did not shift his eyes from that gaze. The witch threw her umbrella away. She abandoned herself to the falling rain, so that the rain would fall on her until Battler answered that question. She had chosen to let the rain fall on her as well until he reached an answer. For some reason, Battler understood that. And yet, he didn't understand.
Well, if you put it that way, I do think I was being childish. All things considered, even Dad getting remarried didn't cancel out the debt I owed him for raising me. I hear that Dad always kept on paying for my living expenses, and that he even said he wanted to participate in school events. The only reason he couldn't come was because I told Grandpa and Grandma not to let him come no matter what. It's true that I can't argue back if you want to call that my childish resistance, but you know, in that case, who would clear away Mom's Ushiromiya Azumu's regrets? Even though Mom was so devoted to our family and did the very best she could. Despite that, Dad was cheating with Kirie-san. He even got her pregnant with Angie. And then, along with her birth, he rushed to move them into his register. If that wasn't a betrayal of Mom, then what was it? Who will clear up Mom's regrets? But what you're saying is also right. Even though the cheating was a fact, the debt I owed for being raised was real too. In that case, they cancel each other out, so there's absolutely nothing wrong with me leaving the family, is there? That's right, I had the right, no, the duty to smack Dad in Mom's place, didn't I? But I didn't do that. I left without saying anything, as though I hadn't been there in the first place. And Dad forgot all about me and started a new family with Kirie-san and Angie. Doesn't that settle everything?
Since then, 6 years have passed. Time healed the anger. Kirie-san understood my anger, and even so, she tried to interact with me, even if it meant tearing her heart apart. Angie didn't know anything about the situation, and even though I lived in a separate house, she was raised believing that I was her real big brother and loved me as if it were true. Dad casually said to come home anytime I wanted.
I started to feel more and more ridiculous. I thought it was about time for me to cool my head as well, so I said I'd put it all behind me as long as Dad apologized. Then came the day of Grandpa's funeral. Then he really did put his hands on the floor and apologize, looking unbelievably pathetic. Dad did that and seriously bowed his head to me, you see? When I saw that, it felt like it'd be stupid to keep it up any longer. I'm sure Mom thought the same thing. Every time Dad and I fought, Mom would always laugh and mediate for us. "Oh, were you fighting over something that silly?" is what she'd say. I could feel Mom saying that and laughing. So, though I couldn't actually say I'd forgive him, I thought it might be okay to start over again from square one. So I decided to wind everything back to how it was 6 years ago. Then I returned to the Ushiromiya family register. I'd also cried, raged, and worried for a whole 6 years. It might have been the same for Dad and for my dead mom, maybe even for Kirie and Angie. So we went back to square one, and I returned to being Ushiromiya battler. That's my immediate family's problem. It has nothing to do with the Ushiromiya family. You have no right to judge that as a sin, and I have no obligation to show repentance to you. If there was anyone I should have done that for, you've already killed them. So I won't apologize for anything. I won't repent. That's my answer for this test.
Is that all?
What?
Part of me had fully responded to her provocation, and I'd supposedly vented out all the stuff I'd kept inside my chest, stuff I hadn't wanted to show anyone. That was what the witch had supposedly been expecting. And yet, the witch's blank expression didn't change in the slightest. I'd been sure she'd start cackling and guffawing, sneering at my childish, foolish, and shameful past. But on the contrary, I'd feel a sense of disgust about her. Something you could almost call disappointment.
What do you mean, is that all? I've exposed everything about me, right? What more could you want?
That still isn't enough to clear away your sins.
Clear away? What the hell? Are you asking me to prostrate myself right here and apologize like Dad did?
That's not it. I have no interest in matters concerning your immediate family or your home. Where are we? Rikenjima, the main residence of the Ushiromiya head family. Isn't there a sin you ought to remember fitting for this place?
Are you saying that I have another sin?
Remember, Ushiromiya battler, Not being able to remember that is your sin. For that reason, I shall forgive you. If you can remember it, I shall forgive you. Remembering that is my test of atonement for you.
That he can't remember the other times we've gone through this?
No. Maybe? I don't know.
Did he do something on the island? Is there another reason he didn't want to come back to the island? Did something happen?
Is she asking... She's saying that it has nothing to do with his immediate family or his life. Is she asking for an apology for what the Ushiromiya family has done to her?
No, I don't think so. I think that... I like that.
Someone said, but that's not his sin. It would be. If he's to be the successor, he inherits all the sins of his family.
Yeah, but the framing of remember doesn't really...
that's the only thing that I have.
Unless it is linked with like him remembering details that he should have from the other episodes, but he doesn't have right now. Sorry, I'm so cooked with what happened like 10 minutes ago still when she called him a breast sommelier, and I'm remembering in episode 1 when he seemed to be taken over by some other force when he did the what is these boobs bit, and thinking about how like through the metafiction that she wrote him to find her attractive in some way. Like I'm still fucking just lingering on that thought still. That is the first. The reason why it's so strong in my memory is that it's the first time that the story did something that was interesting to me. The second time was in the parlor, but that first time I was like, wait, hold on. Even he's calling himself out, being like, why do I act like that? Why am I doing that? Like that's the first time ever that it seemed to be how he was like looking at himself, being like, wait, what? I'm not that person, so why am I doing that?
Yeah, and I read that more as him fighting against the influence of like societal norms of like that's how he's expected to behave in the role that he's playing, but that's not who he is as a person. And so when someone doesn't play their part as well and there's that disconnect, then he's like, well fuck, why do I act like this? What's happening right now?
If it's something that happened in the other episodes, I can remember those. So I should be able to figure it out. Okay, even if you tell me to remember. Oh, we're going. Okay.
Remember, that's what makes it a sin.
Sorry, Beato. I have absolutely no memory of it. You make it sound like I caused you trouble 6 years ago or something, but I supposedly met you for the first time at this family conference. It's true that your legend also existed 6 years ago, but I shouldn't have been acquainted with you.
Naturally. On the Rekenjima of 6 years ago, I had not yet materialized.
Then what kind of sin are you saying I have? Are you saying I've sinned against you somehow?
Don't make me say the same thing twice. I had not materialized 6 years ago. There was no way for me to become acquainted with you. In the world that you are, it was as though I didn't exist.
Beato's cold eyes felt as though they were pursuing some kind of sin. At a glance, it felt as though she still hated me for something I'd done to her, and that she blamed me for it. However, I naturally didn't have a clue, and Beato had said it herself. 6 years ago, there was no link between us. 6 years ago, no person called Beatrice existed to me. Is he saying that in red?
At least give me a hint. Does this sin have anything to do with you and me?
I had no connection to you 6 years ago. Remove me from your thoughts already. Why do you think it is a sin against me?
Your eyes.
My eyes? Oh.
Because your eyes are whispering at me to apologize. But I had no connection with you 6 years ago, and it looks like you acknowledged that too. Is that true? Is it really not a problem between me and you?
I already said it wasn't. No problem between me and you has anything to do with this.
But still, your eyes are telling me differently. So I don't even have a clue. Can you say it in red? Can you proclaim that the sin you're telling me to remember isn't something between you and me?
Very well. The sin I am now demanding that you remember is not between Ushiromiya Battler and Beatrice.
Then why are you looking at me with those eyes?
I don't know. I'm simply gazing at you blankly. If it feels that way to you, perhaps there's something making you feel that way.
What kind of sin are you saying I have?
Ushiromiya Battler has a sin.
And I'm asking you what kind. I'll bet it's just some trivial sin like hitting someone or tricking someone.
Because of your sin, people die.
What?
I'm still thinking this is an inherited sin. I think it's an inherited sin, and the reason that it's feeling stronger, the reason why I feel more strongly now is that she specifically phrased it as Ushiromiya Battler has a sin. And he earlier declared that after those 6 years, he rejoined the register and became Ushiromiya Battler again. I think it has to do with the family name. And so it's a sin that's being passed down to him as he becomes an Ushiromiya again. It's not him, it's the family.
Why would it be specific to 6 years ago then?
Don't know.
Is it that he had the sin 6 years ago when he was still Ushiromiya Battler, and then he wasn't for a while, and now he's rejoined the register, so now it's come back and he has to remember the sin he has as he carried with the name?
But
I don't know. Remember...
It doesn't have to do with Ushiromiya Battler and Beatrice, is what she's saying, though. It's not him. Or rather, the sin doesn't have to do with him and her. I don't know. I don't know.
Liar. I've never killed anyone. Then say it. Who did I kill? When? Who? How?
Due to your sin, a great many humans of this island die. No one escapes. All die.
What? What kind of incomprehensible thing are you saying? Are you saying I killed everyone? I'm a killer?
It doesn't mean you carried it out directly. However, because you committed a sin, from an imperfection in the cogs that stretched back a full 6 years, a distortion was created. And tonight, this many lives are lost. You were one of the causes of this tragedy.
Quit messing around. I'm the cause? Then what? Are you saying 13 people died because I abandoned the Ushiromiya register 6 years ago? Are you saying that 13 people died because I came back to the Ushiromiya family after 6 years? Don't fuck with me. Give it a rest. For these 6 years, I've been the man farthest from the Ushiromiya family, right? How could I have influenced anything in any way? It's not like I came to the family conference because I wanted to, right? I'd returned to my family after 6 years, so to make up for that lost time, I came to Rikinjima reluctantly. It's not like I had some duty to come here today. I came back, and because of that, a massacre occurred? Then what? Are you saying that if I hadn't come back, no one would have had to die? Say it in red. Can you say it in red that if I hadn't come back, this massacre crime wouldn't have occurred? There's no way you can say it because you're the culprit for everything. Repeat it. If Ushiromiya Battler hadn't returned to Rikinjima, this crime wouldn't have occurred. If you can say it, try saying it. Can't do it, can you? You can't say it. The culprit is you, not me. Don't try to rub that responsibility off onto me. Oh shit. Answer in red. Try to repeat it. You can't. My existence has nothing to do with the crime. Quit saying incomprehensible stuff and trying to confuse me.
That's coming across to me like...
Good.
I'm not sure how exactly to phrase it. It has to do with my more feminist reading of the text, which is... It almost feels like he's being asked to take accountability for some of the wrongs that have been inflicted upon people by the Ushiromiya family because of their more domineering patriarchal tendencies. And him so strongly refusing to take accountability of that sort of feels like the cognitive disconnect that comes with someone who's like encountering the idea of toxic masculinity in the incorrect way, where they hear that, like, you know, toxic masculinity is this thing that causes a lot of negative effects, and they think, okay, well, I'm a guy, so are you saying that I'm to blame for all of this? You think it's my fault? What did I do specifically? Does that track?
It tracks except for the 6 years thing. But if that's what they're going for with the you were part of the family and you perpetuated the status quo sort of thing, then it tracks. But the 6 year, him dropping out and it being specifically tied to something 6 years ago.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about the specifics of the sin. I'm more so thinking about the thematic through line of what this represents, if that makes sense. And I think that's the line I'm currently following. I began to remember the coldness of the raindrops that kept pounding down. The rain earlier had just hurt, but now it felt like a tormenting cold from those raindrops.
Is there nothing that you remember?
Sorry, I don't even have a clue. She's mad. Hey, I'm starting to get a little pissed off. If there's something you want to say, then say it. If you have a grudge against me, you just have to say it out loud. Don't do it in such a dirty way, forcing me to remember.
I'll ask one more time. Can you remember any sin?
No, I can't remember anything.
So, he says that he can remember nothing. With this, are your regrets at an end? Indeed. Even a hopeless bet can leave behind regrets if you do not take it. That's enough. The betting itself has meaning. That may be true. In that case, this is the end of my regrets and my game. What will you do? Who knows? I'm not interested at all anymore. Sorry, but I wish to leave the game board now. I see. I understand. I will take over for the rest of the game. You may rest. Indeed. All that remains, I will finish. You may forget everything and bury your head in your pillow. A feather futon should gently protect you from everything. I'll be counting on you to finish up the rest. Leave it to me. Leave everything else to me and sleep.
The witch who had questioned Battler hid herself, and the other witch, who had appeared from behind, remained. She certainly was identical, the same witch, but her expression was somehow indifferent and ice-cold, completely removed from the one who, despite seeming drunk up until then, had been in high spirits.
Hey, Are you listening? Isn't this enough for that test thing? I don't care whether I passed or failed. I won't be satisfied until I can bash your face. Come down here, or else open this door.
The witch did not answer. Her eyes were as ice-cold as Battler's shoulders. She was now clearly a different person since the time she'd first appeared on the balcony. The witch gazed into my eyes and gave 2 small shakes of the head. Even without words, I was able to gather she was expressing some kind of disappointment. Without saying anything, the witch turned on her heels. After that, only Battler remained, cold rain still beating down on him. The study was in the middle of a lively party. It seemed that Gap was making fun of Virgilia, having tripped her up in some stupid way. They were spitting Leah, Leah, Leah and Gap, Gap, Gap at each other. With this as a sideshow, Kinzo and Renove had opened a new bottle. Oh, you're back! How were the results of Battler's test? Maria's test got passing marks with no complaints, you see? I've despised her as a little girl. But see, why, oh my, not bad, not bad. It seemed like Kinzo was dead drunk. Facing Beato, who had returned, he laughed with the same level of tension as the time they'd left for the tests. However, Renove and Virgilia instantly noticed the change in enthusiasm. Gap also froze her expression and went silent. What is it, Beatrice, my beloved witch? Not enough to drink? Not enough on the side? Let's pour it all over a cow or something and roast it whole. Ooh, not bad. Renove, prepare one right away. Beatrice, let's leave the results of Battler's test for later. Why don't we have a toast with spare rib first?
Roast yourself whole.
What? The witch, who had spoken bluntly, coldly passed by Kinzo's side as he doubled over laughing in a great mood. Then, behind the witch's back, the old summoner's body suddenly went up in flames.
Yep, that's to be expected.
As crimson flames spat from his eyes, mouth, nose, every hole on his body, Kinzo rolled around. Even though it was a terrible hellfire, it didn't burn anything except Kinzo. Kinzo didn't have a clue what was going on. Unable to understand why Beatrice, who had been in such a good mood, had suddenly turned so cold, he rolled around. The dancing silhouettes of the witches and demons created by that massive rolling torch looked like a group of excited spectators around the burning at the stake. However, the eyes of the demons who watched over it were indifferent. When Kinzo finally stopped moving, the fire disappeared, leaving a pitch-black corpse. The inside of the room was commanded by the stillness of the sound of the rain. What has happened, milady?
I've gotten over my excitement. Clean up those bothersome cinders.
Beatrice's expression was unbelievably indifferent. There was an iciness that might easily bring the others to the same fate as Kinzo if they annoyed her.
Yes, I will clean it up.
Gap made a jet-black pitfall swallow up Kinzo's cinders. If she hadn't carried that out quickly, Gap might also have been burned. Even feel that thirst for blood. No, a thirst for blood isn't the best way to describe it. Just like humans don't have any particular emotion when they step on an ant while they're walking. That was how much, unconsciously and mercilessly, Beato was now filled with a brutal emptiness that wouldn't hesitate at burying a passerby. What is it, Beato?
I don't want to answer. No. Even answering is too much of a pain to do now. What is it? This isn't like you. Did something happen? Did Battler say something?
Beatrice didn't even answer. It seemed that she even ignored it. But there was a change in Gap. From her feet, a creaking, cracking sound rose, like thin ice breaking, and in an instant turned Gap into a glass sculpture. Gap!
Disappear for a while. I'm in a very bad mood.
Beatrice spoke that in a truly cold voice which could freeze the heart just by hearing it. Certainly. Then please allow us to retire. If you need anything, call at any time. After bowing, Renove turned into a cloud of gold butterflies and hid himself. After turning Gap, who had become a sculpture, to a cloud of gold butterflies, Virgilia also turned into a cloud, which mixed in with the others and disappeared. In the study made untidy by drinking, Beatrice stood alone, still. Since the time she had returned, her expression hadn't changed in the slightest. However, when she saw the fallen empty wine bottles and scattered cheese plates, her brow furrowed, and she looked a bit displeased. And when she whispered, "Disappear," in that instant, the room was cleaned up in a flash, as though nothing had happened. The reception chairs were neatly arranged, and there was no wine or cheese. There were no stains or scattered trash either. To the contrary, even the air had frozen over. And, enough to make one doubt whether a large number of noisy people really had been in the room until a short while ago, the study had returned to silence. In that silent, frigid study, where even the air had frozen, Beatrice stood still. Then, she called, muttering,
Battler, are you there?
I've been here for a while. I can't think of anything else that it could be at this point, Jelly. I think it has to be. When she's saying remember about what happened. Okay, my only read that makes sense on this right now is that I definitely think that there is a character that has been held hostage in that mansion for God knows how long and is been abused by Kinzo to become at least on some level the Beatrice that he wanted to resurrect through some sort of fucked up, like I don't know what his goal was really, but it's in that we understand each other, right? It's in that area.
Yes,
right?
I mean, there's dialogue during that balcony scene that very clearly implies some pretty heinous things.
Her calling herself furniture as well. When she's saying remember, I don't think it's fair to Battler what she's doing in that scene, but at the same time, what happened to Beatrice isn't fair either. Obviously, whoever she is, right? I think instead of remember, it should be realize. And I think everything that's happened in the story so far has been her indirectly trying to communicate to Battler, look what was done to me, look what I did, look at the reasons why I did it, don't you understand why? And you perpetuated that system 6 years ago because you're part of this family, and then you left, but now you're back and you're perpetuating again, and therefore you do carry this in, as you said. I just don't think it's fair how she worded it in that scene.
I also think it's kind of an inversion of his inability to believe in magic, if that makes sense. He believes so firmly in reality, and yet he completely denies any possible involvement or responsibility in what has happened to Beatrice.
I think his sin,
even though that might be the reality of it.
I think his sin is tied to he couldn't believe anyone in his family could kill all the people on the island, and that is also tied into he can't believe anyone in his family could have done whatever was done to whatever Beatrice OG is.
Yeah, right? I think that's a very consistent aspect of Battler's character. Time and time again, his one defining feature has been his almost like inability to assume the worst of others.
So in this
context, that make sense?
Specifically with his family, his sin is that he doesn't realize how bad his family is, and he is one of the people, along with especially his parents or his father, Rudolph, Kraus, Ava, and Rosa. Very sympathetic, a lot of damage done to them. But why did it take until thinking that Kinzo was dead before they were threatening to bash the door down? Why were they letting him get away with this? Like they still had some amount of like responsibility, not a lot, but some amount of responsibility. Well, maybe Kraus had more. I'm not sure. There's some amount of responsibility in order to stand up to their father and just not go along with it. I think it's got to be in that sort of area, and I think that it's not fair to Battler, but also it's not fair to Beatrice. And I think Beatrice is so upset right now because I feel like she's going through. Like, I feel like this is the real Beatrice at the moment. Even she is saying, magic, get the fuck away from me. I don't want the magic right now, right?
Yes, I think that the Beatrice in, like, quote-unquote real clothing is meant to represent the physical Beatrice as she exists as this hostage.
Yes, that is the one that was raised or was held captive on Kouadorian for a while. Yeah,
and then
I don't know how long.
The Beatrice in this ornate dress that she talked directly to, that is this other magical self that she has had to create in order to survive. Essentially, it is a Beatrice that she has forced into being in order to cope with the reality that the Ushiromiya family has forced her into. And whenever she's saying to her other self, you can sleep, it's almost like she can't get that version of herself the justice that it seeks. And so it can no longer exist.
I think she's really upset with Battler because she's like, how haven't you gotten this by now? She feels like he should have understood by now, and he's not. I don't know why, though, she's so invested in Battler specifically, like realizing, is it because he's in the narrative that we've seen that's been placed so straightforward to us, is that because he's the holdout? Is that because she just likes him through some interactions? Maybe she just likes Battler, you know, there's some interaction there, you know. Or is it something about that he is the only male in this family? If they were going with the feminist reading, he's the only male in this family that hasn't yet bought into the bullshit that the other ones have yet.
I think that's it.
And he's on like this balancing moment where he is the, because George has already bought in. So he's the only male Ushiromiya that could in fact like reverse this and be like, you know, like, I'm not going to perpetuate that sort of thing.
I've been talking about this since episode 3. I want to say it's very, to me, deliberate that the most influential people in Battler's lives are consistently women who are not blood relatives. Both of his mothers are the two people who he is most strongly defined and influenced by in his life. And it's also very important that he is the only male of the Ushiromiya family, blood related, who has been away for 6 years from all of this stuff. Right? He is the most removed from all of the damage that the Ushiromiya family could possibly do to someone. So I think he is perhaps the only possible person that Beatrice is looking at as someone who may be able to actually acknowledge the wrongdoing and the atrocities that have been committed by this family and make some form of reparations toward them.
How's it going, Mouse? You good?
Oh yeah, I'm great.
You're great? Okay.
Yeah. Great and fully aware of what is true and what is not.
I do want to say also, I think whenever we first came to our conclusion, we thought that maybe the idea of Umineko would be like, you need to convince this like trauma victim that her trauma is real and that she needs to stop believing in her delusions and face reality. I no longer believe that to be the case. I think that is part of the core. But I think that that conclusion is the kind of thing that Battler would come to. That's the kind of conclusion Battler would come to, where he would maybe think he understands the situation, but he doesn't have the perspective to understand that that kind of conclusion is like, this is your fault for not being able to cope with the reality of the situation. He's not even willing to acknowledge his part in it.
I would expect
willing or otherwise.
That at some point, like, he's probably gonna just completely buy into it for a while, and he's gonna like buy into her delusions for, and it's gonna have to like shake himself out of that if it's going in that direction. That's what I'm expecting. There's still a hell of a lot of story left.
I think fundamentally the idea that like the whole point of the story is like, do you face reality even though it sucks, or do you delude yourself and just not face it? That feels bitter. That goes down sour in the stomach. And I think fundamentally, I don't know that I have enough connecting pieces of evidence to really be able to explain my stance here. I think that Umineko is a love story. I think that this is a hopeful text. I think it is one that believes in people and the good that they are capable of, while still acknowledging the evil that they're capable of. And I think that a conclusion where you have to convince someone to face reality and that's just the only way that there is, or just believe in delusion, that's too pessimistic of a conclusion for a text that I see so much optimism from.
I am, of course, still happy to offer any overall thoughts that you might want from me, or to answer any questions about what you've seen so far.
If you can give some thoughts without, like, I always want your thoughts, Mess, but if you, I know that you are limited because you already know the answers, but if you can give some thoughts without spoiling, yeah, that'd be great.
At this point in the story, I felt some of the things that Jelly is saying and some of the things that you are saying. Both.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm having a lot of trouble fitting the looping episodes with Angie especially into it. Angie, who has been barely in it for the past God knows how many hours.
Yeah.
I'm having a lot of trouble reconciling those elements with how I'm feeling right now between Battler and Beatrice. Yeah.
I think trying to figure out the reality of the situation might be not so much a red herring, but like, I don't think I'll be able to get a full, complete picture of what is actually happening until the story has concluded.
Can I ask you to something that I think you've probably said before, but I'm a little unclear on?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Regarding your theories. Who do you think wrote the message bottles?
I think the Beatrice that's been held captive in Kuadorian wrote them.
Okay.
That's who I think wrote them.
What about you, Jelly?
I don't know, because currently I think that those message bottles were written based off of the information from the phone calls that happened in this chapter. So I don't have any idea who wrote those. I don't know.
Like, the framing of this narrative might even just be that Angie comes to the island, finds out everything bad that happened here, found out what Kinzo was doing, and then Angie, loving her big brother, thinks that he could be the hero of the story and writes all these different versions, or thinks of all these different versions of like trying to make sense of what happened on the island in the different versions that went through, because it's kind of like an enclosed space until she resolves that. And she is writing her big brother as the hero of the story that ended up understanding what happened, but still tragically died in the end, and like but still brought some justice and some amount of peace to the whole situation, on the island and that kind of thing. It could just be like that, I mean, like, it could be something in that area. But I think that I'm having a lot of trouble reconciling those pieces, which makes me a little nervous that it's not going to make all that much sense. But I should have more faith in the story from how it's worked out so far.
Yeah, I'll be honest. How can I phrase this? I'm very trusting when it comes to narratives. Like, I will say that the amount of faith that I have in Umineko is not at all an unusual amount of faith for me to place in a narrative. I will say, though, that I think it is one of the few times that I feel like that faith has been well and truly earned. Does that make sense?
It has been earned multiple times, yeah.
Would you like to know whether I thought it made sense at the end?
No.
Okay.
No.
No. Okay, let's continue.
Good to continue? Yeah, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I've been here for a while. Oh, we really have been. What's the hell's going on with you? You've been strange since a short while ago.
Do I seem strange? My apologies.
Even though you were drinking so happily with that damn geezer, you suddenly burned him up. And your demoness friend is a glass sculpture. When you told the demon butler and your teacher to leave, they disappeared right away at your words. Just how fickle and selfish are you?
Battler, I'm done.
Done with what?
I've grown bored of this.
Huh? Well, you were the one who started this game. If you've had enough, that's great for me. So basically, you're giving up?
I'm not giving up. I'm simply ending it. No, I won't even end it. I'm just abandoning this game for all eternity.
Does that mean you're giving up? Nah, the words "got bored of it and threw it away" fit you perfectly.
It's kind of an inversion of the beginning of this episode where, like, Beatrice didn't understand, like, how serious Battler was being with his tone and was sort of joking around, and now he's not understanding at all just how serious she is.
That is correct. I grew bored of it and I'm throwing it away. I don't care what happens next. It can remain abandoned and gather dust as much as you like.
What's going on with you? You've been kind of hard to deal with since a short while ago. Are these still the after effects of that incomprehensible test from earlier? If you've got a grudge, all you have to do is say so clearly. You said in red that it has nothing to do with you, but that's got to be a play on words, right? It's written all over your face. You have a grudge against me.
How many times will I have to say I have no grudge against you before you'll understand? At the time you committed your sin, I did not exist.
Again, it's this repeated, like, a wrong has been committed, he's partially responsible, or he's responsible in some way, and he just keeps demanding an exact thing that he specifically has done wrong. But it doesn't exist. As Beato spoke with an offended expression, her face twisted to look even more displeased. Fickle, inconsistent, moody, temperamental, selfish, and simple-minded and cruel. But even so, she hadn't shown an expression as strange as this even once until now.
Well, you were the one who provoked me into this game. I'm a bit let down that it wasn't resolved, but feel free to invite me again if you feel like it. But when that happens, allow me to politely refuse, okay?
He intentionally spoke in a mocking tone. Beato showed no reaction. Battler hung his head and clicked his tongue.
We've circled around October 4th and 5th over and over again, but I finally had just about enough of this roll. This way, the boat will come tomorrow. That's right, and then the seagulls will return to the harbor. I'll finally be able to hear Akinjima's signature nya nya cries. After all, maybe because of the weather, they weren't there at all when I came to the island. When the seagulls cry, everything will end, I guess. All done, the end. What a relief.
Exactly what is it you're misunderstanding?
What'd you say?
I said nothing would end. With this, everything will be abandoned. The game will be forgotten, and the pieces on the board will be abandoned as they lay. There will be no advancing or returning, no taking and being taken, no victory, no defeat, not even a tie. Just abandoned.
Doesn't that mean it's over?
Wrong. On my turn, the game will stop for all eternity. Your turn will not come. So there will be no victory, nor defeat, nor a tie. In the past, I couldn't let you do that. After all, one of my goals was winning against you. However, I've lost interest. So there is no longer any point in making moves any longer.
What do you mean by my turn not coming?
I thought that Beato getting tired of the game and I'd be released, and that I'd be able to escape Kenjima. But for some reason, Beato's repeated words about the difference between abandoning the game and settling it caught my attention. Just what is it she's been saying, and why the bad mood? At that time, I suddenly heard a voice from behind me. When I turned around, there was someone I thought I might, or might not, remember from somewhere. A mysterious girl with no light in her eyes was standing there.
See, this is sorry, I don't want to speculate anymore. I want to get through it, but like just real quick, just to acknowledge it. Like I like everything I think about the story right now doesn't even fucking factor in these two, like whatever the fuck they are.
Yeah.
They don't. I forget they exist when they're on the screen. Like that's how much they don't enter at all into what I think is going on. So like, there must be something big that a missing piece that's missing that I don't have just yet. Like I don't get it.
I fully agree with you. I do not know how Burn and Lambda factor in the slightest, and I'm still trying to figure that out.
Maybe they don't. Maybe they're just like, maybe they are the mechanism through a lot of is explained and developed later on. Maybe
that's what I'm thinking too. They seem to represent concepts. What this
kid's saying goes something like this. She means putting the lid on this game and leaving the pieces as they are. The game will be locked away for all eternity without ending.
The only way for you to return to your original world is to win against Beato. So, if Beato abandons the game, get it?
Suddenly, in a different place, was a girl wearing a bright pink dress. I had a feeling I'd met her somewhere too, but I couldn't remember. More important was the meaning of her words. If the game is abandoned, then... Huh?
That's right. A match won't be resolved unless enemies and allies meet. It would mean that you'd never be able to win and escape from this world for all eternity.
What it comes down to, I guess, is something like taking the key to the cage that you're locked in, fastening it to the collar of a pigeon or something, and letting it fly. This isn't funny, Beato. We didn't come this far to watch such a boring game. Calling it a day like this is no joke.
I agree with Lambda. I came here to make Battler win and to make you writhe in defeat. I still haven't achieved that goal. I won't stand for you abandoning the game at a time like this and running away.
I acknowledge that it would mean the curtain call for a game that disappoints you ladies. However, I, the host of this tea party, am fickle. Once it's lost its fun, I know no way of entertaining. I believe that's been my witch-like way of doing things from the very beginning. There are no problems, yes?
Certainly. I won't go against your creed.
I won't accept it. Quit fooling around. How much do you think I've supported you? You think I'd be okay with that after all this preparation? Don't mess with me. I am saying that I have tired of it. Nothing more, nothing less. That's not gonna fly. We'll have you continue this game. You want to win against Battler, right? You want to win and make him surrender, right? You're almost there, aren't you? Am I right?
Don't ask me that. But I have an opinion too. Let me say it. No.
No one asked, dude. Not the time, man. Not the time.
What?
This is a fight you picked. I'm prepared to sell this once and for all. I've come close to surrendering many times, but I've never had any intention of escaping partway through, leaving the match undecided. Since I'm here, showing the will to fight, you'd better not run away, Beatrice.
I agree. Getting Battler involved and then leaving without giving him victory or defeat is just too irresponsible. Suddenly, even Gretel was there.
And Nanjo.
And everyone was calling Beato irresponsible.
Huh? It seems I'm mostly being called irresponsible because Battler will, as my opponent, be stuck. In that case, Battler, will you step down from being an opponent, as I shall? That way, I will have done nothing worthy of criticism.
If I step down, will I be able to leave Rikinjima?
There's no chance you'll be able to leave. Just be covered in dust and let it pile up on your shoulders.
Quit fooling around. What an irresponsible person. You've killed such a large number of people. On top of that, using a witch's power, you've done it over and over. Killing in gruesome ways. I definitely won't let you escape without taking responsibility.
Responsibility? Oh, what is it I should do to take this so-called responsibility?
Fight until a resolution is achieved. Reached. I don't know where achieved came from. Battler will sit in the chair across from you, never giving up and fighting until he beats you. So you too fight until you're defeated. If you don't like that, try and defeat Battler. I won't forgive you if you leave everything unresolved and abandon Battler in this chair, locking him up and never letting him return. I won't forgive you.
Gretel.
To be perfectly honest, I didn't really understand from what standpoint Gretel was trying to save me. But in her words, I could feel a strong determination to save me from this insane game world no matter what. So, I responded in kind.
Beato, face me. I am here, across from you, in the seat of your rival. Get it? As long as I continue to sit here, I won't allow you to escape. So don't escape. Fight. Isn't this a fight you started? You did all that crap over and over, making a complete mess of things. How could I let you end it because you're tired after all this time? I am your opponent. As long as I'm here, I won't let you escape. Are you listening, you irresponsible witch? Try saying something.
After I yelled at her, Beato went silent for a while. Whether my words had reached her or whether she was thinking about something completely different, I couldn't tell. But for a while, she was silent, gazing at me with an expression I could read no emotion from. And when she realized that I'd noticed, she averted her gaze. Then, she turned her back to me and said this.
So, since Battler will not quit as my opponent, the ladies are saying that my abandonment of this game will not be acknowledged. In that case, let's ask. Let's see if the man over there was qualified to be my opponent in the first place.
Qualified?
The Henry VIII maneuver. Okay, alright then. Probably has something to do with that test or whatever just now. What are you planning to do?
Don't tell me you're... I will now determine whether or not you are qualified to be my opponent. Ready, Battler? If those qualifications are acknowledged, I will stay on my seat and continue the game. And I shall promise to fight for all eternity until the outcome is decided.
I was ready for that from the beginning.
However, if you are not qualified, you must disappear. If the opponent disappears, there is no game. I can leave this place openly. Are the ladies satisfied? Interruptions will not be necessary.
Go ahead. Do as you like.
Battler, you make sure you answer well.
The very reason I'm here is because I'm qualified, right? There's nothing to be scared of.
Couldn't be. Gretel grew suddenly pale. I thought her to be the calm, collected type, so that expression surprised me.
Well then, Battler, I shall have you repeat it in red.
You're telling me to repeat something? Damn you, stealing my signature move. But can I use the red truth too? How?
If you wish for it to be that way, you can do it. It's easy.
Okay, is this whole thing just a really long trick to get him to use magic, and now you believe in magic because you're using magic? Haha, get fucked. What the fuck is going on? My name is Ushiramiya Battler. Whoa, pretty cool.
Stop it! I know what you're after, but stop that! When Gretel yelled, Beato glared at her. Then, her form was wiped away in an instant.
Shut up. Leave your seat for a while. You two ladies, if you interfere, I will not hold back.
We won't get in the way. Go ahead, do as you like.
Burn, this is bad. She's trying to erase Battler.
What's that? What's she planning?
Well then, I shall question your qualifications. Interesting. Attack and defense are reversed from a normal game. This is a very precious experience coming at the very, very end. Ready? Listen carefully. I will speak with the red first. I am the Golden Witch, Beatrice, and I opened this game in order to fight Ushiromiya Kinzo's grandchild, Ushiromiya Battler.
I know that. Well, I didn't, unless, hold on, did the game start at the end of episode 1? Because if it started at the end of episode 1, then okay, that makes sense. But is that what she means? Because if not, that's new information to me. I know that. So what?
Repeat it. Ushiromiya Battler's mother is Ushiromiya Asumu.
Is Battler not real? What? Why is mom's name popping up all of a sudden?
I do not require chatter. Just repeat it in red.
Beato urged me with the same indifferent tone, but I don't have a clue what she's trying to do. I have absolutely nothing to feel guilty for that would trouble me if thrown in my face. There's nothing that I'm hiding. There's nothing that could trouble me by demanding that I repeat it. So why do something like this?
Sure, I'll repeat it. Ushiromiya Battler's mother is Ushiromiya Azumu. Okay, the red shirt is convenient. No need to bother myself with bringing a copy of the family register.
Idle chatter is unnecessary. Let's continue. Your name is Ushiromiya Battler.
Sure, my name is Ushiromiya Battler.
It was from Ushiromiya Asumu that Ushiromiya Battler was born.
It was from Ushiromiya Azumu that Ushiromiya Battler was born. Is Rudolph not his dad?
It was from Ushiromiya Asumu that you were born.
It was from Ushiromiya.
At that time, my throat suddenly closed. I was rapidly assaulted with a choking suffocation. What's going on? One more time.
It was from Ushiromiya Azumu that I was born. Damn. It was from Ushiromiya Azumu that I was born. What the hell? Even though I was doing it so easily a second ago, I suddenly stopped being able to get the red to work.
Do you refuse to repeat it?
I'm not refusing anything. It's not working for some reason. It was from Ushiromiya Azumu that I was born. Why? Damn it, why can't I use the red? What the hell?
My mom is Ushiromiya Asumu, right? Why can't I say that fact in red? What's going on? This is...
If you try to forcefully speak red that cannot be spoken, you choke. There's no need to strain yourself. Allow me to use the aforementioned fact to press you in blue. Do you remember? The blue is used to proclaim a theory for the opponent to deny. They are then burdened with the responsibility of denying that in red, and if they do not, it becomes your victory. Then let us begin. Due to my previous demand to repeat and your subsequent refusal, I proclaim that you are not qualified to be my opponent. After all, Beatrice opened this game in order to fight with Ushiromiya Kinzo's grandchild, Ushiromiya Battler. This gave you the responsibility, as my opponent, to declare in red that you are Ushiromiya Kinzo's grandchild, Ushiromiya Battler. You have refused to repeat that. This means the loss of your qualifications. Deny something about that in red, quickly!
Sure. I am Ushiromiya Battler. Because I can say that in red, I should be your opponent.
It may be a fact that you have the name Ushiromiya Battler. However, people's names are not exclusive. There is a possibility that multiple humans have the name Ushiromiya Battler. In short, this is what it means. You are a different person with the same first and last names as Ushiromiya Asumu's son, Ushiromiya Battler.
Is it some technicality that it's because he's in the Velvet Room right now, that he's like some fucking unhinged version of him that's broken off from reality? What the fuck is this? What's going on here? What'd you say? Don't be so stupid. I'm Mom's child. Ushiromiya Asumu's child. It was from Ushiromiya Asumu. Okay, why can he say it a little bit, but he can't say all of it? Damn. Why? Why can't I say that I was born from my mom? How could something so stupid be true?
No need to suffer. I will not toy with you. This is checkmate. You are not Ushiromiya Asumu's son.
You're kidding me.
Who are you? What person calling themselves Ushiromiya Battler?
Wait a second. I am Ushiromiya Battler. It was from Ushiromiya Asumu that I was born, and I'm Dad and Mom's son.
No. There is no way that you're my opponent, Ushiromiya Battler, with this as proof.
Proof, you say?
You do not know of that sin 6 years ago.
That's...
No, the true Ushiromiya Battler would not have committed a sin. But a sin did occur in the end. That span of 6 years became a blank space, and a man who knew nothing of that time took on the name Ushiromiya Battler and appeared on Rikkenjima. That truth goes like this.
6 years ago, my opponent, the true Ushiromiya Battler, was already dead. You were part of a plot by Rudolph having something to do with distribution of the inheritance. A body double set up in Ushiromiya Battler's place.
This is bullshit. How could something that stupid be true? That's so ridiculous.
Battler, get a hold of yourself.
Well, if he can't counter back, there's nothing more to do. Battler did not possess that qualification. That's how it is.
Are you okay with that, Byrne? If you accept that, you'll lose too, right?
Won't you win? Why are you taking Battler's side? What a shame, Battler. What a real shame that you didn't have the qualifications to be Beatrice's opponent. I was careless myself, betting on an unqualified piece. It's my utter defeat, Beatrice.
There is no victory or defeat. The opponent will simply disappear. Or perhaps I should say that he was never there to begin with.
But then, who am I? Am I not Dad and Mom's kid? Who am I? What am I? If I'm not Mom's kid, then what are you saying? I'm a kid they picked up somewhere, like a stray cat?
If that is the case, it would mean that you do not share Kinzo's blood. Either way, you're not qualified to compete in this game.
What is this fucking parallel that's being drawn here between like fucking Kinzo found someone and brainwashed them to Beatrice, and then like now proposing that Rudolph did the same thing to some kid to brainwash them into being Battler? I don't believe this. This is not. I don't like this.
I don't know.
You're kidding me. You're kidding me.
Enough. From the very beginning, I was faintly aware of the possibility that you weren't Ushiromi a battler. So I had to question you. I had to ask about something the real battler would have known. What a shame. I even bet on the 1 in a quadrillion chance of a miracle that you might really be Ushiromi a battler. But it seems you really are a different person with the same first and last names.
Okay, what was it that Kirie said about having a baby at the exact same time? Wait, hold on, that was in a wrong line, wasn't it? That was in a magic scene. That could be bullshit. Fuck. I can't trust that. Shit. I'm annoyed at Battler not saying like, well, is Rudolph my dad? Like, why can't you do that? This is I'm not liking the scene. Oh no, I'm not liking the scene at all. Oh, fucking hell. I'm not liking this scene at all. Fucking Christ. Can you...
Bit by bit, Battler's form began to be clouded in darkness. No, maybe it was the other way around. The whole world was clouded in darkness, leaving only Battler. Battler was down on all fours, hanging his head and repeatedly questioning himself. However, he was not given an answer. However, in a world stained with darkness, Beato spoke something, and Lambda Delta ran up to him, yelling something very quickly, but it already seemed very far away, and it didn't reach Battler's ears. Then he, not knowing who he himself was, erased himself.
Now, if I had balls, I would just end the stream abruptly right now.
Battler! Ah! Now my opponent has disappeared. Well then, if you'll excuse me. And ladies, you should get ready for your journey. No more festivities have been prepared for in my territory.
How much longer do we have until chapter end, by the way?
Like 5 minutes, like it's very close.
Okay, I can stick around for that.
Okay. It was good seeing you. Goodbye.
Without saying anything more, she clouded her own form in darkness as well, and disappeared.
Are you okay with this? Battler disappeared, right? I know how much you hate losing. Are you really okay with this?
Weren't you betting on my defeat? Good for you then. Congratulations, Lambda. Let's meet again in some other world, okay? Well, this is a world of endless fragments. The chances of having some connection again somewhere are probably less than 1 in a quadrillion. Anyway, it was fun. Bye-bye.
Wait up, Burn!
Chasing after Burn Castle, who had disappeared first, Lambda Delta disappeared as well. After that, everyone was gone, and the study was now completely empty. It returned to silence, almost as though no one had been there from the outset. No one was here in the first place. The silent study spoke that wordlessly, and the sound of the wind and rain began to fill the room bit by bit. In a world where everything had sunk into darkness, Beato questioned herself.
As I thought, from the very beginning, magic should only have been used within Mariage Sorcière.
It seems so. I also thought that with Ange.
The Witches' Alliance is you and I. It started with those two. Including other people was our first mistake.
It's just so fun. We wanted to add someone close to us into that circle. And we wish that the Witches' Alliance would get really large. That everyone would be able to use fun magic together, and that we'd all be happy.
However, only you and I were able to understand magic after all.
We are the only two witches in this world who were brought together by a miracle. And now, as long as I have Beato, I don't need anyone else.
Me too. As long as you're here, I don't need anyone else anymore.
In the very first moment that Mariage Sorcière was formed, it was already complete.
That is so. That is truly so.
It was once a witches' alliance to make everyone happy together with magic. I wonder when it got this screwed up. What did I want to do when I started this game? Can't really even remember that. No, I may remember, but that's a feeling I now wish to throw away to the far side of oblivion. It's okay. Why not forget everything? Let's have a mariage sorcière for just the two of us. We'll acknowledge each other, and no one will hurt us. So we won't be hurt. We won't cry. Let's forget everything. Hey, Beato, we are eternal.
Maria. And that's it. That's all you get.
Jesus, man.
Good ending spot.
That's what we're ending on? That's what we're ending on? I have to go
That's
to
what we're
work with
ending
that
on.
shit?
You gotta go to work. Hey, if we didn't do all that 2 hours of bullshit at the beginning, we could have ended on something mid instead of something peak, but there you go.
God damn.
Yeah.
Okay, Gamer Trap
That's what you get.
is no longer being deployed. It's
If
going
only,
back up.
if only Mouse hadn't made us do those 2 hours at the beginning.
True.
The world 12 years later, October 1998. I read it. Chat, I read it. 1998. We read it.
Gamer Trapezoid no longer deployed. Welcome back, Room Echo. And welcome back, Funky Tunes, here on Rakenjima FM.
Oh, George is still dead. That's good.
Oh, thank God. All right, so this is the good timeline. All right, I would love to stay in banter. I do not have the time for it. So I am going to have to duck out. Thank you very much for having me. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you for coming.
I'm glad my mic quality was actually decent this time around. Very nice. I really strained my voice on that Kinzo yell. I can still feel it somewhere like right under the Adam's apple. So that'll be fun considering I have to talk for my job.
As soon as I hit stop stream, stop record, it's going to retroactively turn your mic into a Xbox 360 mic again. Sorry. So it's only for people who were here live get to enjoy it.
Alrighty. Well, thank you very much for having me. It's been a pleasure. Have a good one, folks.
Thank you,
See ya.
No Uryus. That's true. There was no Uryus today. Yeah.
Not a single Uryu.
How do you feel at the end
Not
of
a
this?
single
I'm
Uryu.
probably really annoyed. Probably like the most angry that the story has ever made me right now. I'm very, 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 very mad.
I made myself tear up a little bit doing those lines. I feel bad for her.
Bit of an empath.
No, I feel bad for her.
Oh. Well, if the theories are right, I feel really bad for her too.
Hmm.
Bit of an empath. Yeah, someone in chat.
I'm sorry, I can't be too productive to bounce theories off, but
It's okay. We'll do that during Sekimea. Don't worry. We'll get our
that's
fill
true.
there. Yeah, that's true.
I was also on my first read. I was pretty annoyed that for the exact reason that you were, that he didn't just say I'm Ushiromiya Rudolph's son, because that would then, establish, like, it was very confusing to me why he didn't do that.
Mm-hmm. He also could have tried to say I am Kinzo's grandson too, right? Like there were lots of options he could have tried there instead. Yeah, I'm not very
absolutely
happy with the story right now.
Yeah.
Who's the last person I said thank you to? Was it Daniel Locke? It was Daniel Locke. Thank you, Maxi for the resub. Thank you, Isle Place, Dine Skate, Have to dodge that one all the time. Thank you for the resub. Looking forward to another wonderful month of toe gaming and jom shaming with Smug. Thank you very much, Isle Place. Thank you, Davey, for the resub with a 4. Davey, I think it's meant to be an A. Thank you, Davey. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Juvis, for the resub. Mommy Ava Ooh La distinct lack of Ava in this whole episode so far. Thank you, Snipe Hunter 007 for the bits. Battler made a girl cry. I can't believe he forgot the maxim. Make a girl cry, that's not gonna fly. Make a girl smile, you pass the trial. Very true, very true. Thank you, Snipe Hunter. The Xenoblade callback. Thank you, Huli Gordo, for the bits. Remember, Joseph Anderson, your sin from 5 years ago. Because of your sin, people died of cringe. This sin is not related to the Twitch streams. This is Moncton. Remember your sin related to this place. That's right. 5 years ago, you told that food delivery employee to say ... To say thank you. Yep. You know what? I don't have the energy in me to regale that story again. We'll just keep that as a treat for another time, maybe. I don't know. I don't think I can do it. Thank you, Iliev99 for the bits. The reason people hate Jelly's reading is because in some ways it is significantly better than the game. And thank you, Jason Kim, for the resub also. 76 months, damn. Thank you, Jason Kim. Thank you.
Joe, Umiden is mad because they think that it's perfectly reasonable for Battler to be upset having just learned that his mother is not his mother, and so it's reasonable for him to miss a really obvious argument about Rudolph. How do you respond to these allegations?
They're as stupid as he is in that moment. Yep. Yep. You're stupid on 2 levels. You're stupid that like it's just a basic human thing that you would come to, that you would want to argue and struggle with that against that. And the second reason is that's Battler's character, is that he's constantly established so far that he's constantly like looking for these different like no. What about this? What about that? What about this? What about what? It's stupid twice. It's stupid just on a basic fundamental logic rational of story level, but it's also stupid from a character like the character level. It's like it's out of character that he would just be like, oh okay, I guess I'll just like just die, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, in every other scene, I agree that this was why it frustrated me on the first read, because in literally every other scene, she drops like some truth nuke on him, and he just fights her to the like tooth and nail, right? And even before this, in this scene, he was fighting her tooth and nail and sort of tormenting her and trying to get a rise out of her. And then when he gets what he wants, he then just sort of flops over. I think that it would be justified for him to be emotional, but it doesn't really communicate that in its stead. That's what was supposed to be happening there. Then
he definitely has a right to be emotional. I'm not expecting him to be firing on all cylinders right after that, but he should definitely be like, okay, hold on. So she's not my mother. Okay, well, is Rudolph my father then? Especially when she goes on and does the double follow up and be like, no, you were captured and brainwashed at some point, and the real Battler's dead. Like he should be like, okay, well, is he my father? You know? Okay, come on, you can't have he's literally declared incompetent in red as an argument for, okay, so like we should just not listen to Battler when he talks at any point ever. So every single time that he does show competency, it's a plot hole. Is it, chat? Or was it that she was just teasing him right then in the moment and she was referring to him basically being like, you are incompetent in this moment right now? Because that's what it meant. Come on. I think that was a joke, Joe. I don't think so. I think some people are using it as a real defense of the scene, because I have been on this rodeo many times before. Many times before. Oh, there was a question I wanted to read. Shit, where was it?
Yeah.
Oh, it was a question for you actually. What was the red statement he said before he couldn't make it anymore? Was the red statement he was allowed to say that Isumu was his mother or something? And then Beatrice like drilled down and said, no, I want you to say that you were born from her.
1 second, I'll scroll up. He was able to say, my name is Ushiromiya Battler. He was able to say Ushiromiya Battler's mother is Ushiromiya Asumu.
Okay, that's why. Okay, all right.
And then he was able to say it was from Ushiromiya Asumu that Ushiromiya Battler was born. But he was not able to say it is from Ushiromiya Asumu that I was born. That's the one he got cut off on.
Okay,
yeah.
All right. So my guess right now would be that there are that maybe what Kyrie said about having the baby was right, and then it wasn't actually her baby that died. That's my guess. But I don't know if I can trust that scene because it happened in the magical realm. I actually can't remember when that happened. I think it was in the magical fight, wasn't it? That would be my guess. Yeah. So there are 2 Ushiromiya battlers. That's why.
I wasn't accusing you of being angry or anything. I was just saying that there was a disagreement with Joe's take, and I was interested to hear his response to it. I can't give my takes, and so I have to farm other people's.
I was the one that clapped back real hard on Umi then, not Mouse.
Yeah.
Man, I really liked that scene on the balcony and what happened afterwards, and then it just followed up with ending on like possibly the lowest moment of the whole entire read-through so far. I'm really, really upset. Maybe it's because we can't keep reading. Yeah, maybe I would pass it soon, but I'm like having this break point. Like, yeah.
It is a tough stopping point, but also if we did another chapter, you wouldn't feel any better.
Okay.
So don't feel too bad. Don't have too much FOMO.
That's fine. I'm patient. Does 1000X Resist have a better story than what you have read so far of Umineko? No, I don't think so. Umineko's better.
Impressive.
But Persona 3 is better than both. Specifically for the story. Specifically. Okay, alright, that's it from us. Jelly's not here, but I'll say thank you again to Jelly. Thank you, Mouse, for coming on. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me once more.
And that is it. Yeah, that's it. Alright, I'll be back on Tuesday. I'll see you on Tuesday. See you, everyone. Who we're rating? Walrus? Is Walrus live? It's Saturday, right?
It is Saturday.
Walrus. Is Walrus live?
Walrus is live.
Okay,
Yeah.
hopefully I said it right.
I believe so.
There you go. Jerry would think. I'll try. It's kind of a bop. Anyway, so everyone, Brady's going. Have a good weekend for all those who celebrate. See you later. And anyone stick around? See you later, too. See you later, chat.